Hi guys. I don't even know if I want to do this today. I am super busy. I am trying to create a website for my two sisters. Like I told you guys, I think my family should be called a family of healthcare providers because I have three siblings who are doctors. I am a registered nurse slash nurse practitioner. My brother well, actually graduated in nursing like 30 something years ago, but now he is an aerodynamics engineer. But so I am trying to create a website for my two sisters. So it's kind of, I'm really, really busy. Anyways, I think the passport bro movement is I truly believe it was one of the great things to happen for Black American women, because for the last 5 6 years there has been a concerted effort to destroy the image of Black American women, to paint them as this group of women who are so degenerate, who, if not degenerate, degenerate lovers. Like, they paint them like they will say that, Black American women would, ignore the educated lames and go for Jesus Christ. Hold on, guys. I'm telling you guys, if I when I So what's going on is that uh, so the Black Manosphere has one and only one goal, which is to degenerate, denigrate Black American women, Black American women's image. And we know that the Passport Bro movement is, an offshoot of the Black Manosphere. And if you listen to the Black Manosphere, they will tell you that, Black American women, for some reason, would pass a decent, well-educated, well-mannered, decent black man, and go for the degenerate black man. They would skip the educated length and go for the pookies and rays. And the passport bros have been telling this lie for more than 4 years now, right? And they have been going around the world and telling the whole world how how Black American women seems to be prone to choosing criminals, prone to choosing promiscuous men. The thing they like to say is that Black American women, 80% of Black American women are sleeping with 20% of Black American men, basically saying that there is a group of promiscuous Black men that Black women seems to be attracted to, instead of choosing the family men who would respect their women, who would stay at home, who would only date, be with one woman. For some reason, Black American women would rather be with Black men who have 3, 4, 5, 6 baby mamas, right? That's what the propaganda the passport bros have been spreading, have been telling the whole world. But thanks to, I think the camera that is the best thing to happen for Black women, Black American women, because the whole world can see that the Pookies race are not really the ones Black women want, because according to the passport bros, Black American women do not want the passport bros. That's why the passport bros had to leave and go to other countries, because the Black American women want degenerates. But because the passport bros are not degenerates, the Black American women do not want them, right? But thanks to cameras, thanks to videos, thanks to YouTube, we now see that the real degenerates are the passport bros. So the fact that the Black American women do not want the passport bros means, Black American women are actually, decent women. They do not want degenerates. That's why they don't want the passport bros. So how did I know that passport bros were degenerate? I mean, I have always known that, but how did they prove that they are degenerates? One thing is uh, who the passport bros support. Whenever a Black man is accused of doing something criminal, doing something disgusting, the men who the people who would support that Black man, the first ones to support are the passport bros. Didi, I don't know if that's Puff Didi or Puff, the Puff Daddy. When the passport bros used to hate Puff Daddy because they are the passport bros are homophobic, right? And they used to hate Puff Daddy Didi because he was rumored to be a homosexual, right? He was rumored to be gay. But the moment it came out that he was a Black woman abuser, a domestic abuser, he was even abusing kids, they overnight became his number one fans. Now, if you watch the Passport Bros lives and videos, they are claiming that Puff Daddy didn't really do what he's accused of doing. So whenever a Black man is accused of doing something egregious, doing something criminal, doing something disgusting, The people who support him, his number one defenders, his number one supporters, would be Didi. BA, you are making me say things that I didn't even want to say. The number one supporters would be passport bros, because passport bros are degenerates, and degenerates support other degenerates, right? So right now it's becoming very, very clear that the passport bros are the degenerates. Why would you support a person like Puff Daddy because if you are not a degenerate yourself? So these men are degenerates, and whenever a black man is accused of something criminal, something immoral, something disgusting, his number one supporters are the passport bros. And the passport bros say that, black women do not like them. That's why they leave America, which means, black women do not like degenerates. It's just logical. So in a way, black women are not the problem, right? I mean, let's here is the thing. My names are amazing. What names do I have? Or whatever. Anyway, so so now let me tell you guys. I was in Ethiopia like like last month, right? So it was like probably, I think it was about 2 p.m. I think, and probably like 2 p.m. in Ethiopia is 2 p.m. in Ethiopia is like 2 minus 14. 2 p.m. in Ethiopia is like 7 a.m. in Eastern Standard Time. So I'm walking from one like there is this thing called Magananya, which is like a center where there's a lot of taxis. So I was walking from one taxi to catch another taxi, and it was taking so long. I'm like, you know what? Let me check YouTube. So checking YouTube comes here comes Andrew. Andrew, 7 a.m. his time, in bed, not even dressed yet. He was he got up rushing, he got up. Hi, Chris. He got up that early in the morning. Why did he get so, like, why was he rushing to get on the live to defend a freaking white man who was accused of sexual harassment? I'm telling you guys, these men, the passport bros are so because degenerates love and support other degenerates. So the Andrew, he didn't even, I mean, imagine rushing to defend a white man. He didn't even, like, he didn't even get up, take shower, brush his teeth or nothing. He heard, yeah, like, a man is being held accountable. He rushed to defend him. And I'm like, and I remember watching, because I still watch, because I was like, I mean, in Ethiopia, how conservative they were. I'm like, oh, hopefully no one can see me watching this, half naked man, because they would probably would think, I'm watching porn or something. And I'm like, my good God, this man, these passport bros are such, such degenerates that they will rush to defend other degenerates, right? And that is when I realized, the problem with let me say this: there is absolutely nothing wrong with Black American community. One, one thing that white supremacy tries to do to us is make us believe that there's something wrong with blackness. And me, I am someone who believes that black Americans are like, they are the embodiment of blackness. So when we attack black Americans, we are attacking blackness. So I am very like, there is absolutely nothing wrong with black American community. There is nothing wrong with black American community, right? When they tell you, black people are, black Americans are criminals, da, 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 it is racism. They're not criminals, right? But they want to. If you believe black Americans are criminals, the next step is believing that blackness is criminal. So I do not believe there's anything wrong with black American community, but the passport bros do believe that. And if you believe there is a problem in the community, I mean, very obvious that when there is a problem in the community, the problem is created by the men, because we live in a patriarchy here in America, there in Ethiopia, there in the rest of Africa, in Europe, everywhere it's patriarchy. So if there is problem with the Black American community, the problem is caused by Black men. So for me, it has always been, I mean, it has always been very clear. Yeah, and I was watching this. Oh, okay. So I was watching. I am actually working at this place that's paying me well. I have to be very, very grateful. But I really truly believe that hospital would be closed, because I worked in the ER last week, and literally I had one patient the whole 12 hours. So I was able to watch, the geriatric duo, and they had this therapist. I don't even know what's wrong with a lot of, anyways. Um, they were trying to say that the black American problem was caused by welfare, and I'm like, there was no one time in American history where the majority of black people, whether black women or black men, were on welfare. No time in American history. So you cannot blame welfare for the explosion of the number of black single moms, because at any time in American history, less than 30% of black people, black women, have been on welfare. So, but the single motherhood rate in Black America is, it is very, 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 very large, right? So you cannot blame welfare for for single motherhood in Black American community, because it doesn't make sense. If the single motherhood rate is to like 60-70%, but there are less than 30% of Black American women on welfare cannot be the reason. We know what caused it. It is racism, because in America, the American system is, because here is the thing. This is what I believe, guys. Because I come from a family, a country where, like, marriage. I mean, when I grew up, I knew just one person, one single man. Almost everyone came from, intact family. I hate that. Two parent households. But I know why Ethiopia has such a high rate of marriage. It's not because Ethiopians value, well, we value marriage, but it's because the society is created to support marriage, to support two parent households. But the American society is not created to support uh, married uh, black family, right? I mean, married black family so when I see high rate of single motherhood in Black Americans, I do not blame black men, or I do not blame black women. I blame racism. And in anyways, I am someone who believes that marriage is not beneficial for women. So, anyways, um, so but there are, passport bros. I mean, not there are. Almost all of the passport bros believe that the black community is in decline or is destroyed, and they like to blame black women, but you cannot blame black women. We live in patriarchy. In patriarchy, if there is a community-wide problem, the problem is caused by the men. So if there is a problem in black American community, which I don't think there is, it is caused by the men. So but if there are people who do not really believe that black men cause problems, all they have to do is watch the passport pro shows. My country absolutely does not believe in polygamy, because thank God, I mean, you guys know that polygamy means one person with several spouse, and the person can be a man or a woman. Yeah, and least married and most divorced. That's that's good. I mean that. But let's be honest. Here is the thing: blaming black women is, anyways. But why am I calling these men degenerates? Because there was yesterday. Um, oh, Razor is on the. Oh shoot! I was going to talk about his show yesterday. So Rather had this guy yesterday named Ice City, or hold on, Ice something, and he was either beaten up or thrown out or something, but he was, he had some harm done to him because he was creep coming. A creep cam, I'm almost sure everyone knows what it is when this man record women without the women's knowledge, right? That is absolutely disgusting. That is absolutely criminal. That is absolutely disgraceful, right? Uh, at least for normal people like us, we are absolutely disgusted by it, right? So that guy was on Razor's show. Hmm. And the man, and instead of being like, you know what, why would you do that? That is such a disgusting thing to do. Of course, they were disgusted by him, not because he was secretly, recording the women, but because he was, say, he was accidentally, not on purpose, accidentally recording men cheating on their wives. American men who go to the DR and cheat on their wives and on their girlfriends. That is what they were angry about. Not that he is creep coming, but that he might have accidentally recorded men cheating on their wives and girlfriends. And I was like, that is when I realized, oh my God, the passport bros are degenerates. The passports are the pookie. It's not even pookies and rays. This is absolutely disgusting. These men have absolutely no morals at all. It's like saying that we shouldn't record police, not because sometimes we might record women, men, women in police custody, in very vulnerable state, but because we might record police doing something illegal, doing something immoral. So it's like, oh my freaking God. I'm like, oh my God, oh my. It just became clear to me right now that these men are actually the degenerates of the black. What the hell are you saying? The, I'm going to kick you out because I have to be serious when I'm talking. Mm, so these men these men are actually the degenerates. They like to go on camera, on live, on video, be on their high horse, talking about how degenerate other black men are, how the passport bros had to just abandon the community because the community doesn't value decent men like them. But these are not decent men. Guys, let me tell you guys something that's good for me, because I was raised by a very conservative man, a very traditional man. So I know what traditional men are like. uh, okay, I know what traditional men are like. I know what conservative men are like. If you had shown that video to my dad even when he was younger, he would absolutely be disgusted by it. Not, I mean, I remember how my dad was kind of happy when AIDS came to Ethiopia, because he's like, well, now all these men cheating on their wives will not be cheating any longer. So I that is the kind of man that is what traditional men are, conservative men are. When AIDS came to Ethiopia, my dad was not concerned at all, because he knows he's a he is very a very faithful man. So that is the kind of conservatism that I grew up with, the kind of traditional man I grew up with. Let me tell you guys. My oldest brother got married, and then he went to Europe to do his residency. Not, yeah, kind of residency. And rumors start to come rumors came to like reach my mom that he might be cheating with on on his wife. And I remember my mom called my brother and she's like, if this is true, I am going to tell your dad. And my brother is like, no, 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 Tati, I swear to God, I swear to God, I didn't do that. This is not true, da, 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 da. Because he knows how, the, on the great recruiters. Okay. Um, how my dad is, and that is my dad probably would have disowned my brother if my brother was really cheating on his wife. That is the kind of man I grew up with. That is what a decent man means for me. That is what conservative men are mean for me. Cheating on your wife, on your girlfriend, unless you are, in an open marriage, is something conservative men, decent men, the traditional men do not do. But these passport bros, if you watch their shows, it is about how they slept with 2,000 women. Like they brag about, like, well, on each other, about how they have more bodies than the next guy. Da, 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 da. That is not um, that is not what decent men do. Decent men do not brag about running. And let me tell you guys, and I'm kind of talking to BA. I am someone who believes that I don't think monogamy is natural, but there is a difference between being in if you are in an open relationship, you shouldn't you your wife already knows that you will sleep with other women. But that's not what the passport bros are about. The passport bros, I mean, they call them, when a woman has multiple partners, they attack her. So the passport bros are not some uh, liberal group who support open relationship. So this the so if you are in polygamy, mind you, a polygamist doesn't go to a polygamist. Gamy means marriage. So you marry multiple women or men. By the way, polygamy doesn't just mean one man and multiple wives. It also means one woman, multiple husbands. Uh, and the main point of polygamy is marriage. But these men are not marrying these women. They are just having a one night stand with a series of women. And shoot. Yes, so the passport bros are the degenerates of the Black American community, and I truly believe if we encourage passport bro, oh my God, gosh, if we encourage passport bros, I truly believe that criminality will go down, because a lot of them are criminals. Mind you, a lot of them are. Hold on, let me see if I can get what's his name. Let me see if I can get Gerelo to come up here. Um, a lot of them are, oh, I don't think they will come back, because, oh, well, they will come back when they get old. And I mean, oh, probably they will come back, because all over the world, I mean, people are realizing, these men are degenerates. People do not want them there. I have never wanted the passport bros in Africa, because yes, ask me, browser abroad. So I was like, oh my freaking God. You are angry at this guy, not because, let me see. Let me see if I could find. It is when that this is the degenerate man. He was creep coming, and they were angry at him not because he was secretly violating the privacy of women, but because I mean let's get because that I am now like that broke millionaire, fake millionaire. He's not broke millionaire. He have never been a millionaire. Uh, what's his name? What's his name? Sisi Casanova, Caribbean Casanova was angry at this guy.
Ice, I'm sorry to interject, but I did that last year with like 7 chicks on a live all over Sasua, right on the camera. And one told me she'll pay for my flight to pull up there. And it was dead ass. So come on, man. What happened?
Ice get you Henny G, no rum. Thank you for
the
what?
When?
You was on the live. You was on the live towards the end when I had them all up in Roombas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that. But you wasn't. I said for anybody that's coming to Sasua. I'm not talking.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Come. It's a lot of people coming this Halloween. I'm already here. It's not Halloween. Y'all at least get Halloween to do that shit. So that's any nigga that's coming.
Any ninja that's coming, guys. You know what I'm saying? Any ninja. This is Ice City. Subscribe to Ice City's channel. 350 people watching. You need to sub up Ice City. Ice City. Sub up the Primo's new channel also. Drop this link.
Sure,
guys, we are trying to help each other in this space. Don't take stuff personal. People come up on this channel, roast. You know what I'm saying? I'm adding some new stuff to the channel, but they roast and they, go back and forth. Don't take none of that stuff personal. I'm gotta put that disclaimer out there. We're having fun. This is all entertainment for the chat. It's all about the chat. You don't make no money if you're not entertaining the chat. Keep it that way. Keep it on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Keep it on the mother effing panel. God damn it. What up, Buck? What you got for us, Buck?
Hey, salute to the panel. Raise a raise. Primo, Ice City, CC. Hey, man, I just came on the panel because what's his name was talking shit in the chat. Yoga was talking shit, crazy shit. And I'm like, what's up?
Hold up. Before we get to Yoga, let's address that. We got a special guest, Ice City, salute. Pure Primo, you already know. Que lo que manito. Raise the praise in the building.
Salute.
Same Carter Ford, the swagger jacket. Salute.
Little homie CC, what up?
We already know.
Let's start from Razor. I truly believe that Razor is he's very insecure. He is very passive. It's not even passive aggressive. He's very passive. He's always going out of his way to avoid conflict, which is kind of sad, right? I mean, I don't know what happened in his childhood or in his past, but he's very, he always, tries to avoid conflict. This CC guy, I mean, it's so sad. For some reason, he's convinced that, he has to fake being a millionaire. It's very obvious this guy is not a millionaire. He's just a white worshiper, nothing more. And Primo is my favorite. He's probably the least weirdo of all because Primo is not a black guy. But thanks to how much these men hate black women, they are allowing him to cosplay as a black man, which is none of our, it is none of our black women's business, right? I think what black women have to make sure is to keep our identity, but not, black men. Black men, could choose to have, this guy cosplay them, this guy, what's his name? Carter. Carter is so a sad guy because the way Relo insults this guy, and this guy still kisses Relo's ass. I think he thinks he would probably make money from Relo. I don't know why people do not understand. Relo is broke. Like, this guy it cannot, go to the Dominican Republic, which is like literally next door to America. He doesn't have money to go to Dominican Republic. So for the last like 2 months, he's been like begging for like $750. That's how broke he is. And I don't know why this guy is kissing his ass. This is the ice guy. I don't know him. Bach is such a sad guy, right? Because Bach has no personality, right? He tries to imitate the personality of whoever he think is cool, like whoever he thinks is cool on the panel. When he used to come on my panel, and when I used to have Nak on my panel, he thinks Nak is cool, so he tries to imitate Nak's language. He tries to talk like Nak. He tries to like whoever Nak attacks, Bach will join and attack that person. And like, just watch him whenever he is on a panel. He's trying to imitate whoever he thinks is the coolest person in that panel. Yoga is a liar. Oh my god, this guy is such a liar. Oh my god. And I didn't even know he was a liar. Rai is the one who told me, and now she was right. He is a liar. Guys, he came on my panel one day and he said that he was going out with Austin's mom, uh, you know um, uh, the next Wednesday or something. I That Wednesday came and went. He never went on date with her. The funny thing is that not the funny thing. The frustrating thing is that he very obviously wants to go out with Austin's mom because he's lying about having a date with her. But then he would turn around and attack her and claim that she is someone no decent man would want to date. Like whenever I think he's obsessed with her, he is infatuated with her. She probably doesn't even know who the hell he is, but he is every panel he attacks her. He was actually attacking her on this panel, and she was not even part of this panel at all. Not even her son was part of this panel. Her son was not even the conversation of this panel. I'm telling you guys, whenever.
You already know. So, Ice, I'm just confused. Like, you were saying that like you did something special. Like, do you really think that was like something special? You know what I'm saying? Like having females that you actually, you know what I'm saying, actually paid in the past. Like, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what it is that you felt that you did that somebody else.
No, I'm not. I'm not making it seem like um I'm the man. I'm just what I'm saying is a nigga can make it seem like you can have a good time up out here. After one, I'm telling people, well, it's not like how it used to be. It's not a whole bunch of shit. I can show y'all like I was chilling at Roombas. I'm like, well, if y'all want to see what it looks like, this what it look like. And ain't nobody up outside. It's Saturday.
Man, I literally went to get water and stupid StreamYard. Z um, account. My name literally just says Z in Amaranya. That's it. It says Z Sabaynya, which means, Z, the nice lady. So I am very nice. I have improved my behavior. I am no longer attacking the passport bros. I am definitely absolutely nice girl. I have become what should guys, I miss my hair. But I am so very happy that the passport bros are showing the rest of the world that the problem with, if there is a problem, which I don't think there is no problem with Black America, but if there is problem with the Black American community, the problem is caused by the men. At least, if not all the Black men, it is caused by the people like the passport bros, because the passport bros support degeneracy. The passport bros are degenerates themselves. I am being serious. I have not seen these men do something traditional, do something conservative. They claim they are conservative, they claim they are traditional, but I have never seen them doing something that I would consider traditional. When I went to Ethiopia, my brother was talking about how he met these three Australian, British, and another girl from from another country. I think maybe American. I forgot, but because what he was talking about was they were playing this game called Twist or something. I don't know if it is Twist. It's something to having to do with spelling or knowing the meaning of English words, and he beat them in that game, even though English is his second language and English is their first language. And he said, they were like, you know what? Why don't we create a club and meet every week and play this game? And he told them no, because he's like, you know what? I'm a married man. Why? And you guys are not married. What the hell am I doing with three single why the hell would I meet with three single women every week? He's like, that's very disrespectful to my wife. And my brother is a liberal, a left wing. I have not heard this kind of thing being said by any of the married passport bros. Passport bros, they're always, even the married ones, are always talking about how their wife allows them to to have to go out and sleep around. How are you, a traditional Christian man, and bragging about not being faithful to your wife? They are not yeah, Myra, you're so right. Yeah, so I am telling you guys, let us show me one traditional passport bro, a passport bro who would say, you know what, um, I do not want to associate with you guys because cheating on your wife is not something a traditional man would do, and I don't condone it, and I would not associate with anyone who does that. You don't do that. All the passport bros are uh, I mean, it's now very much proven fact. Even they themselves are admitting this. There was a show a live 2 or 3 weeks ago where the passport bros were admitting that they are no longer claiming to be going abroad looking for traditional women or looking for wives or long-term girlfriends. They admit that that was all a lie. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. If Chris is here, I am going to, Chris come so that we could have a panel. The passport bros are not, of course, they are anti-black women, and that's why they should be kept out of Africa. Um, uh, BA, you know what my my thinking process is. Chris, I want you to come on so that you can debate BA. BA is hold on. Let me. What was I gonna say? So, mm, by the way, the passport bro movement is dying. It's not dying, but it's fading away. Right? It's not as important as it once was. There was so much fanfare when it first came. When it first came out. A lot of black men thought, this was it. This was their ticket to happiness. They were thinking that, this would, they would go abroad and find wives. But, foreign women, I don't even, I mean, remember, I am someone who believes that uh, people should not be expected to be monogamous, right? The monogamy is not natural. That's it. This man, Aston today posted something like claiming that people are asking him to come back to America. Da, da, da. And I'm like, where, who, how? And I know he, because he realized that his videos are not getting as much engagement as they used to, so he is in a sly way trying to attack black American women, which, yeah, because he knows that's how he will get engagement, because without attacking black women, especially black American women, these men have nothing else to talk about. Guys, here is 7 passport bros on this panel. Which one of them has done anything that could be remotely be considered respectable, remotely be considered, traditional? Um, Razor. Razor is I think he's almost 50, doesn't have stable relationship. And by the way, Razor is like me, right? I am almost 50. I don't have, well, I never had a long-term boyfriend, or I'm not married. But the difference between me and him is that I see absolutely nothing wrong with not being married, with not having, a long-term relationship. But this man, the whole passport bro movement is about, attacking modern women, Western women, for not wanting to get married, for not wanting to be in a stable relationship. So if these men are so, in favor of marriage, so devoted to, to having long-term relationship, why is none of these men in relationship? None of these men is married. Even, I mean, yoga, I mean, he's a liar, so we don't even know what, his relationship status. But even he used to claim he travels with his black American girlfriend or whatever. But we saw his girlfriend, wife or whatever, but she doesn't look black American. So, and he probably, I think he changes his girlfriends like every 2 minutes, and he was trying to get it with Austin's mom. So none of these men is doing anything that could be considered traditional. They don't have stable jobs. It's not like, these men are traveling after working, 10 months or so and saving. These men have no, they are beggars. All of them are beggars.
Wouldn't be able to purchase them.
Ice, that's a lie.
They wouldn't be promoted
This is what
like
happens.
the way they is.
Ice, you're using false.
Nah.
I'm gonna respond.
I'm telling you, for one,
you
you not responding. You just talking over me. I still ain't responding to you.
Like little weird ass creep kind of dudes like you that try to pretend like
Where you can't even show.
Ask me a question.
Hey, where have I creeped in? Where have I creeped in?
It's the content.
Where have I creeped in?
Guns
Hey,
are
look,
sold.
listen,
The same way guns are sold.
Hey,
But it depends on how you use it.
fanboy of the travel space that all you do is watch for other travelers. Hey, listen, fanboy of the travel space. Bro, listen, bro.
I guarantee you, keep creep camming.
Fanboy.
I'll bet you $1,000.
Fanboy of the travel space that watch everybody else.
And I guarantee you, that love you seeing, it won't happen. Matter of fact,
from
if I
the
was you,
bushes.
I'd watch how you
Fanboy.
talking to me, my nigga, because we got CC gang
Your
right there, my
name
nigga.
is
And we can make your
DFB
script go from
Bush's
good to
fanboy.
horrible.
You
I'm
Bush's
talking real
fanboy.
quick, nigga. I'm talking.
You know what,
laughing.
right?
You
You
laughing.
Bush's
Now, hold
fanboy.
on,
He's a
Razor.
fanboy
He's
that
talking
watching
really
the bushes.
silly. If he was
Because
smart, he'd realize
you know
he's in the
what I'm
third world
You that
country
old
where
nigga
niggas that
that
be
probably
taking
used to
care
be
of
in the
will
game,
actually
and
put
you
you on
watching the
swivel,
young
homie.
niggas that's in the
Be
game
careful.
now,
Be
and you're
careful. You
like,
already
God, I
violated a
used to
few
be that
people that
nigga.
put your
Man,
head
I don't
on the
like how that
damn
nigga.
stake. You
hear in your
stupid.
voice.
You doing things
What
that
you
get
so
you in
mad for?
danger.
That's
You
the
think
crazy
you
part.
safe. That's the problem.
Right,
You're
that's
not
the
safe.
crazy part.
That's
Bro.
the issue.
Ain't
Y'all
nobody about
dudes
to
is
do
doing
that to me.
unsafe
Ain't
things.
nobody about to do that
All
to
you
me.
gotta do is get
Ain't
the wrong
nobody
freak
about
up
to do
with
that
the
to me.
right dude, and your problem is gonna get even worse.
I'm in
Getting
Sasua. Nobody
tagged
about
in
to
your
do that
face
to
will
me.
be the smallest
I'm
thing.
out here.
All right, how about this? How about this? You let me know. How about this? Since you feel so safe,
I'm about
here's
to go.
what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I don't like
$50
creep
for it.
cameras. I
Y'all
don't like weirdo dudes like you that like to violate everybody else. So here's what's gonna happen.
Hold on, guys.
What's gonna happen is you put on your
If you want to be the same, don't be like.
Guarantee that live go bad for you. Let me know when the next time you go live. I'll show you how quick CC gang will make sure creep cameras are
respect the time. Respect the time.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm talking real shit here. At the end of the day, I don't like these dudes doing what they doing. If you gonna have a good time, you gonna have a good time. But if you want to talk that greasy stuff after doing nonsense, I'm telling you, CC gang will make sure I'll never go back to sue. I bet money.
Hold on, Eric. Hey, thank you for the $2.99 donation to the Razor Racer Fund. We are drinking and we are sipping. And I thank you everybody for the donations. You gotta subscribe to my guy Ice City. He was here. He came. All right. Say Ice, a cool ninja. Why do that with the cool ninja? And shout out to Ice City for coming up. He stayed way longer than was planned. You know what I'm saying? I told him I wasn't going to have the panel and drop the link, but I said, oh, what the hell? You know, he was cool for that. That's why I got to give him props for that. You know, he stayed.
Props. He a sucker.
You know, no, TC. I told him that I wasn't going to. I said I was going to.
You told what? You told a creep camera that you're going to protect them, Razor.
Ice, a cool ninja, and thank you.
He's a creep camera that got his $400 glasses broke because he's doing weird shit.
Hey, Razor, you went from big homie CC to little homie CC
Hold on. Oh, from earlier. Yeah, that live stream we did earlier. And thank you. Sub up to our Ice City's channel. Subscribe to Ice City's channel.
Yeah, you know, notice the moment we talked about that real CC gang, that nigga jutted. He know what time it is. So all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, what it is that gets your freaking glasses snatched off, don't do that, fellas. Y'all could go have a great time. You can't be a weird nigga that's gonna have the females telling other females that you a weird nigga. If you looked at all the females that he was around him, it was the bum bitches that he was talking about. Oh, we got all these bitches. It was the dirty foots. It was the shorties that really couldn't catch no real niggas around. That's who he had around him, because that's the only people that's going to rock with him. You understand? Unless, of course, it's like, unless he has like a Voltron of weird niggas, like the Steve Urkel nigga of Mentuition. You dig? So at the end of the day, y'all don't want to be weird dudes. Y'all want to be actual guys that got the females excited about y'all being around, not the baddies running in the other direction every time they see your weird ass.
Hey, Caribbean, can I chime off of something you exactly said, Caribbean? I want to point that out what you said.
Yoga.
No, I'm asking Caribbean, is he through? Because I want to point on something that Caribbean said. So I'm gonna bring him back into the convo. You through, Caribbean?
Go ahead, gang.
All right, check this out. It's very interesting, because I looked at a little bit of the Ice City Live this morning before my workout, and I'll be seeing what's going on Sundays. Things a little bit slow, and I was on TMZ channel earlier today.
That's West Side team. He was in the chat.
Yeah. Now I see that mean to Winching guy. Other people are responding to what Caribbean is saying. Like Caribbean is talking crazy. Caribbean is right on point where he should be. Now let's bring this back and bring the brother Greg flip-flop into this. When the white boy from Risky and Wrong, they used to be down to Seoul here in Thailand, and y'all know he made the comments. He made the comments saying, the Whiskey and Rum guy made the comments saying that Seoul is ruined. And flip-flop was a big part of it, because all the African-American, all the brothers are coming there now. Now I'm bringing it back to the point what CC said. This is not a far-fetched what CC is doing. If it's coming to the point where Ice City is going down and he got on the glasses and girls are actually slapping the glasses or snatching the glasses and attacking him, damaging the glasses, that's a direct result of the guys coming down and doing the pornography. We call it creep camming, but really it's illegal pornography.
The issue is like when Philly Dom is doing regular, like if he's doing real shit where he's reporting where everybody knows what he's doing, he's getting pressed because of a nigga like Ice City that got the creep kind of glasses on. That's the problem. Regular YouTubers can't even be around. They used to get some sort of love around because it was kind of like a little bit of showing some promotion.
But check this out, CC. What do you think about this, CC? And this is not an attack on Ice City. I done met him. I don't want him to think that I'm attacking him. I'm just using this for educational purpose and in a teaching moment. I heard Ice City say that his mother and his father was in a pimp hoe relationship, and he's from Oakland. And they do that out in Oakland, right?
Yeah.
So Ice City. And there's no shame that he can't control it. Hold on, no. This is the point. No, I'm not dissing it. I'm saying, why would you go to a red light district and put them on camera? They don't do it in Oakland.
Get him out of here.
Chill until the 15 seconds.
Yo, guys, this is my main guest, bro. Y'all can't be doing that, man. Yeah, shout out to you, Carter. You stay right there, Carter. Let me read this super chat, and let me turn the camera on so I can see my goddamn face. Yo, chill with that. That's my main guest. He came up here. He stayed up here longer than he should have. You know what I'm saying? He came up here. He was kind enough to stay longer. I told him I wasn't gonna have the panel. He came up here. You know, don't trash him like that, man. Don't talk about his mom. What the fuck? Yo, don't get me started. Y'all gotta chill with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. I know he said it, but what's the point of bringing it up? You know what I'm saying? That's not for you to bring up. You know what I'm saying? And Yoga, you said you cool with him. Why are you even bringing up his mama? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring you back up, Yoga, but what's the point of bringing up his mother? You know what I'm saying? That's some foul stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, exactly. Yoga, you not want to get me started, Yoga. Because I will cook and roast all y'all asses. Do not piss Razor Rays off on my own live. You know what I mean? Don't do that. Do not do that. I got stuff on all y'all bitches. Do not piss Razor Rays off. You're not gonna play my main guests like that. Don't do that. Do not do that. I am the lead troll in this bitch. Do not fuck with me. I'm telling you, don't do that. This for entertainment purposes only. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Razor Rays back live again.
They got it twisted. They got it twisted. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Do not bring up nobody's mothers. Don't do that. Do not do that. CC literally admitted he started creep camming. Did you do that, CC? Answer that.
Yes.
Thank you for the super chat. Holy hell! What the fuck? Yo, shout out to Bipolar Talk TV. You know what? I'm not bringing nobody back up. Shout out, yo, because I'm about to get pissed off right now. Yo, so what up, Carter 4? Go ahead now and discuss.
Man, I just appreciate you.
I might bring you back up, but don't piss me off.
I appreciate you
Let
for
me
standing
cool
on
down.
business.
Go ahead
man.
and hit the like button, subscribe. Do not piss Razor Rays off tonight.
I appreciate you for standing on business, Rays. And generally, you're a nice guy, but they don't know. You cut harder than a razor's edge. Pause.
I be nice to people. I be nice, but don't piss me off. You know what I'm saying? I done have my battles on this YouTube platform, but I know people are bitch asses and they're going to start flagging like little bitches. So I let y'all guys rock out, but don't disrespect my main guests like that. Don't do that. Now go ahead, Carter.
Yeah. So salute to everybody still in the building. We'll be like 300 deep in the chat for Razor Rays.
370. Well, 370, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Carter.
We back to business. I want everybody in the chat to know Razor loves to let people do their smoke thing, but when we have a main guest, somebody that he talks to in the back end and gets them to come up on here, he's not going to accept the disrespect, especially when the guest didn't really want people on the panel and he was cool enough to let it happen. So we got to respect that, man, for sure. And salute the Rays. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit that cash Razor Rays XX so he can show y'all how it's done everywhere he go.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. CC literally, all right, I read that one. Big Boss Real Talk Classic, Razor Rays Crash Out. Shout out to you. Big Boss Real Talk. You know what I'm saying? Shout out.
Yo, don't mix me with yoga,
fact,
bro.
hey, yo,
I don't agree
bring
with
your
what
bitch
yoga
ass
was
up.
doing.
Yo, let me drop this link. Bring your bitch ass up here, Smokey.
Yo,
And I want you to cam up, bitch ass.
yo, that's the wrong time, Smoke. This ain't,
you know what I'm saying?
Today. He ready for it, yo. He ready to cut throat.
And cam up. I want to see. Cam up. You know what I'm saying?
Salute the Razor for real. Like there's certain lines we don't cross. You dig? I don't.
Yo, CC, this is for entertainment purposes only. Like you
said. Yo, when he said that in flex, yo. I see, yo. You seen the veins in his neck? He was dead serious, Carter.
See, I'm just playing.
I know. I know. No, but at the end of the day, that's not what we here. We're not here to disrespect nobody's mother.
No moms.
Not at all.
Yoga, you can come back. Yoga, you can come back up. Come back up.
Nah, but I thought he was cooking on the idea. I didn't know he was gonna go there. So like,
man, you don't talk about the guy moms like that.
Yeah.
Come back up.
I shouldn't have co-signed that. I take that back.
If those your friends, who needs enemies?
Facts. So like, look, here's the thing. What we got to understand is that this is the problem. This is the reason why YouTubers are getting pressed in the DR, bro. Like, it's just the weird kind of content that's getting people pressed. You see what I'm saying? And the fact that he's keep doing it and he think it's a win, he's making it so hot so that people won't even be able to take their phone out, just do a quick little Snapchat. Like, they won't even be able to take their phone out. And like the baddies, they're going to be leaving. That shit is weird shit. As far as the creep camming is concerned, we was talking about the individuals that was taking advantage and wasn't giving back to the same community that they were building their channels off of. So when I told them they actually give back and they decided not to, what we did was we flooded the market. So now they couldn't make no bread. At the end of the day, the actual people that are getting the most of the actual goddamn views are the ones that standing on business because they live there. So they get to actually deal with the repercussions. But you know what the repercussions are? Nothing. Because you know what they do? They give that bread. They break bread with these females. They know what time it is. They know who Pudo is. They know who everybody Yeah, everybody that got an actual CC cam, they know and they break bread. That's why they're not impressed. You understand? They're not getting their glasses snatched off their face and broke. That's not what's happening. And this is the issue. Like, dudes supposed to be able to go there and be able to record because they enjoying their vacation. But we're not talking about the guys that are enjoying their vacation. We're talking about the creep cameras that's making it horrible for those guys. And that's the bulk majority. Most of the guys are not creep camming. Most of the guys are not trying to sneak videos of the shit.
Right.
They're trying to enjoy their life. They have rumors, relaxing. Now think about the dude that just spent $1,500 to come down to enjoy his actual weekend, but he got a BM or he got a wife or whatever, and now you got this weirdo over here with glasses that put it on YouTube, and some shorty, because of social media, the world is connected through it, somebody sit there and snitch on homie. That's what I'm saying. That's just this weird shit. At the end of the day, that's wild, bro. There's no need for it.
Right, and I did buy that Playboy issue. I did buy that one, King. I did buy that issue, the China issue. All right, go ahead. You go.
There's just no need for it, bro. Like, you could, just like he said, he said 3,000 pesos, like he said $1 million. Bro, that's the crazy part. All you gotta do is break bread. Shorties will be all in the video, dancing all in the video, doing anything you want to be doing, and everybody know. And now you be the dude that's gonna actually have all the females that actually want to be on camera come check you. You understand? That's what I'm saying. Yo, Coloco, that's the problem. That's the problem. And that's such a great place to grab content. That's what's the wild part about it for YouTubers. That would be such an amazing place if the creep cameras wasn't making it so weird. You understand? Like, imagine the females feeling like, yo, matter of fact, yo, YouTube about to blow up, because if I get with this YouTuber, like, let's say Carter Ford went to the zoo. He went to the zoo and he's doing it the right way. You understand? He giving this shorty 2,000 pesos. She does video, the video blow up, the video make him 2 G's. That's the way it's supposed to be. Now he known as the dude that's actually breaking bread and getting money, putting money in the females, and everybody gonna want to try to check him. Everybody gonna try to get in the video now. You don't got to do it the other way. It's just gonna make it hot. Like, imagine Raisin, when you decide you want to go to the zoo just to go visit and stuff like that. Now you're gonna have to be sitting at the actual Texaco right there because you won't be able to go walk in the you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm getting that. I'm pumping gas. Yo, and I want to tell Yoga, come back up. Yoga, come back up. Just keep the mother. Don't bring up the guy. Mom's like, what the hell is the point of that? But Yoga, you come back up. Yoga, come back up. Come back up, Yoga. Yeah.
So, like,
I want to, like, yeah.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Free dentist. All right. Hey, thank you. Let me know. Put it in the chat. Where can I go for the free dentist? God damn it, you troll mother. But what up, big games? Shout out to all 340 in the building watching.
Razor, it's Gans.
Oh, Gans.
Salute, Razor Ray. Salute.
He ain't in the gym with no gains.
Salute Razor Ray. Salute CC. Part of 4, the jury's still out on you.
I want to shout you out, Big Games, today for having 56 people in your chat. I told you, just go live and they gonna come, man. I'm proud of you, Big Games.
Thank you.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, that was great.
Go check the numbers. Go check those numbers on that live right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm humble. You know what I'm saying? But yo, let me touch on something real quick that CC said. He said you walking around with that creep cam and you got dudes married, baby mamas, whatever situations they got going on back in the world. And y'all cats is coming on there, coming with the creep cam, and a dude might have told his lady, baby mama, yo, we going out to Miami or whatever, and then he get caught on your camera. You dudes don't have no respect for that. You know what I'm saying? All y'all care about is the likes and the views, and we got the chicas on here. Man, listen, y'all dudes is wild, nasty work with those cameras, with those glasses and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all moving around like little children with a new toy. Right. Come on, man, grow up. We grown men out in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Act like one. Go ahead, y'all can carry on.
I mean, as much as I know that Carter Ford would be swagging, jacking the swag pause, I know at least he ain't going to be doing the creep cam because he's going to try to build a real actual YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He's going to try to actually move a little bit different, because with Razor Rays, you can't look crazy because you got to know how to move, right?
I know how to move.
Gotta know how to move. And the problem is that part. Like, we going over there, that's supposed to be a refuge for men that's trying to get out of the matrix, that's got so much stress. You understand? And at the end of the day, y'all making it so freaking uncomfortable for guys just to be around there. Because now they're going to got to look around to see who's got their phone out, looking, who's recorded. Like, what the hell, bro? This is supposed to be a grown man vacation, man. And y'all acting like little weirdos.
Yo, let me tell y'all. That right there.
Let's ask the question. What about the pressure? What the big gains in Carter? What about the pressure from the sub? That's why I asked Ice City earlier. Do you think it's the pressure from the subs? You know what I'm saying? That they must get the females. You know what I'm saying? You believe that?
I think the fact is these niggas is broke. So that pressure is only coming from the fact that they got to make that little $1,000 or $1,500 a month in the cash apps because they broke.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Yoga.
Okay, hold on.
I'm answering the question from Raise. And so I think it's that poverty. I think it's the YouTube poverty movement that's making that pressure happen. Because if not, the actual subscribers will not be sitting there putting pressure to be a creep camming. And if it is, that'd be weird as hell. That's the type of subscribers that you have, which is why you don't get paid from YouTube. It's just why these actual channels are getting deleted, or getting banned, or getting shadow banned.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Yo, let me piggyback off of that.
And then I'll let you go, Yoga, at the big games.
Go ahead.
He said it's the money. I think it's because these niggas is ninjas is nobody's around their way. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They back home. You know what I'm saying? They stay in the house. Yeah, listen, they pretty much nobody's around their way. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They weird clown ass motherfuckers.
All right, check this out, Raise. I was not dissing Ice City, so I don't want you, Raise, to be upset thinking that what I was saying, Raise, is I was saying that Ice himself told us what type of background his parents come from. He's from Oakland. We know Oakland is big in the game. So what I was saying to CC to bring that point that CC said. Ice City, his own parents come from that background and he grew up in that background. So he knows it's a big no-no. Why even take sneaky glasses down there anyway? We come from the States. We come from the hood. We come from our big brothers got to hustle. Our mamas might have to do what they got to do. But one thing we know back in the States, hey, somebody is hindering our way of life and our eating, and we might eat tonight if they're with a camera showing a hand-to-hand situation or showing a chick getting into a car on a side street. So all I was presenting was and saying CC is not wrong for putting that out, that hey, Ice is a brother from that background himself. So why is he even taking the creep cam glasses even with him? Like, it's a respect thing that from home we don't want to disrespect at home, so we don't want to go abroad and disrespect. And that's the point I was bringing up. He knows that he knows better than that. That's not good.
Yeah.
What you was gonna say, Reggie?
Yeah, no, I got you, Yoga, and I didn't mean. Well, I did mean to go off.
He did. He was.
Because this is my main guest, and I don't want him to think that bringing people up.
No. We're not attacking him.
No,
we're not attacking him. And it is kind of weird though that Ice City would even go with those glasses, knowing that what's been going on and that the YouTubers have been getting locked up and it's looking bad.
He's a YouTuber, and it's not unfathomable that he would. It's just stupid that the way that he's deciding to do so is going to make it hot for the rest of the YouTubers. But I want to address something in the chat. Somebody in the chat said, like, yo, CTG, Policia. Like, I respect what you're saying, but like, you got to think about it. Ain't nobody's going to be sitting here trying to cheat in somebody's face, right? So let's just say that even if a man and his wife has an understanding, and she's just like, don't put it in my face. Now we talking in the generation, we in the world, it's social media, we all connected. And we're not talking about the fact that he should be sneaking around. No, we're talking about he went to Sasua and he's doing his thing, right? And she don't want it in her face, but nobody's stupid. She know what the boys trip is about, but it's not in her face. But now let's just say one of her homegirls, brothers happen to be watching the YouTube channel and say, hey, yo, is that Mark? And then she just, yo, let me see that. And then she send that to his wife.
Exactly.
For what though? Like that's the thing. For what? That's the problem.
They showing all the guys when they showing the girls. You see the guys in Sasua too, and that's wrong. That's what I'm saying. The Creekham guys, they put other men on there. Those men don't want their business out there. So that's what's weird about the whole thing.
We all, we not young, we not naive, we know, and that's why he came up here. We know why the women don't want to be on camera. We know that. I mean, I know it. You guys, everybody.
But I'm just being honest. Like Bo Rake said, the whole creek cam stuff. It really seems the whole thing seems so bottom of a barrel that
it's
these guys
think Yoga.
Hold on, they think
he drinking me.
Hold on. CC, they think that it's creativity going to show a girl twerking out of the country. That's not creative, fellas. Showing a girl that speaks a Spanish language and showing her twerking on camera, and you bragging about having sex with her. Y'all look like guys that starve for sex or starve for attention all your life because that's creative to you. Let me go and show these other guys online. I can get on the plane and look how many dates I can have. It's like really whack.
That's why I said nobody's back around their way.
Yo, Razor got people in his own chat that was on these dudes' videos. Tim Ward. Where was that? Yo, you got
Tim Howard. Shout out to Tim Howard to make a model.
Tim, whose channel was that? Where they showed you in the background trying to live your life. You know what I'm saying? Trying to enjoy your time, and now you on Front Street on YouTube. Whose channel was that? Let us know. Who got you on camera, gang?
I thought it was KBS.
Oh, shout out to my guy KBS. Y'all stay mess with KBS. Shout out to KBS. Yeah.
But that's why I don't want to go around Sasua when all these guys down there with a camera. I don't want to be on their footage. That's not a grown man. A grown man in his intent is never to make money off of people and they don't know and doing it behind their back. A grown man don't move like that. So this is little boy like type stuff, and it's other little boys that high five. I'm like, yeah, good footage. I never was cool with none of the creek cam, none of the Google glasses, none of that. It's all suspicious and suspect behavior.
Yo, he said Rello coming with the glasses too. He gonna get.
Here's the thing: if you can't go and you can't show yourself on your own channel, you obviously doing things that you ain't supposed to be doing on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's the sad part, man. You can't even really like move around how you want. You can't enjoy the fact you got 300,000 subscribers. You can't even enjoy the clout because the clout gonna get your head chopped off. That's the sad reality. That's why you don't want it. That's why the dude don't want to even cam up. He don't even come to the panels no more. As soon as he got put on the list, we ain't seen him cam up since.
Hey, what do y'all think is going to go from here as far as Sasua? You know what I'm saying? As far as like they're cleaning it up, they're making it more like upscale, and you know what I'm saying? They are making the girls dress up more, you know, which that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing because to be honest, when I was going out there years, I used to see it. You know, I used to see school kids going to school, walking around and that's like about 2015. And you know, when you're a visitor there, you're like, okay, this is what they do. I mean, I knew that it kind of is a bad look a little bit, but I'm like, well, that's their culture. I'm like, you know,
well, Razor. Let me ask you this, Razor. Check this out, Razor. Right now in New York, in Roosevelt, you got little kids going to school and they selling box right there in New York. It's the same thing going on in the USA.
It ain't even that. Razors. That's what's messed up. There was a school right there on Pedro Calzante, bro.
Yes,
that's what's wild. So that's to tell you they never had plans for it to be over there. That red light district was always be down the block. You know what I mean? The Pink Palace was always supposed to be down the block. You know what I mean? And the thing is that we had this kind of migration that made it to where now they had to step in. But it's crazy because it's like, yo, even the creep cameras now, they make the cops feel like they could press Americans. Like
right.
The cops didn't used to press Americans like that before. You know what I'm saying? Now they only used to press suckers. You know what I'm saying? Like if a dude like Carter Ford was there, they definitely would press him.
Man,
but
Carter.
They didn't know who to press now, you know. But no, really, like at the end of the day, now it's worse. Now they just coming up to anybody with their camera in their hand that ain't even recorded. They just got the camera in their hand because they just responded to a WhatsApp, you know. And now it feels like the dudes are snitching on the other black guys. It feels like there's a bunch of snitches with cameras that's trying to get all the black dudes that have got something going on back home hemmed up. That's what it looked like.
And what's crazy? What's crazy is he got them clear lens glasses, right? I got a pair of Tom Fords. Them joints is clear lens. They clear lens. At night, you know what I'm saying? They transition, but that's in the daytime. So if I'm wearing them glasses at night, and those are reading glasses also, and one of them come up and smack them glasses off of my face, now we gonna have a problem. And you started that. You cats with these glasses started that.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
A good point. Imagine somebody just chilling, living their life, and gets glasses smacked on their face. That was just regular glasses.
Gang, you just
man.
Gang, you just mad because the Willies run the suit, gang.
Yo, from the looks of it,
that's what it is, Carter.
From the looks of it, they ran from the suit.
Yo, you said the Willies run the suit? Damn, that
Flip
means
flop said it too.
yeah, all right. Well, why he couldn't be safe? Why the guy couldn't get his actual glasses not slapped off his face? Yo, why he lost 400 on it? Dang. Yeah, that's not the type of safety I want. I'm good.
Well, Big Games, you're gonna be out there next week. So what are you looking forward to out there? You know what I'm saying? You got your channel hot now. You have
Dan said he ain't leaving the fucking villa because of y'all niggas.
Exactly.
Well, he got momentum, CC and yoga. You know about momentum.
I'm literally not even coming.
Besides getting
listen,
the women, you scared to get
I'm
the
not
women
going. I'm not going over the way they at. You know what I'm saying? We moving differently. We not like them.
So you're not gonna get woman. You in Sasua. You're subscribed. Well, I guess you don't. You're gaining right now. You have 50-something people in your chat, your live stream. 60 probably. I think close to 70 people earlier today talking about Halloween Sasua. You don't feel no pressure to get some women on your thing.
No.
The glasses.
No.
Glasses you got right up there. Right?
No.
You know.
No. I don't need it.
Pocket?
I don't need it.
Okay.
Anyway, so it's very obvious now to all of us that these passport bros are degenerates who want to, who cannot, who don't know what is right and what's wrong. They probably do know what's right or wrong, but they do wrong things because that's what they like to do. Like I said, we have married passport bros like Fearless. But when he talks, he doesn't talk the way married men, traditional married men do, right? Um, I have never heard him, talking about how he respects his wife, how he respects his family. Mm, if they respect their family, which they rarely do, they would still support men who are cheating on their wives and girlfriends who are sleeping around. So there is not one single passport bro who could be considered traditional man. There is no one single passport bro who could be considered conservative. Mind you, like I told you guys over and over, I am extremely well off. I do not believe in marriage. I do not believe in monogamy. But these men do. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Uh, Here is the thing. You attack black women. Here is they have created this perfect moral system where whenever black women do something wrong, black women are to be blamed. But whenever black men do something wrong, it is black women's fault. Um, they said the reason they go abroad and still date three or fours, like they say, women who dress like three or four, women like Kate, women with tattoos, women, single moms. The reason they do that is because of black women, black American women. because they grew up with black American women who have tattoos, who are single moms, who are three or fours. Those are the kind of women they are attracted to. I'm like, So why were you attacking black women? I mean, for for being all those things, because you say the reason you are leaving America is because you don't want to date single moms. The reason you are leaving America is because you don't want to date women like who dress like red Roxy Red or something, that red girl, the Ready Fox or something, the rapper or what, I don't know, I forgot her name. You say that is the reason you don't want to, you want to leave America because you don't want to date women like that. And you say that you don't want to date black Americans because black American women are single moms, three or fours, women with status, but then you go abroad and date single moms, three or fours, because of black American women. How is that logical? How does that make? If you are attracted to three or fours, if you are attracted to fat women, then why do you leave black American women? Because you say black American women are fat, black American women are three or four, black American women are uh, single moms. Why aren't you dating them? Why are you leaving them? Why are you attacking black American women for being all these things when you are actually attracted to that kind of thing? So a lot of the things they say that doesn't make sense. It is contradictory. They have created this system where everything little little thing, little wrong thing they do is to be blamed on black American women. Like right now black men have no agency, like they cannot do anything. Like adult black men cannot do things of on their own volition. They are basically almost mentally controlled by black American women. So if you are controlled by black American women, why do you even leave America? Because obviously the black American women have totally destroyed your mentality. So why do you leave? I mean, you're only wasting your money because you are going to to date black American women abroad, right? You are going to date single moms. You are going to date three or fours. Of course, I mean, so the whole thing doesn't make sense. And like I told you guys, these men are degenerates. These men are the Pookies and Ray Rays. They attack the Pookies and Ray Rays. They claim Black American women love. Uh, and the reason they leave America is because why do they leave America? We know that. It's because see, these men, the women they want to date are Latin American women. They want to be with Latin American women here in America. But the problem is the Latin American women here in America, they are not going to date these men. For one thing, Latin American women, just like every other woman here in America, like to date women of their own race. One. Second is, even for the Latin American women who might be willing to date black men, the passport pros are not the kind of men the Latin American women here want to date. Passport bros. I mean, I am now very comfortable in saying that 99.99% of passport bros are uh, are losers in America economically. Like the kind of job they do is low income job. So the Latinas are not going to date them. So what they do is they go to Latin America where they can find Latin American women who would date them because the Latin American women in Latin America are desperate economically. So that is why they leave. That all that attack on Black American women is just a lie. They're not leaving America they go to Latin America and mm, they go to Latin America. Let me change the picture. My picture just scared me. I don't have any picture that's not that's okay. This is a nice picture actually. Yeah, I mean that is you said it right, Myra. They go abroad because they don't want black women. They want non-black women. They want non-black women here in America, but the problem is the non-black women here in America do not want them. Uh, the only reason, if you know, there is no woman anywhere in Africa or anywhere who would want to date high zero tolerance who would like want to date this man, right? Um, because this man, I mean, who would want to date this man here in America? Like they go to Africa now, right? Because what happens is not because they love Africa, but it's because everywhere else they are being kicked out. So they have decided to go to Africa. But let's be honest too. Even Africans, and I say even Africans because African women are black women. Even Africans, when they come here, they don't want to date this man. So these men are not, the preference of any woman in America. So they have to go to, they have to go abroad, where the women are so desperate they will choose them. That is, there is nothing to choose from. What is attractive about this man? Nothing. A lot of them are not. So I mean, yeah, there's nothing attractive about them. They are broke. Let's be honest. My a lot of them are. Did he? Let me see. Black women are, of course, not losers because we live in patriarchy. In the patriarchy, men are expected to make more money than women. Women make less. In every group, the women make less than the men. And I mean, this, they're always, bragging about how they make more money than black women, but they make like 96 or so dollar more than black women. Mind you, the pay gap between white women and white men and white women is large. Same with every other group, but our pay gap difference is not that much. And you have to realize also a lot the black men are the most unemployed demographic in America. So it's the median black man is probably not, the average black man is probably less employed than the average black woman. And so, but this is not about, because I don't like to go into into that kind of discussion, because I know that this is all about racism, but uh, Myra, that's funny. Oh my God. I mean, you guys remember that three more guy who made a video, music about me. Mind you, when he made video about me, a music about me, this guy had not had talked to me for maybe like for 2 seconds. But he made a video about me, and he was on the live begging for money to go to the DR, I think. Absolutely not. Mind you, when we date black men, I'm so sorry to say it, but when we date black men, when we marry them, our kids, us become poorer. we are actually doing our kids a disservice when we date black men who make less money than we do. It's not like, if you date a white man who makes less money than you do, he at least will have some kind of family heritage. So your kids would somehow, some way, be better than, you will do better than you. But if you marry or date a black man who makes less money than you, and have kids with him, your kids are going to be worse off. So there is really no reason for black women to marry or date black men who make less money than we do. But white men, okay, we can date white men who make less money than we do, because I mean, we live in a white supremacy system, so they have access to monies. I mean, through family inheritance or something. I was dating this white guy, not really dating, but went out on a date a few times with him. We met actually because he came to fix my TV. And his job, the only job he really has, is he sits on Craigslist, and he's a handyman. He doesn't have a stable job, but he has a house, a boat, and what is it called? The thing the white people have this house in, like, in the forest or something called. He had that because his family, from his family, like from his aunt, from his sister, da, da, da. So even when we date broke white men, it's better off. We better off dating broke white men than dating broke black men. And I mean, especially with this current, mind you, right now these men are, yes, a cabin. Thank you, my dear. Right now, these black men, are going to elect Trump, because they hate black women so much. They are going to elect someone who actually wants to to imprison half of them, which they probably like. I mean, I don't know. They probably think they should, I don't know. Maybe a lot of them like the prison. I don't know. And I'm telling you guys, if yeah. Anyways, yeah. Let's just continue listening to these people.
Okay. You're not gonna creep in. All right.
On another
CTG, it's begging when all them niggas do it. I don't give a fuck who it is. Razor E begging too. Don't get it twisted. Like, we call it out with everybody. But we like Razor Rays. You feel me? Like, he ain't creep camming. So it's different. He got a job. He was traveling before the actual. He was in the travel space. He ain't traveling based off of the e-begging. We talk about the niggas with their hat in their hand. You heard? The dudes that's crying on the panel talk about, hey, yo, these niggas messed up the fundraising. You feel me? You got your boy scamming your subscribers, buying tickets for trips you ain't taking. For actual, and then you're gonna beg and cry because nobody want to send bread no more. It's over. You guys ruined it. Nobody's stupid anymore.
Hey, really? Who the F is really? I respect their privacy because I don't want to get smacked in the face. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, matter of fact, everybody was like, hey, yo, Razor, why you not showing something so other shit? And Razor was like, nah, Maria ain't with it.
Nah, I ain't trying to get smacked, bro.
Maria said, you niggas.
Not on the live. I get thumbnail. Y'all gonna thumbnail me? Nah, bro. I was just trying to get smacked.
Yo, Razor. This is why we pressed. This is why we pressed Tailor Made Dreams years ago. This is back in 2015, 2016. We pressed them. Say, yo, why you got to film and all? This is before y'all cats started coming out there. You know what I'm saying? We pressed them.
Well, no, I was out there. 2015.
No, I'm talking about these new jacks. These new jack. And when I call you a new jack, I'm talking about all y'all cats that came after 2019, 2020. Y'all new jack.
I like that last Eric Taylor. Yeah, that Eric Terry right above Felix. So look, here's what's crazy. That's what's so messed up. You know what I'm saying? Eric, this is one of the locations where black men are really like the prize. And that's what the problem is. This is one of the few locations you can go to, hands down, the black man is appreciated for being there. And this is where they starting to get. Think about it, man. A female just walked up on the nigga and just snatched his glasses off his face and broke it in his face while he on vacation because he creep camming. So now Big Gang's gonna be over there with his Tom Fords, and then another chick is gonna snatch it off his face thinking he's
man.
That's the problem. That's where it is. It's like it's not the fact to stop going where they don't want. They want us there. It's just they don't
as a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, if that happened to me, Ice City, Jay Rello, and whoever else y'all Creek Cam, whatever dudes, y'all owe me $800.
Are you nervous now, Big Gang, to wear those glasses?
I wear those joints in the daytime. I wear my other ones at night.
Bro, it's dangerous.
Nah, that's facts, Riley.
You might get smacked, Big Gang.
The money is the prize. And Bob Smith, that's facts too. They see us as money bags, let's be honest. But without it, don't get it twisted. The females still are females first. And if there's a dude that they physically attracted to, they can have a great vacation. Don't spend another dollar. That's a real thing in the suit. That's what the guys don't want to talk about. Because the guys that's experiencing that ain't talking about it. They too busy experiencing it. The rest of the dudes is in the middle of the suit, creep camming and sitting there drinking pina coladas by the goddamn self. You understand? That's the difference.
Razor. If it come to that, I'll just rock the gazelles out there. Those cannot be mistaken as creep cam glasses.
You sure?
I'm positive.
You gotta be careful, man.
I'm positive. The gazelles cannot be mistaken as creep cam glasses.
All right. And Nate in your state is in the building. What you about to say, Yoga? You about to say something?
I was gonna say I'm just being honest and giving an honest assessment of what I see outside of. Like your show, Razor Rays. What makes your show is not that you're creative, that the people come on the show and going back and forth and have beef with each other, and that's the catch of your show. No. Hold on, listen, fellas. Listen, this is not a diss or nothing. I'm making another point. So I'm giving you an example. That's the niche of Razor Ray show, like Flip Flop. The niche of Flip Flop show. He's getting out real time information, the updates on what's going on in Sasua, and he throwing parties there. And he have a restaurant. And so everybody has their niche of what's moving. I'm just being honest, and this is an honest evaluation. I watch Ice City show, like I looked at the live today. I cannot watch a lot of that for no more than 3 or 4 minutes because it's not creative when it's just kind of talking about, we talking about getting girls all the time, and it's not showing anything except out of showing the women. And a lot of guys think that they're getting views or they're interesting outside the women. They're not. I'm just being honest, man. These guys think that they smoke online, show pussy online, and that's interesting. If somebody's sitting up and watching you, and it's not even 100 people watching you, you kind of wasting your time on the shit. You'll make more money doing a 9 to 5. And I'm just being real with this. And
he got a free trip.
A lot of these guys are not creative. It's just drama. Look. It's just drama. I'm gonna go to Sasua and get into something, and then that's why people gonna watch me. No, this is
so like here's the thing. There's mad dudes that could actually verify. Mad guys in the chat right now that the one great thing about Sasua is if you really do got some swag, the money is actually the priority, but the females are still females. Yo, there's dudes just getting threesomes, didn't pay a damn thing. There's dudes that's getting love all day long. But here's what's gonna happen. If you got these creep cameras in the building, now what it is they're gonna look at every single guy with a damn phone out as a creep camera. The energy gonna shift. It's already been ruined by these damn creep camming YouTubers. It's already been a problem. You see freaking Philly ready to fight in the middle of the street right in front of Roomba. You understand? You got niggas like Cloud enjoying his life. Niggas like King not trying to get snitched on. You understand? So at the end of the day, you got to make sure that you don't ruin the day. Not for the rest of the goddamn black men that are trying to travel, have a good time. And it's weird niggas like freaking Ice City that's making this shit look terrible. It's weird niggas like Rello that's sitting there getting pressed, getting windows broken out when the last time he was in the suit, getting pressed by a chica, crying on the goddamn stage, getting almost arrested. Dudes want to bang down. You got the cops banging down your door in Colombia. Yo, at the end of the day, he at least is dealing with whatever he do. Now he got his immediate karma. But the nigga like he's not affecting other guys. But niggas like Ice City is gonna get gangs snatched up off the streets if he decide to come out the villa. This is the problem.
Hey,
I'm coming out the villa.
Hold on, guys. Let me say
I'm coming out the villa. I'm not worried about that.
Let me say something right quick. For the Chicas and Chica Network, Carter 4 got 6,000 pesos for any Chica that slapped the shit out of Gaines and slapped the glasses off his face.
Wait, why you doing that? I thought this was about black unity.
Hey, Carter 4. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen because I'm known way more than your man Rello, and I'm respected.
You know what? If Ice City don't come back and say sorry, it's a problem for him and Susua.
They trolling you, Gaines. They trolling you.
Telling you out there. Telling you don't come back and say sorry.
He said I don't skip leg. Nah, I do skip leg.
Don't skip leg day.
Don't skip.
He said it's the angle. Gan said it's the angle.
Nah. My legs are skinny. My legs is real skinny.
Ozempic one hell of a drug, Rays.
But listen. This dude, your man, what's his name? The dude that always be in Cartagena. What's his name? The army dude. What's his name?
That be up here?
Yeah, he be on your panel sometimes.
Daryl.
No, he don't be in Cartagena. Cartagena.
Yeah, he be in Cartagena. He stay at the Hilton, I think.
Yeah. He talking about be on the channel with Westside TMZ, the drunk call. He be drunk. I can't think of his name right now.
Oh, you do a Travel Squad.
Yeah, Travel Squad.
Yo, he tried to get on me talking about I wear compression socks on the plane. You see how skinny my legs is? I don't need no compression socks.
I don't fuck the Travel Squad, but that shit was funny.
Oh man.
But this is the thing. Man. This is the thing, fellas. These guys are calling themselves vloggers and going to Sasur. What is their channels about? They just sit and smoke and say, "I'm going on my next trip." I guess guys think that that's creative. That's not creative.
Hey. Look, what you got to say about that?
Listen, when you talk about creative, you got to remember they built a community around people that want to see them traveling, enjoying themselves in those vacations. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with guys that are still in the US that can't take a trip yet. So they're just enjoying and living vicariously through the YouTubers. That's nothing wrong with that.
But when it's YouTubers sneaking and getting footage of the girl, working girl, that's something off.
So what I'm saying is that there's a lot of YouTubers that are not creep camming. And they actually are recording. They're walking around. They're showing it so guys could be at their job. Guys could actually pick up their phone and kind of see it and kind of get their mind out of the matrix. That's okay. What we don't want is when those same guys that are watching the content come down, and because of the creep cameras like Ice City, they getting their glasses snatched up, right? The girls is giving them bad energy. You know what I mean? Or they overcharging them. It's just weird shit that's not necessary. You're right about the fact that it's not content. You're right. The type of things that Ice City's doing, it's not content. And at the end of the day, it's going to get himself hemmed up. And the problem is they think they're safe. And what they don't realize is that the snap of a finger, CC Gang can make their whole trip end right away. But again, we're about bringing the brotherhood together. So what they need to do is stop putting the other brothers on blast. The guys that are at the actual beach trying to enjoy their life shouldn't have to worry that their girlfriend might see it on YouTube, or it might be clipped and be put on Instagram, or it might be clipped and put on TikTok where it goes super viral. This is the problem, my nigga. Like, these guys are supposed to be able to enjoy their life and not have to worry about some sucker trying to build a freaking YouTube career because they poor. Stop poverty freaking traveling. Stop traveling. Stop being a poverty traveler if you can't afford to enjoy your life and not have to sit there and have a bunch of dudes that you call willies. That's the weird shit. The niggas that you call in your subscribers as willies, nigga, that show the type of niggas that's around, because unfortunately, there's way more broke-ass willies than there is solid-ass niggas traveling.
Shout out. All right. Thank you for that. CC, and we got Bville E with the $10. Let me solo out. Let me respect the super chat. Let me cam up real quick. Shout out to Bville E with the $10. We have this is a great live. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody up here on the subscribe to everybody's channel, guys. Everybody's channel. All 330 people still watching. Shout out to Troll. I'm sorry you were conceived out of season. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Bville E. Shout out to you, Bville. Yeah, I appreciate you. I really do. You coming through with the donations. I highly appreciate you and people in the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Derek B also with the super sticker. And like I said, Big Boss Real Talk with the classic Razor Rays Crash Out show. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys, John Smith. You know what I'm saying? Where do we go from here though? Like I said, big gains. You got to come through. Big gains. You had 60 people in your chat. Big gains. What are you gonna do? You gotta continue with the momentum. Big gains. You're gonna have to show the girls. You're gonna have to show that girl.
Razor, it's Gans. It's Gans. It's Gans, Razor. It's Gans.
Gans. Big Gans. You're gonna have to go to Sasua Beach and show the girls. Big gains.
Nah. Listen, my motto is you want to see that action, buy a ticket and get on the plane.
Woo!
Because you ain't gonna see it from Big Gans.
No. You sure? You were hot now. You might as well continue the momentum.
Nah.
Maybe you get smacked.
Hey, real quick. Hey, DJ, if you really feel that way, I want you to say that next time you're in the suit. I want you to stand in Pedro Clisante and scream out, "You a Willie, my nigga." Like, I dare you.
Oh, man. Yo.
Hey, yo, that shit wild. But look, y'all know it. And listen, but here's the thing. Yo, see, the thing is, who the fuck cares? Is that if they try to record the pros in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, their managers is gonna come and break their skull. That's the thing.
Exactly.
You understand?
That's why I said Ice City ain't doing it in Oakland. Real talk. He won't do that in Oakland. He had real problems.
And the reason why the issue isn't happening for the guys that are creep camming too tough is because there's a certain type of police officer that's there specifically for the tourists, right? So these guys feel a lot safer. But what they don't realize is that just the same money they spending on the chicas can get them lined up quick.
Right.
Same time. So they got to relax.
People moving. Thank you, Green Beans, for the $4.99. That's going to the Razor Rays Escape This Goddamn Matrix Fund and my drinking fund. I'm drinking. People moving too loud and putting others on blast when they do, especially with that creep cam nonsense. Thank you for that, Green Beans, with the $4.99. And
I'm gonna go past Bo Rakes, Razor. Bo Rakes said if you're begging for money to go, to get you some mango, that you'll suck some LGBT, right? I'm gonna go past that. If you out here, this real talk too. This is real talk.
Nah, record this guy.
Hold on, listen what I'm showing y'all. Listen what I'm saying.
We don't want to see that. Travis Scott already did that.
No. Listen to the point. I'm making a point. I ain't showing nothing.
Don't give me
I'm not. I'm making a point.
Made a video where to find that.
No. I'm making a point. Check this point. Check this point. If you will go around and travel somewhere else to creep cam and to do that type of stuff and be on that level, then Ice City will be a guy in the next 10 years walking around with an AR date. He'll be with a robot woman. I'm being real, because right now Ice City pack up to go get his glasses and everything. I want to videotape. I want to show the guys when I'm hollering at these girls, hollering at mangoes. Those are guys in 5 or 10 years, they're gonna be running around with a sex doll with an AI woman. I want to show y'all. The creep cam guys. The creep cam guys are gonna be the sex doll guys. All these guys, because they on the same vibe. They creep camming about the sex and the women. They're gonna be the sex doll guys in 5 years, and they're gonna be proud of it. Just like they're proud of the creep cam. Real talk.
Hey, Yoga, I see might come to try to whip your ass, saying all this stuff.
I'm just being real. These guys that are on some creep cam shit in the next 5 years, they're gonna be proud talking about they got sex dolls and they going on dates with AI women.
All right.
Real talk. Real talk.
Well, he's not too far from it, because the dude Flint DR had a list of AI baddies he was showing on.
I told y'all. These creep cam guys are sex doll guys.
Yo, hold on, Gans, I'm lying. The nigga was, and he was like, yo, show
not
some
lying.
He was like, yo, show some photos of your females. He showed nothing but AI baddies.
I told y'all.
He was showing an
I can see
AI
this.
created woman that was driving in the actual car with the Dominican symbol with a Mercedes symbol supposed to be.
Exactly.
Wow.
So these creep cam guys in 2 or 3 years, they the sex doll guys. They're gonna be out proud about it, and they're gonna be walking around with a robot talking about, look how fine she is, she a red bone. I'm telling y'all, they messed up in the membrane.
Listen, at the end of the day, shout out to all the AI baddies out there that got Flint DR, you know what I'm saying, real busy right now. But what we talking about is yoga. It's not 5 years from now. What I don't want to happen is I don't want somebody innocent to get the wrath of because of behavior of what Ice City's doing. So DJ, when you say, yo, is it just Ice City? Is he the only one on your radar? No, he just happened to be the one that just had the glasses off. He just
queef in the streets and the sheets run around with them same glasses.
He just happened to be the one that got $400 glasses broke. He was to happen to be the one that's actually sitting there pretending as if what he's doing is really getting him a vibe out there.
Got his glasses slapped off his face.
All you gotta do is watch it. Yo, fellas, let me ask you this. All you gotta do is go back and watch it. It's still up now. Go back and watch Ice City's last live. He's sitting there sipping the pina colada by his goddamn self. That's what you want when you travel? That's what the Willies is about? They're about just sitting there talking to other dudes while they got women all around them because the women ain't fucking with them because the actual Chica network is real. Then once you get it back, now you ain't getting none of the baddies. And
he right. All them chicks in Sasua right now.
If you've been to Sasua anytime before 2015, you're gonna sit there and see the destruction that these YouTubers have made. They used to be super baddies.
So CC, let me ask you this question, CC. Quick question, CC. Quick question. So if they slap the glasses off his face today, are the Chicas already talking about it on West South?
He's already banned.
Yeah, the Chicas already telling the other Chicas, watch out for this guy. He got the fake glasses.
I put a challenge. I guarantee you.
I have to be honest, when I first started criticizing the passport bros, I actually thought that I was going to be criticizing, conservative men, because I am I am a very liberal man, so I thought I was going to be criticizing, conservative men. I was going to be like, you know what, marriage is not good, because I thought men were conservative, these men were traditional. These men are not traditional. These men are not conservative. They are men who want to live, who want to be promiscuous with no consequence. I mean, it is so confusing to me. These men want to have multiple sexual partners. These men do not like to work. These men just want to be begging. So why are they attacking women who are, who are promiscuous just like them? If I'm a promiscuous woman, I want, I would be very wanting to, very supportive of men being promiscuous too, because that means, I will have men, if I am a promiscuous man, but men are a promiscuous women, but men do not, are not, then that would be a problem for me, because I will not, it would be hard for me to find a man, who would sleep around like, with me. So why are these men attacking women who do the same thing they do? Even the way they dress is not traditional. They're always saying that, the Pookies and Ray Rays, they are dressed like this. They're not dressed professional. But I have never seen any passport bros dressed professional. Yeah, so there is really nothing traditional about this men. Nothing conservative. We know what conservative men look like. We know how the traditional men behave like, and none of these men are traditional or conservative men. Anyways, so it is this live was good live because it showed the whole world how degenerate these men are. Imagine being angry at a Kim Kammer, a creep Kammer, not because you know how disgraceful it is um, to secretly record women without their consent, but because creep coming would accidentally, not intentionally, but accidentally record men cheating. I mean, the degeneracy, it's like, so I cannot even understand this logic. And these are men who claim to be traditional men. Traditional men, not only are they, I mean, understanding cheating is one thing, but actually going out of your way to support a cheating man, cheating men cheating on their wives, men cheating on their long-term girlfriend is a next level of degeneracy. These men are degenerates. I resisted so many times of not calling these men degenerates, but there is absolutely nothing else, no other word that could describe them other than um, them being degenerates. But what I want to talk about was there is this, of course, I shouldn't say there is this Big Relo, I think. He had like the guy had like 20 different channels because he's another degenerate, right? He literally his channel gets banned by YouTube for doing this or that degeneracy, and then he has to open a new channel. So a few days ago, he was on his channel talking about how um, his friend Srimor, Srimor was raising money to go to Sosua, and after raising money for so long, he decided to cancel the trip and just flee with the money. Yeah, so these men are absolutely degenerates, and that's a good term actually. Mm, so Scott Ansley. So he had Big Relo, and then he had Scott Ansley. Mm, he's so strange. Like he's like almost all his live thumbnails are him. Like him dressed in I think he wears this sunglasses inside because I mean, I think he does drugs, and his eyes literally like just rolls up because he's so high, and I think he's trying to hide that. Mm.
If you're trying to get it off, I get you. Number one, 720. So. Well, if I was a regular guy going and I just was not concerned on getting caught and I just went straight down to eat and fuck bitches without even worrying about cutting on the camera, possibly I could possibly scrape through and go with 700.
Mind you, a day earlier they were playing that "Head from Bed" song, which I am absolutely fine with. I wish it was a better song. I mean, but it's a really trash music. they were playing that music to collect money because for some reason they think they would get more money if they play that song, but they don't really do. And then a day later, this guy runs away with their money because these men are broke. They're broke. They're broke. I don't know why they don't work. Is it because, I mean, with Relo, he is, he is a, I mean, even when you are an ex-felon, don't you, aren't there places that would hire you? Uh, but with Relo, there is a problem, right? Like when you listen to him talking, I don't know if it's called poverty of thought, but he seems to always be talking about the same thing. Like, and when people, challenge him even mildly, he will be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Rather than when my mama or something that he doesn't like to. He's scared of engaging in any normal conversation, I guess. I mean, I don't know, he is very strange, a very strange man. Mm, and his whole thing is he's going to go to Sosua and sleep with sex workers and record that and post it, and he's hoping that would get him a lot of donations, which it probably would, because a lot of passport bros like that kind of stuff. They attack Black American women for doing what they themselves do, what the Latina women do, what the Dominican women do. It is, I mean, I'm telling you guys, I wish I could, I could not even get angry at them any longer because the whole world is seeing them for who they are. Their movement has died, it's dead. It's so dead now that even Austin's lives barely get any views. I mean, he doesn't do lives anymore. Even his videos, they don't get that many views. I remember last year when Aston went to Rwanda and he cut his Rwandan trip short because his videos were getting less than 10,000, like they were getting about 5,000 views a day. And he said no, that he could not, you could not survive with that level of view. But now his videos are barely getting 5,000 views in like 3-4 days, in a week or so. I mean, even his channel is dead. So the whole passport bro movement is dead. And I don't know, I might be wrong. Another problem is that they have not been able to expand their viewership. Like the same people you see watching Razor are the ones watching Floyd, the ones watching Austin. And that is a problem for them, right? Because these are the same people donating, and after a while you get tired. I mean, you cannot donate to everyone. I mean, you're donating $50 to, I mean, unless you are that real guy. And I think he doesn't even give them money any longer. But that is a problem for them right now. Even Relo was saying that he, in the past, he could raise 1,000 in 2 days, in 3 days, but he had not been able to raise $700 in almost 2 weeks because people are tired. It's the same people donating. I mean, they have not been able to expand the donating public. Like, the people watching there, this is the same people watching everyone, every live, every channel, and you cannot donate to 20 different Passport Bro content creators. And I think the reason the Black Manosphere is able to continue going, whereas the Passport Bros had basically faded away, is fading away, is because the Black Manosphere didn't make any promise, right? The Black Manosphere just, they just go on live and attack Black women. That's it. That's all they do. They don't provide solutions, right? But this Passport Bros provided solution, which is go abroad and you'll find women that are traditional, that are fit, feminine, and friendly. And the reality is that they're not finding those women abroad. So people can say that, oh, you know what? All the promise you made, it didn't come true. Oh my God. So obviously, this man, I mean, the whole movement is dying. They provided, fake, false hope. They told all these men that, if you go abroad, you'll find women who value marriage, who would want to marry you, who would want to create family with you. But that was not the case. And probably the reason is because these men are not really marriage material. I mean, who wants to marry? Would you marry Relo? Would you marry, I mean, Relo, I don't even know if he wants to get married. Would you marry Floyd? Would you marry that Ice something guy, the Crip Cam guy? Would you marry Reza Ray, even Reza Reyes, who proudly lives, in his mom's basement? Would you marry, what are the other ones? Oh, Casanova, Caribbean Casanova. I mean, he's a fake millionaire. He's broke, to be honest. He's a broke millionaire. So no one wants to marry this man.
Even though that's insane, but it's just no way I can. It's no way I can go down there with 700 and niggas is gonna be. Niggas would be like, damn, we ain't get our money. I want to give niggas their money's worth. I want to give niggas, how I do all of my trips are fire. I've never not delivered a fire trip ever. All of my trips are fire. You know what I'm saying? But I need the money. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead.
So in all this, right, that people, there are some people out there who want to see some type of guide to something. I've been waiting to see what type of commentary videos you do. I see maybe a couple of them, but I don't see much of it. Like, can you deliver on that?
I mean, what you mean deliver? Like some videos or?
Yeah, like video format.
Yeah, I got a bunch of footage, but I mean, this trip was gonna be the trip of all trips. You get what I'm saying? So now it's like it's not. It's falling apart. And now it's like we got so many people that donated their hard-earned bread. It's just super sad. Like I don't know if I'm gonna even have a YouTube career after this. You get what I'm saying? People gonna, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just in a spot now where I'm like, damn, I never would have thought I would have only, as much as people had invested, I'm like, I thought for sure we was gonna be able to get the bread, but you know, to only raise up $700 for the pocket money kind of
Bro, you got 5 days though to at least get half of that 700, and then you could go.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I had a fundraiser last night. We raised 100. I just don't.
Okay.
Yeah, but the night before you raised what? 500.
600. We
You
raised
going
600
sick.
Friday, and we raised 100 last night.
And you got 5 days, nigga. You going sick, bro?
Nah, I can't go. I can't go for 5 days. Are you crazy, Jay?
No,
have you ever been Meal Money?
No.
Have you ever been?
What I'm saying is this. You know,
have you ever been though?
Yes. What I'm saying is this. You got 5 days till you leave.
I'm sorry.
And your budget is you got $700 you need to get. So if you do fundraising for the next couple of days, you could at least get half of that money.
Right, but that's assuming they're gonna donate though. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, that's what
you
you've
get
been
what I'm
doing the
saying?
last
Like
couple
it's
trips.
all
No,
this whole
what
thing
is
is contingent upon people donating.
574?
You get what I'm
No,
saying? Like
what is
But you made 600 2 days ago.
divided by
You made
24?
700 in the last 3 days, bro.
I made 700 in the last 2 days, basically.
Exactly. So you
I'm
could
still
do that.
short though. You see what I'm
Keep
saying?
going, bro. Keep going.
We'll see. We'll see.
You got your, do you got your gear and everything, or you still got to do that shopping?
Yeah, I got everything.
Oh, you good, man.
I got everything. I'm just $700 short. I literally got my suitcase. I got a garment bag. I literally got everything I need. I'm just short on the bread.
So let me ask you this: if you can get up to 1,000, would you at least consider it? Because you 300 away from 1,000, I believe you can get that.
Rello, this whole day, this whole Sunday, you should be streaming. I'm about to go to work. I should come back. You still streaming, and you got $400.
So you saying I could possibly make about how much can I make today? To
300 at bare minimum 300. Just stream all day from right now. Don't get off from right now until the night.
Exactly till like 9, 10, bro. Keep going.
You say don't cancel this trip, huh?
Don't cancel it.
I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna see. I just never would have dreamed we would come this far only to.
Did you ever get in contact with 3 more?
Nope, I still ain't heard from him.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he could to donate a little bit of something. I know he got something.
He ain't got no money. He don't have no money at all, Corey.
Damn. I mean, he ain't got no kids. He ain't got no bitch. Like he just worked to pay
bills.
bills.
He just got bills. But he was counting on his boss to give him an advance. I think that's what it really was, advance on his check. But that fell through. Long story short, so I think with 3 more falling through, I think a lot of people lost interest in the trip. That's what I really think. Because before, like yesterday, it seemed like niggas was fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? But now it's just I'm in a bad spot right now. You know what I'm saying? So I just never would have thought we would have this much invested in and come so short. Like I was thinking maybe we might end up maybe 200 or 300 short, but to be $700 short is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? To me, considering that y'all know I got a crazy trip for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just it's nothing. I mean, if I can't get the money, I just can't get the money. I can't force it. You know what I'm saying, Corey? Like,
yeah.
So it's just sad, man. It's like I can't even be mad though, because I'm like, bro, you done been on 6 Sasua trips, 2 Cartagena trips. Like you ain't got nothing to be crying about. You know what I'm saying? On my mom, you don't. On my mom, you really don't. I just don't want it. It's just sad it might end this way where I would just not be able to come through for the subs because I just love my subs so much. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I got faith you'll make it. I do. But far as that bill shit, Rello, I don't get that. I don't get that bill shit excuse. Niggas got mortgages, car notes, children, bills, other necessities. I don't get that shit a pass. I don't.
Yeah. I'm reading the comments right now. It's funny because I guess you just don't even address them. They just speak. When I don't know.
I just think niggas be thinking I'll be playing so much they not really taking me serious, but I'm being dead ass. You know what I'm saying? Like this not a play or whatever y'all thinking. Like I'm being serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I literally only have 700. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of, I'm just in a bad spot right now. With 3 more, and then me canceling, it's kind of like, damn. You know
But
what
look,
I'm saying?
Rello,
It just, I feel like it'll be a total loss if I cancel this trip. You know what I'm saying? We already lost 3, which a lot of people was invested in seeing him there, and just for me to cancel the whole trip because we were short, just would be just super sad. But I mean, I can't. It's nothing I can do. I mean, I
we
can
already
try.
gave you some solutions, man. We already gave you some solutions.
I'm gonna
That
try.
could
I
work.
mean, I'm gonna try. But I mean, as I'm telling y'all right now, like if we can't get the rest of the money, I'm gonna have to cancel the trip. That's the overall consensus of this live. So I apologize to everybody, man, for sure. But I was expecting a bigger turnout. I mean, if anybody can donate to help it out, I appreciate it. But as of right now, that difference is just too big. Like if it was like 200 or 300, I maybe could slide it through and just nip off shit. Like even with a band, I could probably, you know what I mean? Like even with a band, I could probably get away with it. You know what I'm saying? But just 700 is just too low. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So I appreciate all the advice though, for sure.
Okay. I think some of your subs in the comments just want some
They want some what?
answers.
And I got answers. Who's got questions? Y'all got more questions or what?
Everybody's comment, bro. Just read.
No, I'm saying I want to, like, if somebody want to come on the panel and ask questions. I mean, they can say whatever in the comments. It's a lot of trolls and stuff in the comments, but if he don't got 1,400 in pocket, he not giving that money back. He said take 700 to the casino and bet on black. Hell no. That shit come red, I'll be sick as hell.
Fucking green come out zeros.
I come on the live, man. I gambled y'all 700 and lost it at the casino. Niggas will be trying to kill me. You hear me? You talking about a good Primo live? That's a fire live. Finesse subs, lose it at Hard Rock Casino. Tune in at 8 with the Primo live.
Lose a little out of man 700. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get off. I just wanted to hop on here and just keep it short.
All right, Jay.
That would be my suggestion, bro. My suggestion would be just do it's Sunday, bro. Just do a stream that's long. See if you can donate. You know, try to entertain everybody. I'll probably watch at work if you want. But yeah, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that advice. Slide on, bro. All right, be safe.
All right, bro. Safe.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm back. So yeah, I'm gonna post a link in the chat in case y'all want to come on, ask some questions. But as of right now, I'm just too short to go, guys. I really I apologize for everything. I'm just too short. It's too big of a gap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too big of a gap. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was for sure thinking we was gonna be able to get all the bread I needed to bring you guys a fire trip for this Halloween. But it just looked like I'm just trying to think of some way I could get some more bread I'm still thinking, but it's just one of those things. K Nizzle in the building. K9, what up, G?
What it do?
What up, G?
Shit. Fuck. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix my
All right, we got K9 in the building. We gonna see what K9 talking about. God, I don't want to cancel this trip. I really want to bring you.
Hello?
What up, K9?
What's the deal, man?
Man,
This shit crazier than the situation I had
I
going
know,
on, nigga.
bro.
You talking about you ain't going, nigga? You better get up there and put on your show. You got 5 days. I know it's close, Rello, but nigga, you could raise $700 within 5 days, nigga. You just got to put on the show, do your show. If I was you, just me thinking, I would stop. I would.
What'd you say, K9? I ain't hear you. You block your signal cut out, K9. Yeah.
Yeah. Then my hate. I don't know why my phone does that. If I don't keep like fucking with it, it'll like go to sleep or something, and then you can't hear me. Okay, what I was saying is, if I was if I was you, you gonna be able to raise the 700 within. You got 5 days to do
I don't
this,
got 5 days, bro.
or less than. How many days you have to do it?
I get 3 days.
Okay, 3 days, nigga. So that means 3 days. You gotta work. You gotta put in work. Do these
Bro, I
lives.
really don't. Yeah, I got 3 days. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you got to. We got to get to the reality of what's going on. You got 3 days, and what you got to start doing
I got
now
three
is
days to raise 700, basically.
you can
But
do it, bro. You didn't raise
I can't
60.
raise. I can't. But everybody's tapped out. I'm at my max. I'm at my
Nah,
max out.
because you. I was saying I
They
would just.
already stretched themselves to donate for 3 more. You get what I'm saying? Like that was. You get me? Like everybody's tapped out. I don't think nobody else has any more bread to donate. That's what I think the issue is, K9. I think I think I'm at my max potential as far as the donations. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, damn, I can't even be mad because they donated 8 for 3 more, 8 for my flight, 700 for pocket money. You know what I'm saying? We already like 2,300 in. You get what I'm saying? Just to be like, you still need us another 7 to even bring it to y'all. You see what I'm saying? So I'm
Well, I'm
kind of like,
saying this. I'm
how can
saying
I
this.
let $700 just fuck up the other 2,500 we didn't already raised? You get what I'm saying? Like it just makes no sense because I'm so deep in, but it's just like it's too big of a gap for me to be like I could still go with just 700. You get what I'm saying, K9?
Nah,
Like just
I feel you on that. I guess what I would do is just go back to my regular show, start raising my donating, kicking off that funny content. I would stop harping on the 3 more situation only because you don't have no control if he's gonna come up, speak to the people. That's not really in your control. If he's gonna come up, that's cool, then you can do that. But if not, I would just get more positive. I know it's not a positive situation, but remember, you speak what you want into existence. Speak it, believe it, receive it. If you keep saying you're not gonna get it, that's what you're putting out there in the atmosphere. Don't put that out there. You know what I mean? Just get the people back motivated for the trip. You know what I'm saying? Why they should dig a little deeper and try to get you with the right budget. You know what I'm saying? But you right now you got this down energy, and I just don't think it's as helpful. You know what I'm saying? To
it's
your
cool.
cause.
If I can't go, I can't go. I can't force it. Like I can't force people to send in money for the trip. Okay, now like this channel is all based on.
I am so glad you said that, Chris, because remember, they are still angry, and they still mention the fact that a guy went on a date with Maya and he spent $60, $600, not on Maya, but on both of them. Because they try to make it look like, Maya was the only one who ate, Maya was the only one who watched the movie. They are still angry because Maya didn't see the date, she didn't with him. They are angry. The men are angry that another man spent $600 on a date. Like these men give hundreds and hundreds of dollars to Redo to ask them to Floyd, without any expectation, they expect Austin or Morello or Floyd to sleep with them. Absolutely. So if it is okay for them to give their money to, what is another word for it? But I don't want to come to degenerate. I know criminal is not bad people like but somehow they get angry when a man spends money on a date. He himself went out home. He didn't just give Maya money. It's not like they went out and Maya was eating and he was just talking. Or they went to the movie, Maya was watching the movie and it was not. It was not like that. And they are still angry. They still mention that they are giving their hard-earned money to degenerates like Relo. Guys, can you not hear me? Can you hear me? Chris, can you hear me? I think Myra is the only one who cannot hear me. Chris, can you hear me? You know what? Let me put myself on because when I am on, if I am, let me put my. Could you? Oh yeah, you should be able to hear me because I could see. Um, I could see the my icon moving. Like when people can hear you. Yeah, I think it's only Myra who cannot hear me. Okay. So what I was saying was that these men are still angry at Maya. Are not just they're not angry at Maya. They're angry at the guy for spending $600 on a date went out with Maya without getting sex or without getting a kiss. But here they are sending money to Relo and to that guy three more, and three more actually he left with the money. He ran away with the money. He's now like nothing.
Fundraising for trips, like that's the whole
I still think
thing.
it could be better. I don't know if I'm being too optimistic. I definitely still think,
Can you have any donation for me, K9, that could kind of lift my spirits up? Like, I mean, do you have anything that you would be willing to be like, fuck it, anything? You get what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate it if you could, but do you have anything that you would be willing to donate so we could at least knock the 7 down? Like, I'm calling on everybody. You know what I'm saying? What you thinking?
Yeah, men are really degenerate.
VO Gap, let me see your face and then I'm gonna add you in. All right, I'm about to add you in. You good? What up, Jay?
Hey, I got a quick solution, man. Why don't you just go?
Oh, somebody just sent me 20. Thank you, bro.
Look, just go while you down there.
I got the 20.
When you down there, do the live and do your donations. You can get like
that was me, brother.
Oh, that was you that sent the 20?
Yeah. not only have I donated the quad, I donated on your last live. Well, not the your
Yeah,
last
I
fundraising
saw your
shit.
name, but I didn't know it was you. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, on my mom, I appreciate that. I got the 20 though. All right. So we got $720. Let's go. We got 720 on my mom. But I hear you, my G, but I can't do it like that, bro. I can't go to another country. That's too errors. I've done it before, and it's being in another country with $500-600 for 5 days is not a good feeling at all. So you know what I'm saying? So I need a certain amount to even be comfortable enough to bring you guys a great trip. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. Like, we just too short. It's too much of a gap. You know what
Trust
I'm
in the
saying?
Lord, man.
Huh?
Just trust in your Lord. He'll take care of you. If you
All
trust in
right.
your Lord, he'll take care of you.
You got a donation, G?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I donated before, but it'll come through. It'll come through for you, man. Maybe you just do, hang out with 1, 2 chicas. You ain't gotta be down there just going wild. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Not too many people get to travel. You know what I'm saying? It is an opportunity that you don't really get. Life goes, but
I know, but I just did it before, and I was like, never again. I remember I went down there with $761 for 5 days, and I
it's
was
the
just like,
experience.
yeah, I
Times you'll
can't.
never get back. You know
I
what I'm
ran
saying?
out of money and went viral when I missed my flight. You
It
know
might not be a chance to go.
what I mean? On my mama, so it's shit crazy. I just appreciate everybody, man. They donated so much for sure. You know that to you. I really
Yeah,
do.
Relo, don't give up, man.
I'm trying not to, but I'm too far off. That's it. I'm just too far off from the goal. I just never would have thought that
You got
I
3 days though. You still got 3 days. It's not like you got to leave today. So you've got 3 days. Get positive. I know this shit was a blow. What happened? Is my audio fucking up?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got 3 days. I mean, you got 3 days. And I would just do what I could do within them 3 days
Oh
and try to
yeah.
get the people to send it in. You know what I'm saying? And it might be a stretch, but you never know. And then if you could do anything on outside of your end, I'm not sure if you could, because I don't know how your life is set up. But if not, I would just try to get back to giving the people a show, get them to remember why they should probably try to dig a little deeper. You know what I'm saying? Look, I had sent you money already, and you convinced me to send you another dub. That's what you got to do. It. You know what I mean?
I
But you got to
appreciate
do
the
it by.
dub. I appreciate the
But you
dub.
got.
I really.
You know what's crazy? This
That
whole
sounds retarded.
time,
Oh my mama, that don't even sound
that
logical
does
to
sound
try.
crazy, though.
I I actually do not think Relo works at all. I think he begs for money online. When he gets his money, he probably goes and either drinks it or buys drug with it, and then returns back to begging, because I mean, they tell us, it's not that expensive to go to Latin America, especially, Relo only goes for like a week or so, right? So all the money he has been begging for the trip, by now he should have had enough. But the thing is, he's not just using the begging for, for trip money. He is literally begging for his living money. He doesn't work. I don't think he works. I think he depends on whatever money he gets from begging. And mind you, because of how um, because of a lot of the stuff he engages on YouTube, none of his channels are is monetized. So uh, all the money he gets from YouTube comes through Cash App and PayPal donations. So he gets that money, which is not that much, right? And I don't think he used the money for anything productive. He probably either yeah, he does, he drinks or smokes or whatever but thing he wants to do, and then he returns and begs again, and he begs every day. Oh my God. Come on, Chris. I want you to critique this because I want to hear what you think. The three more guy. I think he got some money for. I bet I guess he got enough money to cover the airfare, but because he used the airfare and lodging, I guess. But and this guy is supposed to be one of the gainfully employed passport pros, because a lot of the passport pros are unemployed. But three more was supposed to be employed, but he doesn't have enough money to cover food and drink in Sosua for like a week. That's how broke they are. That's why he canceled the trip. The three more guy took himself out of the trip because he doesn't have money. He doesn't have he has this man have absolutely no money. So what women would like to date broke men, especially broke black men? Like, because like I told you guys, unfortunately, because of racism, broke black when you date a broke black man, not only do you go down on the economic ladder, but your kids, if you have children with broke black men, will be worse off. And these passport bros always tell you how black women are choosing wrong because they are going for guys, the guys who are you know who are cool, I mean, who are hip, but they don't like work, they don't, they are criminals, so they can't even find good jobs. But really, those guys are the passport bros. Relo cannot find a good paying job because he's an ex felon. Same thing with Floyd. So these are the main that the passport bros tell you to stay away from. The passport bros, if you really listen to them carefully, they are basically telling you not to date men like them because
that sounds crazy.
And to go somewhere in the state for $700 sounds crazy.
$700? If I
720.
really was
720.
thinking in my head, like, yeah, I'm gonna just go with the 7. Fuck what niggas, like, nigga, oh my mom, that's insane. I can't go. Like, I literally can't go. Like, that's the main thing. Is like I'm trying to think of a way. Like, maybe I could do this and do, but I'm like, nigga, you only got 700. You gonna have to be broke your second day. You know what I mean? Oh, my mama, so it is what it is, man. So it is what it is. So.
Man, you gotta go. Hey, if you, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why my audio is bad because I even bought some new mics. I
You're
might need to
good.
get. Oh, my mic's good. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rello, I think you could pull it off. You just we got to figure out a way to bring your spirits up, man. Because the people really rock with you. You did put your ass on the line to bring 3 more a trip. I think the people respect that. But it's hard to say. I just think you gotta shake it off,
I'm not
man.
mad at Three Bull for not having the money to go. I'm just mad at how he's handling it. Like let me make that clear. Like, for him to just go absent without, just like that after you, like, it's just, that's real coward shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm mad. I mean, it's totally understandable he ain't got the money. I ain't even got the money. So it's totally understandable, but it's just the fact that he wasn't man enough to just face and tell the subs what's going on. It's got me really mad about that situation. If he would have just came on the live and just told everybody, listen, do, people would have been cool. But now it's like you done took people's money and they don't have no explanation to where it went. People still might have think he finessed. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things, man, for sure. So
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm trying to get you back to the old Rello, man. Come on, man, get back into the Rello show. The
I
number
mean,
one
can we get
traveling
some
YouTuber.
can we get some donations? If we get some donations,
Come
is
on,
that
chat. Can we get some donations? Come on, somebody send $1,
that might lift
$2,
my
$5.
spirits? If we can get $100 donation to lift my spirits, uh, I feel like we could be, maybe that'll rejuvenate my happy go lucky spirit. Then we'll have about 820 instead of 720. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
yeah.
but you gotta quit saying you're not going though. You gotta quit because the people gonna get confused.
I mean, that's what I can't go if I don't get the money. Like, I think a lot of people was thinking I was still gonna go regardless of the amount I raised, and you get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people be thinking like I'll be having money like in the cut, but I'll be really serious. Like, this all the money I have to go. You get what I'm saying? And
Now I
just
feel you.
you get me? Like, a lot of people just be thinking I'm capping. So when I be serious and telling y'all like I really can't go, it's really a real thing. You know what I'm saying? So uh as of right now, man, it's not looking good. Just put it like that. I should have titled this live. I might have to cancel the trip. You know what I'm saying? Instead of I am canceling the trip, but as of right now, we just too short on the budget, man. I'm gonna be so sick for sure. Uh,
I just feel somehow you're gonna get the budget, man. Cause you got 3 days. You still got 3 days to put on the show. I don't give a fuck if you only raise shit 150 a day, 200 each one. That'll get you pretty much there. You know what I mean?
I feel like if I could get to 1,000, we probably could be in like the best shape to where I could like see the trip at that point. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like I like we just too short. You get what I'm saying? Like we could get to like a good 1,000. I feel like a motherfucker could be like, all right, I could see the trip now. You get what I'm saying? But 700 is just too crazy. I really do need 1,500, like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. So
Yeah, nah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I thought this crazy because this whole time I thought you and 3 more was fucking around, pulling a hoax. Now I'm like, this shit for real, for real.
yeah,
Damn.
hell yeah. I wouldn't. I wouldn't play like this on my mom.
Nah, because one time y'all did do some shit, and it was like
Oh yeah,
that's why I was like, these niggas is playing, they ain't fooling me.
yeah.
And
When I
now
said
I'm like, nah, these
quickly,
niggas serious.
yeah. Nah, this is serious. It's not a joke.
Serious business.
Yeah, so. He said the villa's not paid for. Guys, you can't see that. No, the villa's paid for. The villa is paid for 600.
And my cousin did this similar. He was in a similar situation. He wanted to go. I had already did my trip, and he was like, he can't go unless I let him stay in my room and shit. Like, let me. I said, no, you ain't going. Cause I'm like, bro, I don't have a room set up like a villa. You're not about to be in my room,
It's just
sleeping on
one
the
room. It's
floor.
just a one
Yeah,
room.
I was like, nah, you ain't going there. So he bought a non-refundable. So he's about to put that money. What are you gonna do?
You have enough to like have a budget and have a room, basically.
Nope. So I mean, he probably could have, but I was telling him the whole time. I said, look, G, what you need to do is take it serious and like put the room on your credit card and then work on paying that off. You know, start just chipping up. Get a cheap room. I even showed him a room for like 300. It was like something like a cheap ass room, like Europa or something. I'm like, man, just you don't have to stay in no super fly shit. Just get there, get the room at Europa, and then work on some budget money. You know what I'm saying? But he was stuck in his head that he was gonna convince me to stay with me, and I was like telling him like my room is not set up like that. That's not gonna work, and I'm not going on vacation feeling like I'm bumming it. Like,
Hold on. Bree says, damn, so Rello 300. Rello still saying it's a possibility. I just needed that confirmation before I send my 300. I'm straight off that. Rello still gonna make it. Breach, man, I'm not playing, bro. If you got something, anything to help, I really appreciate it, Breach, on my
that's
mom.
what Bree said. Okay. See, they still ready to send it in. They still fuck with you, man. I don't think the
Cash
people don't
app
fuck
below,
with you.
J Rello 219. We got $720 raised so far. We trying to get there. I feel like if I could get
Send
to
it
a
in,
band,
send it in.
I feel like if I could get to a band, I feel like I wouldn't have to cancel the trip. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I could just have 1,000 at the minimum, I could like at least still go, but the trip ain't gonna be like over the top insane. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to go with 1,000.
You still gotta get
Oh,
out there though, man, by any
1,000.
means
I
necessary.
need
You
like,
feel me?
man, I need like, goddamn it, man, I need like 13, 14, and I'm Gucci. Yeah, I ain't got to, boy. Damn, man. I'm shitty as fuck. I'm shitty as fuck. Cash app below J. The cash app is at the bottom of the screen. J Rello 219. Let me change the what's the name because we got 720 raised so far.
Ah man, my boy, 3 more. Fuck.
I
Yeah, I'm
know.
just thinking about it now. That fucked off my interview. I was gonna do it 3 more. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I
I'm
gotta
just
figure out
glad
something
he
else.
didn't wait till the day of, or like I'm glad he, because that would have really, because then I would have had no time to really let people know. Like it would have been so last minute. At least he gave us a few days before to let us know that he wasn't gonna be able to come because of this money situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, for sure, but
Yeah. I mean, you can't be mad at the nigga if he couldn't raise the money. I mean, I heard everything the chat was saying. Why? I mean, they have valid points as well. You know what I mean? But shit, if a nigga don't got the bread, he don't got the bread. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing I think the chat was faulting him for because it was like he was talking like he had the bread. So they like, but then I get what he was saying. He thought he was gonna get this for sure money. So he was counting money that technically wasn't in his hand that he for sure thought he was gonna get. So yeah, that's a fucked up situation. Shout out 3 more, man.
I got girls from Sasua hitting me up right now. Oh, mama. Oh, my God. This lady just texted me. So we got another guest. Adam Ashley. Let me see your face, then I'm going to add you in. Let me see your face. Make sure you ain't on here trolling. Adam Ashley in the back. Cut your camera on. Let me see your face. You ain't fucking up the live with that porn bomb shit. Let me see your face, then I'm going to add you in, Adam Ashley. If not, I'm going to have to kick you out. All right. He said, did you get the cash app I sent? No, I ain't get it.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to change my Cash App because I think that shit pops up as like my real name. That's why I don't really
Yeah.
like Cash Apping niggas. You know what I'm saying? I do
Yeah.
it with you because you the homie, but that's why I don't really like too much support niggas. Is just say you get into it with a nigga, now he got your real info. I'm not Cash Apping a nigga shit, so I could figure out how to switch that.
How much more money? We need I can tell you about the outcome. You told me my phone doesn't have an app. And I still want to go so bad. I'm just too short, bro. I literally still want to go so bad. There's just no way I could just, even with a band, I would be just barely making it. Oh my mama.
Let's see. Let's move on from. All right, chat. Can we rally up some support, man? Like, can we just drop like $5 here and there? Like, just get the Cash App buzzing. You know what I'm saying? Get people. I know y'all done kicked in. I'm not saying that it's easy to just keep digging in your pocket. So if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. But if you do got it, help your boy J Rello out. You know what I mean? One time. Change, okay, K9, change your name in the profile. Click the little clock in the lower right hand corner. Okay,
Somebody
Bville.
said take a loan from K9 and pay him back.
They're not talking realistic though. I got a trip. Like I said, I done donated the quad and money on the last leg and shot you a dub.
Now, my
Trying to
mom,
hold
you
you
done a
down,
lot.
Rello.
My mom, you done a lot, K9. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's why I say I feel so bad about even having to
And if you
consider
can't make it, I'm
canceling.
not even asking for the money back. It is what it is. You the homie, I threw it to the pot, brought what I could bring, and shit. Hopefully you have a great trip. If you know what I mean, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, use it. If you can't do it, I'm just talking about my money specifically. I'm not speaking for everybody else. I don't feel I need the money back. I'm just like, yo, man, bless your life and however way I gotta bless it. You know what I'm saying? As far as the other people that donated, but we're not even gonna get there. We're gonna get this money, man. We're not even gonna get there. Let's stay positive. You know what I mean? We're gonna stay positive. We're gonna stay positive for sure. But oh yeah, that was good information, Bville. How to, because I definitely gotta change my shit. Because there's some other cats I wanted to support at a time or another, but I can't have them niggas having my info. Now they figuring out a way to do some cyber shit with my name. That's why I really don't donate to niggas on Cash App because I know I'd be showing my real info.
Yeah. Bville, what's up, G? Bville, you live. What's up, G? I can't hear nothing. Hella breach. Damn, niggas. He said soft pause. That other was my sign. Son, if you get 300, I'll get the other 300.
Rello.
What up, G?
What's up, kid?
What up?
Yo, why don't you still go, man? Just bust it down the way it is.
Cause I just ain't got enough to go. I
You
just
been
don't.
there with less, nigga.
Nah, I ain't been there with less than this. The lowest I went with was 761.
How much you got stacked up already?
$720 so far.
And you and the spot already paid for, and your flight
Spot,
already paid for?
the flight and the spot is already paid for, G.
So the money that you need, what you needed the bang?
Yeah, I need spending money. All I got is $720. All I got is $700.
Well, obviously you ain't reading the chat, because they saying if you show them the confirmation for the villa, they'll give you money. They think you
They
bluff.
trolling, bro. They trolling.
I don't think so. Now some of the names I'm reading up there that I've seen sent you money, but I mean, you know, you use your own judgment.
They trolling.
Well, I mean, if you got the receipt, just show it, whether they trolling or not.
No, because my confirmation number is on the they can cancel my reservation with that. You see what I'm saying? It's a trap, bro. It's not for real. It's not for real, bro.
So you know if this trip don't make it, you might fizzle out, right?
I mean, I already had a good run. Like, I can't even be mad. 6 Sasua trips, 2 Cartagena trips, Bville. Like, I mean, like, the travel space don't. If it ends like this, trust me, I've had a good run. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. God, that's a good run. You went on 8 trips, courtesy of the subs. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is this. You not doing this. You're not following your own advice.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean when I'm saying that is that you yesterday was telling Scammy Davis Jr. to still go even if his money's short. So why you can't follow your own advice?
Because it's too short. You see what I'm saying? Like, I told 3 more the least he could come with is 1,000. I got less than that. You get what I'm saying? And niggas expecting me to still put on a good trip with the tiniest.
But Rello, you expecting niggas to send you more money and you ain't really proving that you got what you say you got. What's the difference?
What you mean prove what I got? What I got? What you mean?
I'm talking about, okay, you telling everybody, you basically saying, all right, believe in me, y'all. Y'all send me this cheese, I'm going to do right. I need y'all to help me out, right?
Yeah.
The people in the chat is saying, yo, show us some type of proof and we're going to help you out.
Right, but I'm not going to show my Airbnb confirmation code on the live.
Yo, do this, son.
They trolling, Bville. They're trolling you, bro.
Listen.
Falling into it, bro. Don't fall into the troll, man.
I ain't falling into nothing, because if I want to go, I can leave tomorrow or tonight if I want to.
Bville, I'm not. When I tell you the villa's booked and the flight is listen, this is the problem. I'm just short on the pocket. It's nothing. I don't know how to put it in braille for niggas. I'm short on the money I need to go. I don't want to cancel this trip.
Yo, I'm too short. They don't want you to cancel it. They want to see you shine. They want to see you ill out. They want to see the Rello show. But you gonna have to give up something, bro. That's like you saying, yo, give me your car keys, I'll be back. They saying they will help you out even though everything went crazy, but they need some clad iron proof. It's simple, yo.
Proof of what though? Why would I be lying about the villa being booked? Like, what type of sense does that make?
And I'm playing devil advocate. The people that sending you money is saying, why am I sending him money and I ain't got nothing? I ain't got no receipts. That's like you going in the store and buy something and they don't give you a receipt.
But the villa being booked is not the issue. The issue is I don't have enough money to go on the trip. That's the main. It would make more sense if they would show me the proof you really got 700, and then I could just screenshot my Cash App balance. You get what I'm saying? Like,
so
yeah, you don't show me you got the villa booked. It's crazy. That has nothing to do with the situation. You get what I'm saying? Like, show me your jeans are ironed for the trip. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Get on your regular hustle and just do a telethon until you run out of gas. That's the best advice I could give you, sir.
Another 700 within the next 3 days. Just hop on here every
Either
hour.
hop
Hey,
on there every day or do it today till you can't
you
go no
saying do
more.
as much as I can do to not cancel this
Today
trip,
until you can't go no more. Do it again. You gotta get hustle in your blood, man. You ain't got no hustle, son.
I mean, I do got hustle. We didn't
I
already
agree
raise
with
$3 grand
B-Ville
for
on
this
the
trip.
part of. I agree with B-Ville on the part of, nigga, you just got to keep going live and trying to raise the money. You got 3 days to do it, man. Like Pac said, get off your ass if you plan to be rich. You can't sit here and cry about it, Rello. You got to suck it up, man. The show
Well,
must go on, remember?
Do this, Rello. This is what you do. Tell her at
I could screenshot. You know what? I could screenshot the thing that says your book though on like my trips and just, you know what I'm saying? I could do that.
Ain't
if
nobody
motherfuckers wanted to
sending
do that.
you no more bread, son, without no concrete proof, man. It's like you blowing smoke. Real talk.
I'm being dead ass. I'm really booked. Like I'm really
booked, that's what your mouth say.
I ain't gotta prove shit, man. I'm booked on my mama.
Well, then you ain't gotta
I ain't gotta prove I'm booked. Take my word for it. I'm booked. What's up, Ashley? What's good, G?
What's good? What's good, Rello?
What up?
I'm chilling, bro. Well, why you gonna cancel the trip, man? I've been looking forward to you going, bro.
I know, man. I'm just short on some bread. That's the only issue, man. We got $720. 3 more backed out at the last moment. It's just the trip is. It ain't looking good for the trip.
What's your goal? Like, what do you want? What do you want for pocket change? What's your goal?
I need 1,400. I want 1,400. So I'm short like another $680 from what I'm trying to really go out there with. But I feel like if we could get to 1,000, I feel like I could like actually see the trip. You see what I'm saying? Like I really need more than a band, but I feel like a band would be cool.
You can get 300 in 5 days, bro. You done that before.
I don't know, man. Maybe the sub. I don't think the subs fucking with me no more. They might be donated out on your boy.
They're just looking for some transparency because that 3 more guy finessed the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
That guy finessed the shit out of the fucking subs, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's cool though. It's cool.
Man, I had to pinch myself this morning, man, over that shit. Just to be like, that shit real? Was that a dream? Nah, that shit real. Fuck.
Somebody said, post a villain plane, I'll donate 100. Prove it to your people. I'll send half, and then I'll post it. Yeah. Fuck it. Well, half and half. Send 50.
He said, pinch yourself. Jeez. These niggas is crazy. Now, I did have to pinch. Hey, you know what? And then I seen him going live. I said, damn, he already lied this early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, that shit for sure real, because that nigga don't never go live this early.
Yeah, I had to get the news to the people about what's going on. I wasn't going to wait till tonight. You know, I mean, time is of the essence. The trip is so close. You know what I mean? So I'm in a tough spot right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just never would have thought. Like when we tapped out at 600 Friday, I was like, damn, I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? That was the first thing when we ended the live. I'm like, nigga, you only raised 6. You gonna need a miracle. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Marcus, you there? What's going on with you?
Yo.
What up,
you hear me?
Yeah.
You got 700, right?
Yeah.
720.
All right, so you got 720. What's up with the 5 that you had for yourself? That you had yourself? Why don't you just say fuck them flea market forces? Take the 5, 7. That's
I ain't got 5. I thought I was gonna have 5. I ain't got 5.
All right, I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man.
All right, G.
No, man. Zarello, the Sioux needs you there, bro. You need to fucking make some content there, bro.
Trip will be fire. I mean, y'all know I got a fire trip for you. I mean, that's not an issue, but it just even with a smaller budget, I could still bring y'all a decent movie. You know what I mean? But it's just going out there and depending on raising money while I'm near is just out of the question. I just can't depend on that. I did that one time. I mean, it worked out, but it's just being out
You
there with
got
just not
comfortable.
enough money. It's just not a good feeling. You know what I mean? Just flying out there with $700 thinking that it's about to be. It's about the comfortability's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to be comfortable to really bring it to y'all like I really want to. You know what I mean? So
How long are you planning to go there for?
5 days.
You think about shortening the trip?
Huh?
Did you think about shortening the trip?
I really can't shorten
Maybe
the
go on
trip.
for
I
instead of
mean,
5, just to go on for 3. Maybe just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Come back on Monday.
that's an option. I mean, I would have to. I'd rather just try to raise the money than try to shorten the trip up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shortening the trip up, just you know what I mean.
Cause
It
I
just
feel like you can make bread off your videos, bro. Like your shit, like there's a lot of people. Like I'm anticipated for your shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other people that's anticipated, waiting to watch your videos. Cause your shit's entertaining as fuck, right?
yeah, that's why I thought people would fuck with me. Yeah, I'm surprised that people ain't fucking with me as much as I thought they would. I thought this was gonna be a bestseller. You know what I mean? But
Also,
it
come
hurt
up with
me.
some classic moments of the Relo trip so the people could see what they possibly gonna miss and go
I
over it.
mean, niggas
Get the
gon'
people back
niggas know. Like
energized.
niggas know. Like I don't have to prove any. I like,
I'm saying, but you got to
you
put on
know.
the
Like,
show. You got to get them something to want to do
but
because they
niggas
already.
already know I'ma do my thing. Niggas know that. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't have to remind niggas how fire the trip's gonna be. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't have to do that because niggas already know. All of my trips are fire. It's must see TV. The lead up
That's
to the trip has
facts.
been crazy. So let alone the trip itself. You get what I'm saying? So my mom. So it's just, it's just one of those things where I want to still go. I'm just short. I'm just too short. Like I'm even thinking like even with a band, I could still go, but we ain't even got that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things, man. I'm super sick that I gotta cancel this trip, man. I'm really, really super sick, K9. You hear me, G? I mean,
Nah, I would be
everything.
too, but I have been hearing it ain't really been that lit down there either. So
Right,
maybe you're
but
not
it's
missing that.
I know they gonna come in. I know they gonna be there for Halloween. That's the thing. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not worried at all about what it look like now because I just know Halloween weekend that motherfucker gonna turn into goddamn it, Freaknik, Uncle Luke type shit. You know what I'm saying? My mama, I already know. I've been to 2 of them. It's always packed. It's always lit. I'm shitty. If it was a regular weekend, I'd be like, oh, it really ain't that big deal. But this Halloween weekend about to be insane. You know what I'm saying? So I'm shitty that I'm gonna let a few $100 it's gonna keep me from missing out on this one, man. I'm really, really sick about it, especially with everybody that donated so much already. You know what I'm saying? So
And to
I'm
the
just
chat, I wanna say, man, like as far as we saying Relo need to show the like he's always booked the villa. He's always did basically what he needed to do with the money. So I mean, I don't really know why that's in question, but I will say he need to focus on putting on the show instead of staying stuck in this rut. Cause he having maybe y'all feeling down too and not motivated to send it in. But I think Relo did what he was supposed to do with the money. If he said he booked a villa, I don't know why he wouldn't have. And he was transparent about 3 more situations. Because me personally, I would have waited to
you
raise my
say you would
money
have
before I
waited.
broke the news
You wouldn't
for
even
3
broke
more.
that news about it.
I mean, I would have broke it, but not until I secure my bag.
Well, mama say that was devastating news, basically. But that means they was only donating on the strength of seeing 3 more on the trip. You get what I'm saying? So they didn't really want to see me there, no way. If that's what that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what that
They
means.
wanted you to chaperone them. To be honest, they wanted you
I
to
mean, the content would have
show
been
them the
extra lit. They acting like I can't even put on a good trip without 3 more with me. That's what it feels like. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like you just needed 3 more for the trip to be fire, and it's like, y'all realize I can still give y'all a fire trip without 3 more. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of just don't. It's just tough. It's just a crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Big dollar K9, you wasted 2 of the lives. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. I don't think so. I mean, you got a lot of views. That was a real situation. I think this situation with 3 more was more devastating because he still had plenty of time to raise the money. He was raising it. This is how he planned on raising it. You know what I'm saying? So if I was Rello, I know Rello likes to keep it super honest with you guys. I probably would have raised my money and then broke the news, but that's commendable that he said, you know what, I'm gonna just keep it real, even though that might fuck me over because he don't want to, lie to you guys and shit.
Yeah.
He didn't want to keep you guys in the dark.
Yeah, I don't want to keep y'all in the dark, especially about something as big as 3 more not going. You know what I'm saying? That's like really like that ain't like something a nigga could have swept under the rug. It's just like that's a big deal. Like 3 more told me he wasn't gonna be able to come, and I'm still trying to get the money together. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I didn't want to deceive my people like that, man. I'm a mom. I'm too honest. I got too much integrity to do that low. That's why people fuck with me, man, because I'm just real. You know what I'm saying? Like I just think being real and honest just gets you farther than being deceitful and underhanded shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's that was kind of my thinking with the 3 more situation. I immediately knew. I'm like, you can't tell these motherfuckers. You cannot not tell them that 3 more told you that he ain't gonna be able to make it. So long story short, we're here, man. We got $720. 3 more is not coming. We sent that money for him. I'm gonna get the flight credit for that. I haven't spoke with him at all since he called me yesterday because he's ashamed, embarrassed, and I understand. But I just wish he would have came and just told the subs like what's going on because it's just now it's blew up to this big thing to where I feel like the subs is not. I feel like if he would have came on and just kept it real and been transparent, the subs would have understood and it would have been like then they would have been comfortable with donating more. It actually would have helped instead of it looks like a finesse is going on. But it's just one of those situations where he's super super embarrassed about not being able to get the money to go. So it is what it is, man. So
Yeah, I fuck with 3. I wish he would have handled it a little different, but I do get that he was feeling embarrassed and probably was hard to walk back on stage because he know this is gonna be a major letdown. But man, that's why I say, man, like y'all providing content, which is entertainment. When you stuck in the rut, man, you still gotta go on stage and get booed off. Fuck it, that's just what come with it. You know what I'm saying? Just put on your show, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't walk out on stage. I think 3 more is gonna come up, but and talk to the people. I think he just needed a chance to regroup himself. You know what I mean?
I seen someone in the comments say he deleted his YouTube channel.
Did
Some
he?
shit like that. I seen someone say that. I don't know if it's true or not.
I don't think we I don't think we ever gonna hear from 3 more again, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Really? Over this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he feels so bad about it because I know he know people gonna be cooking him. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't want to face that because
Nigga.
he's a nice guy. 3 more is a nice
Niggas
guy.
cook truck with me. Niggas done cook me. Niggas done cook Carter. Like, man, that's what come with it. That's what you always tell me. You gotta have tough skin. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Get back out here 3 more. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Everybody gets cooked. You stay out here long enough.
Yeah, it shocked me that he didn't even. I thought he at least would have came and just like I was hoping at least he would just tell us what the situation was. I'm really shocked that he is running like this. So it's I'm just it's crazy situation. But
Yo, how much did he run off with?
700.
I know this don't help the situation, but I'm glad this overshadowed the bullshit I had going on because I hated, I hated my day being talked about from all that
You say
bullshit. So
I'm out of the hot zone. Yo, shit,
yeah, I'm out of the hot seat because that was kind of
bro,
crazy.
you out of the spotlight, J9. You got a bereavement from the hot chair. Now it's 3 more. Now it's me. It's all Rello's fault. Just put it like that. It's always going to be Rello's. No matter what happens, blame it on Rello. Mama, for sure. He said 3 more, hit us with the whole whoop. That's funny. That's funny, 3 more. He said the whole whoop, not the whoop whoop.
Right. Yeah, man. I fuck with 3 though. I ain't gonna stop fucking with him over this. He just gotta, man. He should just get on here and fucking, just man up and face it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. It ain't gonna be the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? Just man up. Take your slashings. And you'll be all right. Cause you guys had y'all had good chemistry as far as, bringing entertainment. Says K9, you still get impressed. By who? I don't know. Can't nobody press me. That's where you talking foolishly, Montel. No, I'm not worried about nobody pressing me. I'm still a nice guy, but don't get it twisted.
I don't even want to play no more 3 more music.
What if somebody said they'll give you 20 to play Hair from Zed? Would you
I'm playing for some money. I don't want to play it for free. Every time I hear Veronica,
always a Hair from Zed. Hey, it's funny? Zed actually started liking the song. Remember, she's like, "You better not play it." Now she's like, "That goes. I like it." That's funny. He won her over. Not enough to get the actual head, but she fucked with the hair from Zed.
And that's another. We got 140 people. Can't nobody spare so we could get it. That's another thing. Like we have so many people tune in on every live, and it's just
everyone's against donating, bro. Everyone's saying show proof. We're not donating.
Show
That's
proof of what? Show proof of what? Show proof of what? What do I lie for? What do I have to lie about having a villa in the plane? Like, it's not like it's no upside to lying. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think Rello, listen. I don't think anyone would think you're lying. It's just the fact that 3 more lied about it. You know what I mean? So they're just being cautious about it. If he never lied about anything, I don't think anyone would ever doubt you. It's just him lying kind of reflects on you a bit. If you get what I'm trying to say.
I just don't like showing nothing of I learned my lesson about showing. After you get 2 flights canceled, it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I'm leery about showing anything about my situation. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not worth it. You get what I'm saying? You had 2 flights canceled, not 1, but 2.
I remember that happening too, bro.
Mama.
Nigga, I put a special code on my flight after I seen it. Like when I do my flight, you got to know a specific code that I set up to make any alterations. I wasn't fucking around. I was letting nothing fuck my trip up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you could go online if you find my shit, or you could go wherever. If you don't know this code, you can't make any changes, bro. They're gonna ask you for that code. So, but it's fucked up that people would do that, huh?
What are they talking about? They say show proof of the villa being booked, like you asked 3 months for proof. How much you gonna send? Let's talk business. Yeah, because I might be able to just. I'm trying to figure, is there any, if I just show, see, that's the thing. People know my information so much. I don't even want to show what a villa is like. God, I don't want to show nothing more. I don't want to show nothing, bro. It's not even worth. I ain't showing it. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't worth risking getting fucked up. Oh, my mom, I'm sorry.
Showing what? What do they want you to show?
They want me to show the proof of the villa being booked, but I just don't want to.
You can't block out some of the information, like where you just show where they could kind of tell you booked it, but you block out the information where they can't have the actual info. I mean, where you kind of but something.
Everybody, it's just like
you don't got to. I'm just asking. You know what I mean? If there's any way to meet them halfway,
send me half, and I'll block out some stuff and show y'all. Send half. I ain't going for the troll. I'm not gonna compromise my living arrangement for a troll on my mind. You send half to let me know you're serious, and then we can talk. If you got 100 for me on my mom, I'm not falling for the whoop on my mama. I'm not
Yeah,
getting over
you
whooped.
know better than me. Shit, they didn't got you multiples of times. That's why I learned nigga from you. Like, all right, I'm doing my shit a little different. I don't want to have to go through all that.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's why I say it's tough for sure. He said you did a stream picking out the villa. Everyone knows where it's at. Yeah, but nigga, if motherfucker cancel my shit right now, nigga, I'll be fucked up. You know what I mean? You know, let's see.
All right, if I send you $5, will you play Hair from Zed? I know that ain't nothing, but I'm just trying to get you to get back in your show, man. Because right now you stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get you to get back in the natural flow of your show, man, and having that confidence that you can pull it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. If I can't go, I can't go. It's not the end of the world. If I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the end of the world.
Worst case
Chat, do y'all
scenario,
want
you
to
can
hear
just
Hair from
postpone that
Zed, or
shit.
y'all don't want to hear no more music from 3 More at the moment? Let's see what the chat say. No, K9, don't, please. Okay. Anybody else? Do we want to hear Hair from Zed? Health is wealth. Rello, do 20 push-ups and I'll send you 20. Okay, man, bust up the push-ups, bro. I know you could do some push-ups, right?
Send me half.
You're
Send
gonna
me
be
half.
like foreign
Send
only.
me half so I know you're serious. Yeah.
You know how Rello doing tasks. Get strong before the vacation.
Yeah.
Strong arms before the trip. Not strong arms before the trip.
Not strong arms before the trip is crazy. Will, bro, my guy is here. Will's a multi-millionaire. Will,
Okay, Big Dollar said I got 5 too.
no,
Yes,
my
he
guy
wants to
Will's
hear
here.
it.
No, all the stop. The game stops here. Will, listen. We trying to still get this trip off. We got $720. Can you help us with a donation to get us there? We still too short, man. I don't want to cancel the trip. Everything is booked in, man, but I'm just too short on what I need, bro. We taking donations, man. On my mom. The trip is 3 days away. Whatever you can see in Will, man. Say the trip, Will. Will saves the trip. That's what I
Will
like about it
saves
now.
the
Somebody
trip.
could come. Whoever donates at this point will literally be saving the trip because I literally got to cancel this trip if I can't get this money. Right.
All right, me and Big Dollar, we got 5. 5 and 5, that's 10. You gotta play Hair from Zed. I'm gonna send you 5. He gonna send you 5. Big Dollar, send it in first. I'm gonna send mine. Oh, yeah. So send yours in. I'm gonna send mine in. I'm gonna for sure send it in. Send it in, Big Dollar. I'm gonna match you so he could play Hair from Zed. Get this show going.
How funny is that I'm not the real? No, that's the real Will. What up, Will? Send that proof
Hold
and
on.
I'll donate.
Let me stop this, and let me send you the link, Chris, so that it's you could play it on your side. So we are now at the 126, 1 hour 26 minutes. Here it is.
No. Can you hear me? Hey, Zach, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I think you can. Hey, Zed, full transparency, I only got like 30 minutes, though.
Chris, I can't hear you. Chris, are you speaking? I can't hear you, and I know you're not speaking because I don't see your.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying I had like 30 minutes. I'm gonna try to find this link.
I want to hear what your take is because I know you don't watch these people, so I'm like, it's a good thing Chris doesn't watch this because the degeneracy would have just drove him.
Oh, I forgot to say I'm on my iPad, so I can't share the YouTube.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to share it? Because the thing is, if I share it, you can't manage it, can you?
No, I wouldn't be able to manage it. Like, I could definitely talk about it. I'm like I said, I
Yeah.
only have like 30 minutes. I gotta like still cook dinner and all that, but I can just
Okay.
talk. I can just talk about it. Like, it's sad. Like, I'm so glad I've had like a standing rule of like I refuse to talk to people like J. Roll. I refuse to talk to the geriatric YouTubers, and I love that decision for me. But it's just sad. It's like when you hear this guy J. Rello, he's talking about I got a trip in 3 days. Well, then why don't you have enough money to go? That's pretty close to the trip. Oh well, if I don't get enough money, I'm gonna cancel. So are you canceling all those cash apps you got? I bet you're not. He's gonna just it's so sad. And I said on like multiple lives, like I just want people to keep the receipts. So when we look back, what like this will be, I don't know what was Freaknik in the 90s, like 20 something, 30 years ago. What 20 something, 30 years from now, I hope they go back and they do this kind of documentary and they expose people for being in these chats, giving these money, making channels, kikiing it with people like this, like the geriatric YouTubers do, who they kind of try to skirt the line of, oh no, we're not passport bros, we're just going to talk about traveling, we're going to talk about, uh, the nefarious stuff and going to and encouraging guys to travel. So it's just Jay Rello. It's sad to see that kind of stuff. Um, I was just looking up Zed. I was just looking up the prices to go to some of these countries, specifically Sasua, because he was saying, man, he was just talking about the cost of going and how close. I could go there with 700. No, you can't. I started looking. If you try to go find a trip, and that's probably why it's gotten so quiet about Sasua, is you go look right now to go find a trip from Atlanta to Sasua, you will not be finding anything less than $600 round trip for a week going out to like August 2025. And I just did a little quick YouTube, I mean, a little quick uh, query or, Google for the Airbnbs. You're going to rack up about 300, 500 for that week too. So I don't understand what they're talking about when they talk about, oh, it's too expensive to date in the States. When they're going over there and they're spending a house note just to go to Sasua for a week, or two. It's ridiculous, and that's not even counting the money that they're spending for food, the money that, and not now. And be clear, they're spending it for two because they're taking their soon-to-be wife on these dates, and then or girlfriend, rent a girlfriend, and then they're paying her in Western Union Poppy types of amounts. So it's like they are blowing a ton of money. Um, they could come over here. I mean, quite frankly, for the money that they're spending, they could just stay in the States and go. They could go take a woman to a Michelin star restaurant and still probably spend a third, maybe a half at best, of the price. So it's just like it's a waste of money. It's really sad to it's sad to see. This is exactly why I hate to say it. this is exactly why financial literacy might be something that's really needed in the Black communities, because like you have movement and you have bad actors in the community encouraging young men and older men to just blow their money. The whole high value bullshit movement is just financial what do you call it? Being financially irresponsible. It's just financial irresponsibility. Just say, oh no. Just keep living it up, to your 40s and 50s. Just think about the women all day, all night, sleep with the women all day, all night. Like, I don't understand the kind of maniac or psychopath who's going to be able to be on their purpose at the same time ducking and dodging STIs and STDs at the same time. These douchebags come in different forms. Some of them are flying and buying plane tickets, which that's extremely expensive. Or if they're not, they are they're dating the most desired women. That's gonna be extremely expensive. So I don't understand okay, let's take a step back. I do understand who would be able to afford that. Someone who is drafted to a professional sports team, they can afford that crap. The average guy can't afford to do this. And I think I would say on like another little tangent, they have something. What these passport bros want is essentially what they call intimacy without commitment. Okay, there's no judgment. If they want that, that's fine. They already had that in the States, you idiots. But the problem is they're not going to get that from the women they're trying to get it from. And it's like the video I posted on the last live that I shared. The woman was talking about if you're leading on looks for the person you choose, who you find the most desirable, or your life partner or whatnot, you already have a problem. You need to be considering character. You need to be considering some other things. And it's like these guys, I just wish, and I think everybody wishes, even I think to a degree, even some of the to a degree, I think even the geriatric YouTubers wish that they're once the money runs dry for them and the notoriety runs dry for them, they wish that these guys would be honest too. I wish they could just be honest, just like, hey, if you guys, because it has nothing to do with modern women, has nothing to do with
not at all.
Yeah, like I love how you brought up these guys are not conservative. They
No,
have
they're
no
not.
idea. They have no idea what conservative men look like. Like when they think about the guys who are just the playboys in their 40s and 50s, those aren't good fathers. I mean, those are the fathers that like Herschel Walker. You grow up hating, and you grow up at 20, 30, 40 years of age making TikToks exposing him.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
so the problem is like they don't know the problem is the movement needed to come out and say, listen, the high value man doesn't want a family.
Mm-hmm.
And we could have just set that aside and said, okay, we got these guys who don't want to be family men, they just want to live it up. And we would have all been like, yeah, that sounds fun. Listen, we can see y'all a mile away, we know what you guys are up to. But the problem is they want to try to pretend and masquerade to be all the men.
Yeah.
They want to be the good guy. They want to be the simp. They want to kind of circumvent being a simp, but they want to be able to get they want to kind of reap all the benefits of being a simp. Hey, you're a good guy. You're you're a family man. You're traditional. You want to raise a family, but they don't want to be called a simp. It's weird. It's super weird, and like it's super insecure. It's like these guys.
It's contradictory.
Yeah.
Like, here is the thing. What they do, I mean, I have said this so many times. I know what a traditional man looks like because I grew up, but I was raised by a traditional man. A traditional man doesn't, doesn't brag about sleeping around. This mean, is there any, a main big passport bro content creator who is married and faithful to his wife, and preaching the greatness of being a faithful husband, a devoted dad. There you cannot point to one that is that doing that, and that's what traditional men do. Traditional men marry and are faithful to their wives. But that there is not, you don't see that in the passport. Just like you said, they want the benefit of that being a traditional man without being traditional man. That's I like that, because I know you even have a live coming up, right?
Yeah, I want to kind of go in on these guys can't afford this at all. Like, and there's no shame in that, but
No.
there is shame from the patriarchy that, oh my God, because they don't listen. It's just like, listen, I love you, Richard, but this is just how those men who are worried about divestors. Oh my God, black women are never going to date black men ever again. No, that's not going to happen. They're going to always date black men. Will it go? Will divestors go from 5% to 25% to 35% to maybe 45%, maybe 60%? Maybe. I doubt it. But they're not going to 100%.
No.
There will never be a day where any race is going to date 100% out. Come on. So the same thing with these dumbass, red pillars. Listen, guys, traditional families are never going away. It's never going away. If you want a traditional man, if you want a traditional family, go get you one.
Exactly.
Or
Be one.
get your money up to get one, or find the woman who's willing to settle for living in a who's willing to sacrifice their life and their livelihood just to say I'm living traditional. Because a lot of these dudes who have these trad wives, they're billionaires or millionaires. They're not thousandaires. There's no thousandaire.
Exactly. So good. Such a good point.
And they're not black either. So they're white people dressing up like cartoon characters to appease this alt-right men's movement. So it's like, again, the traditional households aren't going away. And it's like I said in my last live, I was just like, listen, I would really respect it more if they would have said, hey, I want to eventually have a stay-at-home wife. In the meantime, we're both working. I'm going to try to retire her. And hey, maybe you can't graduate past maybe you graduate to work, letting her work part-time. And if you can't afford for her to work past part-time, that's okay. If you can't even afford for her to work part-time, that's okay. But it's like these guys want to go all the way 100% with it and say, no, I can't. There's no half measures. I got to have a whole stay-at-home wife. I got to have a whole traditional family. Listen, that's the kind of like the problem with this narrative is we got to look at our community. We got to look at ourselves and say, what can we really even afford to do? And listen, the black community, I hate to say it, the black community, there is a gap the size of the Grand Canyon from where it is to where it needs to be. And if you guys want to get, it doesn't mean you guys have to have whole traditional wives. Just let's stay married. Let's do that, because like I looked at some stats I want to show up in the next live. Black people are the least married by a mile, and we are the most divorced by a mile. So it's like there are some serious things going on, and it doesn't mean that, hey, if we get married, we got to have traditional families. If you guys want to have traditional families, and like I said, Susie Orman, Dave Ramsey, some other people need to come out. The Financial Diet need to come out and say, hey, y'all, if y'all want to have a traditional family at 100,000 joint income, 80,000 joint income, 60,000 joint income, 150 plus, whatever the heck, show them what it looks like to live. Like I want to put some time in and try to map that out to a broad extent and just say like, what is that going to look like? Like, how are you going to be able to afford to live, and what is it going to look like? Because a lot of these guys, having a family is gonna create a financial strain on a person, and these guys, we know they're not built for that.
No.
And what they try to
They
do,
don't even have the money.
They don't have the money, and even if they did, they wouldn't do it because they don't want to. They don't want to sacrifice themselves. Like I think, one of the geriatric YouTubers was trying to say, Chris, you're wrong. You're wrong when you say men are afraid of being family men. I'm like, if I was wrong, they would be going overseas or they would be going to some
Uh-huh.
place and find a woman that they can afford us to pair with, and they would start a family. But they don't want to do that. They don't
That
want to
I
do
mean,
that.
I
Yeah,
know
go
you
for it.
don't want to talk about the passport bros, but it's part of the manosphere. I think the reason the black manosphere has not been exposed yet is, unlike the passport bros, the manosphere is not going somewhere, looking for traditional wives. But the black manosphere are telling us that if they go to non-black community, they will be married, they will have families, but 5 years 6 year in,
Right.
barely any of them are married.
Right. You can count it on two hands, maybe one, how
One.
many men are actually how many men are actually married. And I think the public defender was talking about it a little earlier today, and he was highlighting the Cam Newton and Corey Holcomb interview where Corey Holcomb was basically saying which is crazy because he's married,
Mhm.
but maybe some people don't know that, and he's over Corey Holcomb's on Cam Newton's podcast talking about, I look for a woman who's in financial distress because, hey, we can both get our
Mhm.
needs met. I can help her with her financial inequality, deficit, and she can help me. He doesn't say it, but he's probably meaning sexual favors and other
Mhm.
and the power dynamic that he's looking for. So it's like they want these women, but really they want them for a power dynamic. Because I was like,
Yes.
listen, honestly, like a lot of these guys who make decent wage or even just like sub decent or above decent, why don't they just go after women who are on Section 8? Like, why don't they just? Not every. I don't know the stats, but maybe there are probably some women who are on Section 8 welfare and government assistance who don't have children, who are attractive. So why aren't they going for them? But it's like, no, that's what it shows you. That's why they don't care about being family men. They
They
just
don't.
want a temporary rent a girlfriend, and that's it. They don't want a wife. And the other thing too, I want to see the stats. I've been reading. I got sucked up into this rabbit hole of cave diver, cave swimmer, YouTube, and I really want to look at the stats of like how dangerous actually is that, and how dangerous is that compared to what a passport bro is doing? Because they're both kind of similar in a similar like animal kingdom where they are putting their life on the line, and it's like I shared that video to you like earlier this week, and it was like
I
these
didn't.
guys, what they're taking for granted, the passport bros, they're taking for granted that how dangerous it is. You are literally, yes, you're going over to another country. You feel like a king because you make probably 20%, 20 times more than these other men. But they know that you make 20 times more than them. So you are
Yes.
actually a target. So, and the women know that too. So like they know, you know what? I don't even like you, but I'm gonna get and I don't listen, I'm not even in it for the insurance money. I'm just gonna be in it just to like get you whatever you got. so so it's terrible. It's like a new version of like Love After Lockdown or like it's these guys. I just wish men would or people in general just be more honest of like what are they going through emotionally.
That is
Like
it.
just admit like yo you're struggling to date and we got
I think
solutions for
they
that.
they go there. You are talking about Section 8. I mean, when at least when they think about Section 8, they're thinking about a black woman. Black women. They do not like black women, and the reason they don't like black women is because they don't find us attractive, which is okay. What I have problem with is instead of being honest and saying, you know what, we don't find black women attractive, and especially the monoracial ones. And the women we want, Latinas, do not want us here in America because we are not high value men. I mean, we we see them. Relo is literally begging for $1,000. He doesn't have $1,000. He could not make $1,000 in 3 months. So this no Latina woman is going to date a man like no Latina woman here in America is going to date a man like Relo. That is why they go abroad, because the Latina women here do not want them. And be honest about that. Instead of going on on World Wide Web and degrading and humiliating degrading and black women, Black American women, when they shouldn't. Black American women should not be part of the equation at all, because the reason they live has nothing to do with Black American women.
Right. It's so crazy that I was listening to this other YouTuber and he was saying a lot of these master guys will try to have black men convinced the average black woman doesn't find the average black man attractive. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That is absolutely ridiculous. So it's just like they're trying to run as far as they can, similar to Austin Hellman, who, like you said, he's running away as far as he can away from his mom. These black men are running as far away as they can from the black community. They don't want to be part of the black community. It's not about the West. It's not about the West at all.
No.
It's just they are struggling monetarily to live in the States. They are struggling. They want intimacy without commitment. They can't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to be family men, because listen, right there, if you want to, the average guy, I really think, unless he has something maybe really unsightly or really broken about him, he could get married if he wanted to. He could, or he could have a girlfriend if he wanted to. If a woman said, "Hey, in this climate, hey, just come over here, I'll pay all the rent," he's gonna easily have a girlfriend. And that's no more than he's already paying. Yes, it would be a little bit because she'd be using up utilities, but like, and food and stuff like that. But like, he could have a girlfriend. But the problem is that, in America, we don't have that open red district, open red district at a very cheap price. If they could go, if every single city had a red district that had prices like Sasua, yeah, these guys wouldn't leave at all. They would be quiet. There wouldn't be a passport movement at all, because they just want intimacy without commitment. And it's like, the problem is, it sparks this debate of like, should prostitution be legal? Because it might keep, I don't know. I don't know if I don't think it's going to get rid of this conservative man problem, because on one hand, these guys want conservative, they want traditional families. They don't want to, but they're concerned about the birth rate. They have whole conventions called natal con for that.
What?
And they have a convention, the conservative men have a convention called Natal Con, where they focus on how can we improve the birth rates and
Natal? What does that mean?
Because they're concerned about the birth rates are a key factor in this economy. Buying baby stuff and buying things for babies and the workforce. When people are born, it's going to add to the workforce and stuff like that. I got to do my homework on Natal Con, but yeah, these conservative men, they want to cling on to traditional values that they can't afford, but they want to have it they're both ways. They love the modern woman. They love social media. They love looking at women on social media. So if they're so concerned about debauchery and modern women, okay, let's get rid of OnlyFans. You know what? It's not going to affect me because I've never subscribed. So go ahead and get rid of it. But
did I just tell you? I have a sister, a very good-looking sister. She is a psychotherapist. So I posted, and she does psychotherapy on remote, right, from Ethiopia. So I posted her, her picture and her a very professional picture, and if you want service, And I have, we have a special phone for that service because they have to contact me, and then I send her, I connect them. I just received a phone call from this guy because he thinks I'm her. He's like, well, I can give you $1,000. I am the most popular, cam girl hirer in South California. And da, 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 da. That is the only fan thing is there because of men. My sister is a freaking doctor, but they probably want her to be an OnlyFans person instead of, and then they will turn around and attack women. When it is the men who wants the women to be, OnlyFans personal, OnlyFans girls, right?
Right. If they want their traditional society back, they need to get rid of porn and they need to get rid of OnlyFans. But they're not going to do that because they want that. They want to keep that there. And it's just, they got to change. We got to change the way men are socialized and raised. And that's where the problem really lies, is the concept of being a man in most cases is obsolete. It's not, because I was watching The Public Defender, and it's like men have this, we want to
Who's
be
the public defender?
wanted.
Is that the lead attorney guy?
No, he's kind of like, he's almost like the lead attorney, but for the liberal side. Like, you should watch
Okay.
his videos. He's awesome. He goes live like 2 or 3 times a day. Like, it's ridiculous. But he's got a great channel. Every single time you wake up, he's going live. Every single time he lives in the afternoon, he's in live. He's got. You think we had marathon streams? That dude does like 5-hour streams like every other day or something like that. Like, it's ridiculous. But it's like, yeah, it's like they I forgot the point, but it's just like guys need to, if they want the traditional society that they want, then
Without
they need to start focusing on getting rid of, they need to focus on themselves being traditional men. They need to stop saying the word simp, because a simp is basically a traditional man. It's a guy who's a gentleman. It's a guy who's chivalrous.
Exactly.
But it's just that men are so. Here's the thing: like, men are so concerned nowadays of like, oh my gosh, the dating apps have now made things ultra competitive, where a girl in Atlanta can get a Chad who lives in Alaska. She can go get a Chad who lives in Brazil. And I'm like, come on, guys, that's not really happening like that for the average woman. Come on, and let's be clear here, Zed. Before the internet, this was the same stuff was going on. That a woman, it might just be within the same state, it might be from the same city, but those women were no closer to the average man than they are now. It's just that now you can like see them on apps and you think, oh my gosh, I have a chance at her. No, you don't. So
exactly.
So
Good
it's
point.
like men, they're just butthurt because now they can see these women online. And listen, let's be clear about this. Women can get intimacy. That's what I want. This is gonna be the second time I dig on it, because the married woman said, "Oh, if you want, you don't have to be patient as a guy or a woman." And she's like, "You can get whatever you want." And I'm like, I don't believe that's true. That's not true. There are some men who are not going to be able to get a situationship. Let's be very clear here. If a woman went on a dating app and was like, "Hey, I'm 40 years old and I'm just trying to figure out my dating goals, or I'm just trying to find intimacy without commitment," she could get hits. Now, if a guy does that, he's gonna look weird. He's gonna look really weird. He's gonna look non-committal. He's gonna look weird. That could be my insecurity
Say
showing.
that again. So if the woman wants a
situationship. If a woman was just saying, if a woman was out on a dating app and saying like, "Hey, I just want intimacy without commitment," she's gonna get hundreds, thousands of hits. Now, if a guy says, "Hey, I'm looking for intimacy without commitment," and he's over a certain age, let's just say the same age as the woman, it's going to be a lot harder, and that's okay. That's just the way things are. It's like
but whose fault is that? That's the thing. What you said is true, but the Fearless and Ronin had a psychotherapist, and they were saying that when men express their feelings, being hurt, being depressed, they're laughed they are laughed on. And they were blaming the women, but it's not the women's fault. It is the patriarchy, and who supports and creates the patriarchy? Men. And the thing you are saying, who created that where women, when we want sex we can get it, but when men want sex they can't get it? Who created that?
I mean, I don't like it was it was partially created, but also it's baked into the biology where it's like women are very attractive. They are the more, I don't know how to say it, but like they are the most desirable sexually in the marketplace of men versus women. They just are. I'm not mad at that. That's they
Hold
have
on.
that.
But there are women who are not, who would not be considered attractive,
Exactly.
but they
But I'm
still
saying,
can get sex. But that we still can get sex.
correct.
Okay, so why that? Like, it is harder for men to get sex, than for women, and I think it's because men created that system.
I don't know. I think that there's some biological components to it. I think that men are
Mhm.
on average. I think on average men cannot they don't have the sexual discipline that the average woman has.
That's true. That's true.
Um, but I'm not mad at it. And like you said, like the Fearless and Ronin live with the psychologist. First and foremost, Fearless wasn't letting her get like more than one sentence out, and I was and the psychologist wasn't really agreeing with them because they were like,
Yeah, it was sad.
they were trying to go with the, oh well, I married a woman and then she flipped and changed to a whole different woman once I married her, and now she became an evil malcontent. And she was like, no, the signs were there when you dated her. You just did not acknowledge it. And no, you should be able to speak up for your feelings. That might not be her problem. It's like, listen, there are women out there that will judge you if you're not a burly, manly man. I don't want anything.
Yes,
I don't want
there
anything to do
are.
with them.
I mean, one reason I cannot go, criticize the passport bros as much as I want is even people who, who support me, who are even women who support me, who they will call the passport bros CC, or what do they call them to say they are
Pansies, losers, pussies.
something like to suggest that they are homosexual, right?
Yeah.
They are gay. So women do that. Women, attack women attack men who are emotionally vulnerable.
Yeah.
Women, call men who cry, sissies, or like they say they're gay, da, da, da. But that is because of patriarchy. We didn't create that system, the
Correct.
patriarchy.
Correct. Yeah, I agree. It's like, and listen, they can. I think those men want things to change, but they just don't want to advocate for it. And it's like they have
But
no
how do they want
idea,
it to change?
huh?
How do they want it to change?
They don't want to be. They don't want to. A lot of men, especially modern men, they don't want to have to be held to the standards of patriarchy, but they're in a weird position because, like, hey, if I come out there and advocate against misogyny and I advocate against patriarchy, I'm going to come out there looking like a cuck and a loser, and a sissy. But it's like they don't want to have to. You hear it in different ways, like men shouldn't have to give women protection; they should have to earn protection, and it's like what? Or that you see guys saying, my sister would say, hey, some of these guys out here are saying, when are you going to start chipping in on some of these dates? And I was like, wow. Like, so it's like a lot of these men do not want to, or the 50-50. The 50-50 was like one of the first indicators I started to realize like, oh, they really do not want to. They don't want to be providers, and that's okay. That's okay.
That's
If you want
okay.
to
That is what I'm saying. That I want 50-50 society, but they don't really want that. The term you created is so perfect. They want the benefit of traditional family without being traditional, right? They want 50-50, and they also want, you to submit to them.
they use the biological component and say, well, women are nurturers and men are logical and they're providers and they're protectors. It's like, listen, let's be clear about this. There's a woman that's a boxer named I forget her, Alicia Baumgartner or something like that, and she could whip every dude's butt. So it's like there are some women who are stronger than men, and there are some women who are taller than men. There's some women who can pick guys
Exactly.
up. Like, it doesn't mean that like guys are any less of a man, but it's just like a lot of guys, they get their confidence in being a man because they're aligning with the society requirements of what it means to be a man. But it's like, oh, here's fearless. He's lurking. He says dating apps helps out. Come on. He says let's highlight this. Dating apps help top men. Top men are not complaining. Hold up. He's right about that. Top men are not complaining, but I would go. I think he's going way too high with this. I think Fearless, the average man doesn't really have anything to complain. And like I said, like when you talk about in Atlanta as a black man, I told this to OB32. I said, if you are a black man who just wants to get married, there's only 30% of black men who are getting married, 35%. You are an outlier. If you are a black man who wants to date age appropriate women and you are 30 or over 30, you just want to date a woman who's 30 or higher or whatever, you're an outlier. If you want to be monogamous, you're an outlier. If you make six figures, you're an outlier. You don't all this. You gotta be 6 feet tall. You gotta be able to chop wood with your hands. With an axe. You don't gotta do none of that shit. You got 6 feet. What they call it, 6 feet, six figures. All these other 6 inches and all those other bullshit. You don't have to have none of that. You just have to be a monogamous guy. That's really all it is, and you will be sought after. And you will not have the pick of it doesn't necessarily mean you have to have the pick of the litter. That's why I think guys are really led the wrong path and saying, oh my gosh, like it's so hard, it's impossible to find a wife. No, it's impossible to find a wife if you're trying to compete for the cat's meow. Yeah, you're gonna be a passport bro. But if you are willing to accept who you attract and just say, and that's why I said on the previous live, we got to get away from like shaming men and saying, oh, well, I can do better, or why would you want to get married? You're going to get nagged at when I can just go to Hooters and the Hooters girls know my name. Yeah, they do know your name because they want your business. Like they don't care about you as a person. Same thing with strip clubs. So it's just like these guys, we need to encourage men to be monogamous. And I want to add on to this. I'm going to say into the next live, my friend Eugene, who's married, he's remarried actually. And part of the things that I want to do as I try to do as a friend is I say, hey, let's try to limit some of the conversations we're having because I know he's a married guy. And it gets too late and he's like, yo, my wife was expecting me at 9:30 and it's 9. I'm like, yo, go home. I don't want you staking out till 10, 11, 1. Go home. You have to go home. You're a married man or whatever. So like I said, like it's not just the top men. I tell these men, Fearless, you got to pay for these dating apps because I've said it on previous lives. I'll say it again. I swipe from the women who swipe on me first. Because if you want to go off that little deck of cards and you want to swipe on women first, you don't really know if those women are attracted to you. You swipe on those women who swipe on you first, you know they're attracted to you. So you don't have to go on. You have to do all that stuff. But yes, you're right. Top men, they're gonna always have it easy in real life and on apps. Fearless, you're right about that. But it's not that difficult. The average guy, if he knows how to dress well, he wants to get married. There's a lot of things you're not looking into this, Fearless. Like they're not going on these dating apps. They're not really going, and they don't have a profile that is really attractive. They're not going out in real life and meeting women. They don't have a personality. Let's talk about that. Let's see this. Women attack weak men. Women don't want weak men. Oh, come on. See, Zed, he's going to the biological component, trying to say this is another fear tactic that men are using to say it's really the macho men and the gym rats who are saying crap like this. And I said it on the last live. It's like misogyny, patriarchy tries to create this uh, crabs in the barrel mentality where if you aren't lifting more weights than Fearless, you're not a real man. If you don't have big muscles and you can't be on American Gladiators, you're not a real man. They're manlier than you. If you're not able to fix a muscle car by yourself, you're not a real man. And it's like, no, that's not true. Like, there's so much power in just being yourself versus being one of these drones that's just following the patriarchy's 10 commandments. That's a dying breed. You're a dying fossil, you're a dying breed. And it's only really working, Fearless, if you're making money. If you are a dude who's not really making a lot of money and you want to try to be a egalitarian traditional man, it's actually counterproductive. Versus coming out there showing your true personality, going out to have a laugh, being sensitive, being able to try to give, like I said on these podcasts all the time, give a woman an equitable experience. You are going to, versus trying to penny pinch and trying to be one of these I am the prize type of men, or what do you bring to the table type of men. Like I said, I'm so thankful that this movement exists because it's making it so easier for me to date. It's making it so much easier for me to date because I get to go there and I can be like, yo, tell me, some of the worst dates you've been on. And like, yeah, this guy, he asked me what I bring to the table, and he started, trying to stack the deck against me. And I'm like, wow, like, so these guys, who is this? This is probably
this is my
Fearless.
friend North.
Okay, good. I thought it was Fearless, but I mean, the bottom line is like it's not that hard to date, and like, let's be clear about this. Like I said in the previous live, we're not in a male loneliness crisis. We're in a male identity crisis. Like these guys are struggling with their identity. Just say that, and we can start working on solutions. But if you want to try to punt everything to the woman and say that they're the problem, they're the reason why you're in where you are romantically, they're the reason why you're sleeping with no person on the other pillow. If that's the way you want to live, and you want to blame everything on the women, then you're not growing, you're not changing your situation. And going overseas just so you can get a woman to sleep in the same bed with you, that's not a win. I mean, it's not.
But what Fearless said, um, for me, is the problem because it's not biological; it is social. Women are socialized. Not it's not there in our biology. It is in our socialization. We are socialized to think, men have to be controlling, which is actually very damaging to us and very damaging to them, to the men as well. Women and men are equal. This, yes, men are on average more muscular, more physically more powerful than us, but that means nothing. It just means that a man, it would take a man, much he could lift heavier objects than I could, but it means nothing. I am faster, I am faster, stronger than my dad, but that doesn't mean my dad has to submit to me. Being stronger physically means you can do some things better than women can do, but it doesn't mean you have to control women. It doesn't mean women have to submit to you. We are absolutely equal. Yes, there are some physical jobs that men are good at, but that means nothing. That means they should do those jobs. It doesn't mean we have to submit to men. And I am absolutely in support of 50-50. If men could also do 50-50 of the household chore, if men can do 50-50 of raising the kids.
I'm gonna hand it off to North in a second, but I'm not against what Fearless says. He says women want outliers, but that's relative. Like some people are gonna be to their range. Like I said, if you are a black man in Atlanta who wants to get married, you are an outlier, and you should know that. And you are an outlier. So like all these guys who are just like, oh man, it's so hard to date in Atlanta. It's the women that you are attracted to. They don't want you. You need to. You're telling on yourself. You're telling me you don't know the women who you attract, or you are rejecting them. It's one of the two or both. So that notion of women want outliers. I think we gotta stop putting labels, Fearless, on every woman. Some women want an outlier physically. Yeah, sure. Some women want an outlier monetarily. Sure. Some women want an outlier. Some women just want a monogamous man. So, like I told on the previous podcast, hold on. He says no woman wants a man. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, Fearless, I brought up the point about 5 minutes ago. I said Alicia Bumgarner. Listen, she's gonna have a hard time finding a man she can't beat up. Who else? Who's that woman who beat the shit out of Ronda Rousey? Oh shit, the cyborg. So listen, Fearless, it's not always that case. Sometimes opposites attract. So I think it's not harmful to have that thought that this is might be the reality, but don't. The problem I have with you, Fearless, and a lot of men who think like this is they take this crap and they live it like it's the Bible. Like, oh my God, I cannot possibly get a woman who's stronger, who makes more than me. I can't possibly have a successful relationship with someone who makes more than me. I can't possibly, because I heard from another dude who I don't even fucking know tell me this shit, that this is in the biology. Man, you need to go out there and live, touch grass, experience real life and see what actually you attract and figure out from there. Like, I'm not gonna be like one of these cucks that's gonna look at a stat or look at a dude on social media and tell me what's what. I'm gonna go out in real life and figure out who do I attract, and real life includes the apps. And I'm gonna live it from there. So this biology crap, man, it's cool. It's a cool story, bro. But don't block your blessing. Don't block your blessing. That's all I'm gonna say. Hold on. I had this question. Okay, good. So you're kind of speaking to some of the things we're saying. The problem is you're asking men to be traditional and pay. Come on, man. But you're not asking for women to do the same. Fearless. That's not true. Because if you want to find, I don't know what you mean by the same. Like if you're asking a woman needs to only date you, if you're paying for first dates, I don't know what you're talking about, because there are women who are doing traditional things. They're getting dolled up to the nines. They are letting you open the car door. They are letting you open the front door. They're letting you plan the date. That's traditional right there, Fearless. So I don't understand. They're traditionally letting you ask for their hand in marriage. I don't understand what you're getting at, Fearless. But I'm gonna hand it off to North. I'm done.
Oh, I'm kind of catching up to the conversation, so I'll just sit back and then interject. But I didn't know what was really going on.
Yeah, we went off on a tangent. Like we were talking about the Passport Bros. We kind of beat that like a dead horse. Zed brought up a great point about how they are not traditional men at all. They want traditional women, but they don't want they're not traditional men. They don't even want to be a traditional man in the slightest. And then we went out to this, and then Fearless joined. He wanted to try to bring in the so Zen and I went on tangents about the traditional this, traditional that. You don't really have to be. Things are changing, and Fearless came into the chat. He wants to make traditional dating great again. It's Fearless. We talked about this 20 minutes ago. Traditional dating is never going away. So if you guys are traditionalists,
Wait, traditional dating is not even a thing because people used to have arranged marriages. Like they used to
give you a dowry and then give you off. So like, what is he talking about?
Right. So they want to pick a piece in time and say this was traditional, not the dowry, not the arranged marriage, not the hey, you got married at 18. I mean, not the let me see what else the stuff. You were the sole provider. Hold on. Let's see, hold on. Do you know that you and
Or
Chris are
like,
not
how many of these people are gonna give money to the woman's father to get married? Or like, do these people even ask for the daughter's hand in marriage, or like do any of that? Like,
facts?
I don't ever hear any of these
I'm
people talk about that.
All I'll say is be careful what you ask for, Fearless. If you and these traditional men, I'm going to exclude you because I know you make 200K, but the average one of your listeners, I don't think that their whole stream makes 200K combined. So what I'm trying to say is the average guy, the average man. Listen, you think you want a traditional wife, until you have to pay her student loans, until you're paying her car note, until she wrecks a car, totals a car. You have a kid, you got to put that kid through school. I'm not saying that's not a beautiful thing, but I'm saying you got to be able to afford these beautiful things. And if you can't, you kind of have to like lower those standards. That's the problem. Those conversations aren't happening. Men, and like I said on the last live, we need to retire this. Men are logical. No, they're not. Some men are, but there's a lot of men. The whole manosphere, they are not logical men. They are not. They want to be traditional men, but they're not logical in the slightest. But
I
I
don't.
mean,
I talked to this one woman before, and then in her culture, like she was Muslim, so like the man, he would have to give his whole paycheck to the woman. But if the woman made any money, she gets to keep it because that's like the culture that they lived in, and that's a traditional like style of like a relationship. So I don't think any of them would agree to that. So like I don't like what they really want is maids, sex
right.
slaves and maids. They don't really want traditional relationships. They just want women to do. They want robots. What they really want is robots. So they might as well just talk to Elon Musk and then like have him develop some type of robot and just like leave everybody alone.
That's what Yoga was saying about 3 hours ago. He was saying he was very prophetic with this. He said, "Yo, all these pass bro type mentalities, they're gonna be the same dudes once they create an AI like that movie Her. I think it was the movie Her with Scarlett Johansson and Joaquin Phoenix, and he was in love with an AI. Spoiler alert. Those are gonna be the same dudes. They're gonna be in fault. They're gonna be in love with. When they can start to do the same things as a regular woman, they're gonna make that shift, and they're gonna choose AI girls over regular girls. I mean, but Fearless, I want to respond to this. I never said that a man. Uh, what? I don't understand this. Chris says a man should pay it all. I'm not saying that a man should not pay it all. I don't know what you're saying, Fearless. But it's listen. We've said on these podcasts, like, listen. If you want to, traditional marriages are not going away. Traditional families are not going away. Everybody can't afford them, Fearless. So we need to move off of that, and encourage men to, hey, your life isn't shitty. You aren't any less of a man if you can't afford all these fixings and these traditional things. It's okay if you and your wife have to work. It's okay. It's okay if you don't live in a gated community. If you're doing the best you can, it's okay. But it's like, as I said in the previous lives, like the men who are struggling with their identity, they're struggling in this climate. The men who can think for themselves, they're thriving. So Fearless, I wish you the best with your community, your audience, but you are dealing with a lot of men who are struggling because they want to uphold tradition that North was saying, like there's been different traditions over time. So it's kind of hard to like really kind of circle in on like what is traditional, quote unquote. There's been many traditions. We possibly are on the brink of creating a new tradition if it weren't for people like you. But it's about self-confidence, Fearless. And I know you know that. You self-confidence will take you extremely far versus, dumbing yourself down, muting yourself, and trying to align with a patriarchal, misogynistic standard. That day it's long gone, right? And I'll raise you this, Fearless. Even if you have the money to kind of provide for a woman, take her on nice dates, wine and dine, all that kind of stuff, how do you really know if she likes you for you versus she likes what you can do? There really should be both, or at the very least, she should like you for you. That should be the baseline. But the way you, Fearless, are leading your army and portion of the manosphere, it's going to lead men to a very hollow and sad life. A lot of these men are going to just, and we said it earlier about like an hour ago, Fearless. I wish that you and your community would just come out and say, high value men don't want families, because that's the truth. These quote unquote social media manosphere high value men, they don't want families. They don't. They just want to play around. Just say that, and people would leave you alone. But the problem I said like an hour or so ago is like, yo, if these dudes, the problem that we have now is like people want to try to jump into multiple different conversations. The guys who don't want children want to talk about parenting and how to raise kids. They don't want to have children. They're scared of having children. The people who are scared of being married, they want to talk about laws and they want to talk about this, they want to talk about that. They don't need to be in these conversations. The people we talked about in like the previous podcast, like the people who were gallivanting to their 40s and 50s, those weren't traditional men. They were not the great fathers. These men are speaking about men who they are not. They are speaking about men who did not raise them, who they did not see. I saw men like they're talking about. I was raised by one, and he wasn't chauvinistic. He wasn't egotistical. He wasn't gaudy and flashy. He wasn't that. Hold on. Yeah, no. Let's be clear about that, Fearless. Traditional men are not always the men who have money. We might have said that earlier. It's like I said that maybe about 20 minutes ago. I said, yo, we need to stop discouraging men who don't make six figures, who want to date a single mom, who want to date something, who want to get married in their 20s or 30s or whatever the heck. You can find success at every salary range. You really can, Fearless. You can be traditional. I said it with Zed. I was like, you can have a quote unquote the Fearless type of the manosphere type of traditional family, not making six figures. I don't want to live like that. No offense. Like that's fine. I think it's going to cost a whole lot more money to do that, to live traditional the way I want to live. So I'm like, you don't have to make a ton of money. I'm not saying traditional means you have to make a ton of money. I said that, and it depends on what you mean by traditional, Fearless. What the manosphere says is they want the wife to stay at home. A lot of times, Fearless, they're describing a woman of leisure. They just don't know about it. Or they're describing, even if they're not describing a woman of leisure, they're describing a woman they can't afford. I'm going to talk about that in the next live. It's like these guys don't earn a livable wage, but they want to talk about stay-at-home wives. Why don't they say, Fearless, hey, I would love to have a stay-at-home wife, but I'm gonna work hard and with my spouse and try to figure out how we can get her to work part-time, and we'll see how that works. And if you can't go past working part-time, getting her to work part-time, that's still a huge achievement. A lot of people can't afford to do that in this climate. So the fact that they're shooting from A to Z to just go straight to stay-at-home wives when, I'd love to see the numbers, how many Black communities over time have ever had that. You're talking about outliers, but it's just no, Fearless. That's a good point you're saying. Traditional does not have to do anything with money. It costs a lot of money, Fearless. Let's make that very clear. If you want to have a traditional family set up and actually thrive, you better make a lot of money, buddy. Or it's two things. You need to make a lot of money, Fearless, or you need to be ready to make a lot of sacrifices. And we know good and well the men in your community, they're not willing to make those sacrifices. They're not doing either. So we'll make that a hallmark to state, Fearless, that traditional does not mean you have to have money. You can get creative with it. You can, like your community, you guys can go overseas, you guys can live off the grid, you guys can create your own businesses, you can do a lot of different things, Fearless. But no, traditional does not mean you have to make a lot of money. I personally would side with it having to. Hold on. Please tell me what a traditional woman is and what a traditional man is. Oh, that's a good point. I think that there's no one definition, Fearless, but I'm gonna just say that the traditional woman and traditional man are. It depends on what context you're saying. If you're talking about the family sense, that's what I speak from. It is like they are putting their family first. In a lot of cases, they're sacrificing themselves for the sake of that family. They are letting go of this playboy lifestyle that the high value man actually is, which I think the high value man is going to struggle for the life of him to be able to let go, even when he creates a family. But I think they are two people who are putting family values they're thinking beyond themselves, and they're putting their family first. Traditional does not mean she's baking bread for you when she comes home, that the only thing that she wants for a birthday or Christmas is a vacuum cleaner. That's not a traditional woman. A traditional woman is a woman that, like I said earlier, is like it's not so much fixed on the gender roles of like, can she cook? Oh, she can't cook. There's no way she can be a traditional wife. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it can come in different packages, Fearless. That we don't have to. Go ahead.
Last question. I don't think I've ever watched or consumed anything that has anything to do with the Passport Bros.
Mm.
And them saying anything positive about women that doesn't involve sex or looking good or like looks. The women have no other value except for being sexual objects.
Right.
They never talk about conversations they have. They never talk about creating like business plans or anything involving women that's outside of like sex or like homemaking. So I don't think that they're even viewing women as like people.
They don't. They're scared of them. Traditional men, Fearless, weren't worried about divorce laws. They weren't worried about that shit. They were trying, like I said, they were trying to put their family first. Trying to give their kids and their wife opportunities that, specifically the kids, the wife and the husband were trying to give their children better opportunities than they had. Opposite than the Passport Bros who are trying to go overseas and trying to give them less opportunities to live a simple life. Hey Maya, glad to see you. It's been a while. Glad to see you. But Fearless, you're bringing up a great point. Like we are on the brink of redefining tradition, and men like you, they're gonna go kicking and screaming like a lobster put into the hot stove, the hot pot. But you had your time, respectfully. It's over, and you need to let the younger men have an opportunity to find the path forward for them, whether they hold on to your traditions or they keep some of it and make some new traditions, or they get rid of it and they throw it all the way out and they create new traditions. They are dealing with an economy that you did not grow up when you created a family, respectfully. So you need to mind your household, Fearless, and butt out of everyone else's. And I'm not telling everybody how to live. I'm just saying, don't let people on the internet, including myself, tell you what to do. Figure out what works best for you. Don't let patriarchy tell you what's best for you. Figure out what's best for you, what you can afford to do, and feel and settle into that. And find people who accept you for what you can afford to do. And hold on. We're entertaining him, Maya, because he lurks this account. It's okay. It's he has some good questions. But these are the kind of questions, honestly, that we have to ask, and we have to have discussions on, so that so that maybe other men can feel more comfortable and say, hey, you know what, I don't have to I don't have to be what I was told. I can blaze my own path. Just like Fearless, I'm taking a reach. Your father might not have gone down the same career path that you went, and that was fine. He did not go into cyber. You went in your own path. Same thing, your household does not have to be the same household that your grandfather and great grandfathers was. It can be different. Let me see. But yeah, we're entertaining him because he's lurking. But hey, I don't want to do all the talking. Zed and North, go ahead. I guess I'm gonna have to talk more. I don't know. The actual topic, good point. We can bring it back to that. It says passport bros admit they are the real degenerates. And it's like, we were talking a little earlier and we were just like, it's so funny to now see that now that the dust has settled, these guys are in no way high value. These guys are in no way traditional men. These guys are in no way looking for wives. These guys, they're just sex pets. And I think what was talked about, they were talking about Jay Rello, and he was just begging and begging and begging, talking about how he needed like 670 to 760 to go down to Sasua. And I was just doing some Googles, and I was like, listen, if you do a Google right now, you ain't gonna find a flight to Sasua that's anything less than $600. They're gonna be in the 700, 800 variety. And I looked at some Airbnbs, and I'm like, these guys are throwing away a ton of money, and it's just so bad because if you listen to the live, I'm on my iPad, I can't really play the video. But Jay Rello was just begging after begging after begging, just every 15 minutes, just like, oh man, I really want to go back to Sasua. Mind you, it's probably his sixth fucking trip of the year. And he's just like, I'm at 500, but I'm 3 days away from my flight, but it's until y'all give me the money to go, I'm gonna have to cancel this trip. And it's just like, it's so sad to see men who they want to complain about $600 dates. They want to complain about $100 dates, but then they're going to go spend. I want to see the math. This going to Sasua for a week, you're spending 2 grand. I'm not saying that your subs didn't fund it, but 2 grand, 2 grand was getting spent. That is financially irresponsible. And you're doing it with people that you're not even making significant connections with. That's the sadder part about this. And it's just like, I just want these guys. I just want to say, like, they don't have to lie to kick it. If you are struggling to date, just say that. You could have put that money towards, taking a photo shoot, getting some better photos, a gym membership. You could have taken some women on some nice dates, some decent dates. You could have gone to a Michelin star restaurant for that kind of price, and treated. But it's just, these, like I said, I don't really talk about passport bros on this channel anymore, but I was itching to talk to throw some daggers because just the passport bros, they're just pathetic. They're just pathetic, and everybody who orbits them, Fearless included. Yeah, I just want to get off the point. Everybody involved in that community, Fearless and Ronan included, that they covet those men. They want them for the clicks and the eyeballs. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if they watch my content. I don't like them. I detest them. I said I'm so glad that I learned this lesson from Femi and Prism, that there is value in who you speak, who on the platforms you speak or don't speak on. I'm so glad that I don't speak to Jay Rello. I refuse. There's no amount of money I would do to speak with that dude. I'm not going to be speaking on certain platforms, or to certain people. It's just not worth my time. It's diluting and it's cheapening my myself to do it. But yeah, I agree with you. I want to go back to this point before I forgot it. They suffer online. That's again, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's the truth. Is Maya, they have some of these channels, these master channels that I said on the last live, I said, first and foremost, these guys are filibustering because they just want to stop society from moving forward and changing, or for women to change the dynamics or raise the bar. They didn't have to bring these women into it at all. And it's not that they can't date in the States. Some of them maybe they can't, but it's just like I forget what I was saying on the previous live, but it's just like these guys, they have serious problems and they have, everybody's got challenges in their lives. But listen, if you haven't set yourself up financially, educationally, emotionally, socially, I'm not saying you have to do all of them, but I'm saying if you set yourself up a certain type of way and you haven't done the work and you refuse to continue to do the work, you got to accept that. You got to accept that reality. And that has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the women that you date. It has nothing to do with that. So it's like I said on like some of the first lives with Zed, I was like, to hear men crying about, I can't find wives, that's going to be like finding a polar bear in Alaska. You're not going to see that. You're never going to hear that. I have never heard a man say that in my life. I don't think I ever will. When they say that, they're saying, I can't find the woman who doesn't find me attractive. I can't find a way to get the woman who doesn't find me attractive to marry me. That's what they're saying. It's not that they can't find a wife. But it's just these men, I'd love to find the correlation, Maya, to figure out. This is all economy driven. If the economy was fine, these guys wouldn't exist. Fearless would be out of business. But since men are struggling and men are so forlorn, and I said on the previous podcast, you got men who are 6 feet in this day of time, figuratively speaking, walking around like they're 3 feet tall. Because like they look at like the pop the balloon and they're like, oh my God, black women just don't appreciate us. They only want the dude who's the coolest and the tallest and the most muscular. Man, where did the self-esteem go with black men? People like Fearless and Ronan aren't. They're adding to that tragedy of black men, low self-esteem, identity crisis. They're not helping men. But anyway, I'm taking this super off topic. I want someone else to talk. I can talk. I can keep doing it, but I'm gonna keep getting further and further away from the topic because I don't really want to talk about the passport bros. These dudes, they're losers. They're done. It's stick a fork in them. There's not really enough blood left for Fearless and Ronan to suck from them anymore. There's nothing really left. Hold on. Let's see. El Guapo, Andre, Black Man Travels, all that. We said this about an hour ago, Fearless. You can count all the married passport bros on probably like one or two hands. And there's been hundreds of thousands probably that have been flying. No. This is another tactic, Fearless. After some point, we're not calling men boys. Austin Hallman is like what, 25? He's not a boy. He's a grown ass man. What you want to do is you want to say these men who are not on their purpose, these men who are not marriage minded, these men who are just chasing tail in their 30s, 40s, 50s, they're just boys. No. These are grown ass men, Fearless. There aren't any boys traveling and doing this bullshit. There are boys in the States who are getting brainwashed by content that you guys put out and Austin Hallman puts out, and they will grow into those grown ass men who are off their purpose. So no. We're not going with that, because what you guys want to do is you guys want to slice this. You guys want to create partitions of this debauchery and say, but look at these 5 great examples. And it's probably not true. These Zoom to Thailands, these chasing borders, it's a parasitic relationship. I don't aspire to have that. I don't want someone to want me because of a power a money power dynamic, or they just have low standards. I don't want that, man. But I love that for y'all, since that's what y'all want. But Somebody please, talk besides me. I'm going way off topic and off schedule. I'm gonna do y'all one better. I'm gonna do one more comment, and next comment I'm gonna roll out on because it's getting late. But again, Maya, it's great to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't really speak about the passport bros. This might be my statement. I'm talking about like anti-manosphere these days, anti-misogyny these days. The I don't really even mention the passport bros. Like it's you gotta like ask these men, do you want to have a life that you're happy with or not? Because like running in the streets of Sasua, these red districts all day long, all the live long day, or just let's just bring it to the States, trying to be a high value man into your 30s, 40s, 50s, like that's not a life that anybody looks up to you and says, I want to be like him. The people who do, they're douchebags. So it's like we're spreading terrible messages to men, specifically black men, who as a community we have been struggling. And all this manosphere is doing is encouraging men to be even more irresponsible, to punt all the issues to the woman. You ask them, oh, birth control, oh, that's a woman's responsibility. She didn't have to keep it. Oh, black women don't really want to get married. That's bullshit. Black women don't find black men attractive. That's bullshit. Let's hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go out on. It's like it's encouraging men to make the black community even worse. And I'm just trying to like steer them in the other direction and saying like, guys, there's no need to be afraid of women. If you don't want to have a family, that's okay. It hurt me. I'm gonna go out on this one. It hurt me to read the statistic that black families are the least married by a mile, and they're the most divorced by a mile, and that hurt. It really hurt to look at that and be part of that statistic. I mean, we all are. I was telling BA that earlier today. I was like, for the black men who are not married, never been married, you're part of that statistic. For the black people that have gotten divorces, you're in that statistic too. So, like our community, we're not spreading enough encouragement in the things that are going to help us create strong families. To the problem with people like Fearless and Ronan and other people, not to just call them out, is they, like I was saying before, like they're not encouraging to actually have the family that they shoot and say, hey, traditional family, that's the one-stop shop. No, it's not. There's so much work beyond just having a sole provider set up to raise great kids or to have a successful marriage. So the problem with what they're missing is, in order to raise great kids or to be a great father, you have to do some of the things that they actually are against. They're against getting married younger. They're against being. They're against marriage. They're against. They are against you. They don't want you really bending over backwards for yourself and making sacrifices. But that's what the fathers are going to have to actually do. The father that raised me, he did a ton of that. I want to make an edit. I saw a ton of my father. My father's a doctor, but my dad made a ton of sacrifices, and he clearly did it because he wanted to see his children have opportunities that he didn't have growing up. And he didn't wait till 50 to do it. He got married at 30, in his 30s. He's in his 70s now. I'm 42, so he had me in his 30s. But again, hold on. No. I'm gonna go out on this. I'm done. I'm really done. But that's not true, Fearless. What you guys do is you tap dance. You guys are Barnum and Bailey, tight roping it. You guys have people like him on your channel, whether you want to acknowledge or not. You guys are perpetuating a lot of the behaviors that the same audience that Jay Rello has loves. I'm not. I'm getting off this. I'll let you up, but I'm getting off of this. Actually, Zed can let you up, but I'm getting off this. No, you want to try to create these definitions to try to let men off the hook. I'm out. Y'all have a great night. I'm out. BA, you have a good night too.
Oh, Zed, you there?
Oh my God, I'm late to the party. Where'd everybody go? Everybody just dipped out or what? Well, anyways, let me give my 2 cents before before y'all close this down. A traditional man doesn't creep cam. Where in the world did y'all get that title from? That is crazy. But I know I kind of jumped in pretty late, but I just want to tell anyone that is out there, traditional or non-traditional, as far as the men, if you want to make a family, don't be discouraged by your age. Don't be bullied. Don't be shamed. And don't fall for these people's tactics, fear tactics, shaming tactics. If you still feel like you want to be able to create a family at any age, it doesn't matter if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and etc. If you're able to do it and you're in the position to, then do it. People follow the norms, and everybody has different norms. So, especially if you've been to other countries and you see how other cultures are, they have different norms, different standards than other cultures. Like Africa, for example, the norm out there is polygamy. And I know I wanted to bring that up in the initial conversation on the live, but Zed, this is what I wanted to bring up because you had said that the passport bros are degenerate, right? So the conversation was wrapped around degeneracy, right? So the very first question that I wanted to ask you was that, well, is polygamy considered immoral and degenerate behavior to you? And if so, if you check that box, then that means by default, your country is degenerate in this sense of polygamy because the fact is, and this is not my opinion, but if you also research, Africa is the number one continent that has the most polygamous situations on this planet. This is just a fact. Now, you personally may consider it immoral, but the majority of the continent of Africa begs to differ. And if you want me to break it down by countries, let me give you just a few examples. Niger, Nigeria, Mali, um, Gambia, and also there's um, Burke Fossil. Now you can do your research on that, but those are just some of the few countries in Africa that highly accepts polygamy as part of the norm. Now you individually may believe that it's immoral, but then again, knowing a person like you want to compete with men when it comes to being a feminist. So anything that men can do in their degeneracy, well, as long as they allow women to play by the rules of being degenerate, then you have no problem with that. So I guess you wouldn't have a problem with it if women were able to get away with it. But polygamy only works one way. Sorry, sweetheart, that's just the way it works. Men can have up to X amount of wives. It doesn't. It's not the other way around. Women can have an X amount of husbands, and that's just straight up gross, nasty, disgusting. Sorry, not trying to be sexist, but that's just what it is. So, um, uh, Christopher, I don't know how anything was disrespectful. I'm just stating the facts, but that last part was just my opinion, and that's just my opinion. But no, but that's what I wanted to ask Zed while I was in the chat earlier. But I think it kind of went in different directions, so I just kind of um, logged off and did a few things. And now that she let people on the panel, thank you, I appreciate that. But Zed, if you do come back, or maybe um, if you bring it up during a different live briefly, I would love for you to respond to that question, which was, do you also believe that Africa, in the sense of polygamy, is degeneracy? That's it. That was related to the previous live that you had about passport bros are being degenerate. And I'm not protecting anyone. I'm just asking a simple question, right? And I'm not trying to make it the BA show. I mean, I really wish everyone else was still here to have a dialogue, but Zed just kind of just bounced off. Let me see. And I don't want to be on here too long, too, especially talking to myself. Let me put myself on mute for a second and put a one if you can hear me clearly. I'm using that same crappy microphone that Christopher doesn't like. So if you can hear me clearly, just throw a one in the chat if you don't mind, just to kind of do a microphone check. Okay, so you're going to be my my sound check guy. So is it too loud, or do I have a decent volume? Because I can't hear myself. Um, press one if you can hear me sound. If okay, yeah, you sound great. I just give you shit about. Oh, okay, cool. No, but honestly, this specific microphone that I'm using, it does have it does have a technical issue with it. It crackles. I think maybe there's like a shortage within the wires, but this is just my on the go mic. But if it sounds amazing, then that's cool, perfect. But again, I don't. I really wanted to to address you too, Chris, Christopher. I know I'll be picking on you a lot, but it's all based in good faith. Um, but yeah, so let me ask you guys this, since this is the BA show, right? Um, do you guys believe that polygamy is considered degenerate behavior? Do you guys personally feel that it is degenerate? Put a one, now put a two. Let's do it a little different. Put a two in the chat if you feel like polygamy anywhere is degenerate behavior, or put a three if you disagree. You think it's completely okay, and if some cultures want to accept it, then it should be okay, and people shouldn't criticize it. Okay, cool. Three. You said, is it an XLR microphone? No, it is not an XLR microphone. If you want to get my inside sneak tips, you know what you got to do, my brother. You got to cash at me. Come on, man. I study this, man. Time, time costs when I study. But no, it is not an XLR microphone. But if it sounds like an XLR microphone, I can definitely fill you in on it, and some of the technical things that I do in order to make it sound the way it does. The norm at great men. I don't know what you mean by that, Chris. The norm at great men. You'll have to expand on that, or actually write a complete sentence so I can know the context of that. Like, come on, man, you already know what it is. I'm BA, man. you already know how to speak my language. Um, yeah, let me see. Yeah, man, I don't know why Zed dipped off, man. I wanted to just step on this and ask her that quick question. But let me see. I mean, damn, I really can't relate to the topic about traditional. Can someone write the the title of the live in the chat so I can know? The normal men aren't great men. You're gonna have to give me some context on that. Can you give an example? I am an example based learner, so you gotta kind of give me an example so I can better understand. What do you mean by that? Because when I was referring to the norms, you follow the norms, and norms actually change. But when I refer to you, you actually just follow the norms that don't want to change. The average men aren't great. So that means, are you an average man? Are you part of the norm, which would make you by default not great? Does that not make sense? Oh, wait, Zed. I just had one question for you. I'm just trying to give you that dialogue. I mean, you spoke, and I was just curious about this one question. That's pretty much it. So, Christopher, you are considered a man that's not great by your own logic because you are part of the norm because you follow the norms. Like, come on, man, y'all make this too easy to to pick on y'all, man. Like, I know you went to an HBU, whatever you call it. I went to a public college, man. Like, come on, Chris, man. Common sense, my brother. Do I look average to you? Yeah, extremely average. Like, and there's nothing wrong with being average at all. I don't know. I don't knock people that are average. Zed, how do I annoy you? Let me just address you when you wrote a comment on my channel, and no, so my mistake. I did not know that was you because you change your profile picture a lot, and the reason why I was sending you a message because you wrote on a Brazilian channel, and based on your comment, I thought you were Brazilian because the way you wrote it, as in, hey, I tried to speak Spanish or this and that. Or maybe I got you mixed up. But if I got you mixed up, I'll go back and research. And if I did get you mixed up, then apologies. I apologize on my behalf. But if that was you, then I thought you were some Brazilian chick that was just trying to go in on black women too. And no, 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 no. That's a no. If you are an outsider, you don't get to go in on black women, black American women. Sorry about that. That's like G code. Um, but yeah, but I thought you were Brazilian, and I wanted to bring you on my live stream so I can question you as a Brazilian. Like what are you doing in Black Americans' business? But you're not Brazilian, so I'll just leave it as that. Do I look average to you? Yes, you do look average. Christopher, you've made yourself average. You said that you are average indirectly. You follow the norms, which are considered normal people, right? So you're part of that average club. So don't take it from me. Chris can't defend himself. Chris, he digs his own hole. So yeah, Chris, when Chris talks, he just buries himself. That's all it is. All right. Where's your favorite cat? America Talk Live. Where's that brother? He's probably out there spending those ducats. I'm not gonna put him on like that. Shout out to my brother. I gotta cook some food. I don't know. I might join again. Don't let this man disrespect you in your own show. I'm not disrespecting Christopher. Not at all. I'm only reciting what he said. He asked me about being average, and I correlated the norms with average, right? Normal people follow the norms. So Chris follows the norms by default. That makes him an average man. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't know what do you mean by outsider or whatnot. I don't know if that was for me or just in general. But I do wanna just bring up when what is her name? Um she has a southern accent. what is her name? And you were on the Razor Ray's show, and I guess you talked about her cousin or something like that. Well, I can't remember her name, but man, if you step in that ring of fire, you gotta know what's coming. Oh, Jazzy P. That was her name. Well, that is her name, Jazzy P. She stayed on code. Shout out to that sister. Now I don't know what kind of beef y'all had, and she was just defending her cousin, but Zed, all I'm saying is that when you step in the ring with these sisters that are on G code, ouch. Gotta be prepared. That's all I gotta say. But I don't think neither of you were being disrespectful. You guys were just talking over each other. I really wish I could have heard that dialogue back and forth, not over each other. Let me see. Damn, I know I popped on late, man. I know I got a little bit of time. Ah, Zed, you have two profiles. That's what got me confused at first. Why are you double commenting the same thing? I'm just curious. You have that profile with I think that's your native language writing. I thought that was like Arabic at first, but it may be that Ethiopian language starts with an A. Gotta come defend yourself, my brother. One other thing that I wanted to have a discussion with Chris, and if you are listening, of course you can come up here and defend yourself, but I just want answers. That's all. When you brought up, um, here you go. All right, cool, perfect.
I
So
do have
when
to
you,
cook, by the way.
no, that's fine. So let me ask you, in your opinion, do you consider polygamy degenerate behavior or a degenerate action?
Fearless, if you want to join, you can join. I'm not gonna be up here very long. But to answer your question, no, I think I guess it's part of a religion, so I don't think it's degenerate, but it's just not for me.
Okay, that's fair. And secondly, when I made the comment about um, the norm, right? You follow the norm. Would you consider that? Does that sound about right?
What do you mean by that?
The norm, as in, if a society is a specific way for, let's just say, 20 to 50 years, and it's consistent, do you still believe that the next 50 years it should be the same way?
We were having this conversation saying like, no, I was saying like, hey, we gotta let let the people younger than us help shape the society that's best for them. We're versus trying to uphold tradition of what people believe is supposed to be the correct version of normal and stuff like that. So I don't see myself as following the norm. I think the people who are following the norm are struggling because they can't think for themselves.
So do you also believe that men should have children at a certain age, or they should stop trying at a certain age?
The only thing I've said is it's probably I don't think there's a certain age, but I think that people should not wait till they're 40 and 50. It can be done. I'm 40. I'm trying to have a kid, but I think just as a person who's 40, I don't think you should be waiting till you're 50 to have your first kid. When they say this, man can have kids at any age, they're not talking about every single guy.
He can eat it because it's for him.
Say that again.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Say that.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was on, brother. I'm in the backyard at the fire.
Oh, okay. But I
Hey, what? No, hold up. Let's start with that. What is wrong with that? I know you say that with having children at a later age, because what I found is someone who is older. What tends to happen is you're more financially responsible. You're more patient. You're able to have a life that you have lived that has experience in which you can do that with your children. You're more patient to deal with your children. So the hothead and the errors that you would have made at a younger age, you don't make that at an older age. Things that I could not do in my 20s if I had a child, I can do as an older person. Travel, go places, put them in camps and schools and private schools that couldn't happen as a young person struggling. So I'm not sure why would you have this stigma about someone having children at an older age.
Get them,
Also,
fearless.
what happens is, as a younger person, you feel that you have a lot of time. When you are older, you say, every day that I spend with my child matters because I know my time is limited. So you make sure you don't miss those days, those first days that you walk, the first days of school, those graduation, because you may not be able to experience those again in life. So it becomes more important. So I don't understand what you're saying when you say you're waiting too long to have children. What seems to be the issue? Because if I look at you, hold up, you say you're dating a married woman.
Love it.
The last thing a married woman wants to do, when she gets a divorce is start again. Is have a family.
You are not a woman, fearless. You can't speak of what the
So, all right. So do you think that the woman you're dating, as soon as she gets a divorce, she's going to marry you? Usually, Usually what happens is when a woman gets a divorce, there's a staging period. because
I'm gonna text
she's
her right
just
now.
getting out of a relationship.
I'm gonna
And
text her.
if you want to have a child and the woman is your age appropriate, how difficult do you think that will be? So you say you always want to date someone your age. So in 2 years or a year, however long it takes for her to get divorced, that means she's going to be like 42, 43.
No.
Do you
Hold
think
on.
she wants to have a child at that age?
No, hold on. So we talked about this on the pre. You talked about a lot. You just did a whole shotgun
We want
shell
to talk about
spray.
it now, though. Can you just kind of
No, but he
You
just
brought it up. I did
refresh
not.
it?
no. In typical fearless fashion, he just said about 6 different things, and he let me finish with one. So
Well, let's
the
address them all.
the first
Thank
one
you.
he said is the minute she gets divorced,
No,
she want to
not
marry.
the first thing I said. The first thing I said was,
Okay, so yeah,
what
let's
is
take it
the
back too.
issue having
Yeah,
a child at an
having a kid
older
younger,
age?
having kid, yeah, having. So I think what you said was beautiful, fearless. I'll give you applause for that. But the problem is, fearless, is every man isn't going to be able. That's a path for certain men. It's not wise for every man to do that, because let's be clear about this. If you're in cyber, you're making over 200,000. There are people 30 years old making 200,000 possibly. Is that correct? If they have the right
But,
certifications.
but that my income has nothing to do with my patience.
Facts.
All of that.
No, but we're going down the line. We're going down the line because we want to. Because some of the reason you said was income dependent. You said some people, they might be struggling money.
No,
You said
men in general, as they get older, they tend to make more money. So it doesn't matter if you're at 100 or 200,000 or anything like that. An average man, when he starts off, makes less money. The older he gets and the more time he has on a job or the more experience he has, the more opportunity he has to make more money. So whether he started off making 20,000 at 20 and now he's 40 making 40,000, his income increased.
let's be clear about that, fearless, because we talked about that on previous podcasts. That's a whole discussion in itself. That's not a guarantee that as you get older, you're going to make more money. Let's be clear about that, fearless. There are a lot of men, specifically in your audience range, who are middle of the road, who are not very hard
Do you
workers.
think those, let me ask you this
Let's finish.
question. Do you think they made the same amount when they were 18 that they're making at 40?
18, that's different. What I'm saying
At
is
20, 25,
hold
what
on.
age do you want to start at?
Let's finish with this, because I'm not advocating on this podcast for people to have children in their 18 in their teen years, or probably even like 20. I said, like, if I could go back and do it again, I would do it like early to mid 30s. I would do it around that frame. And listen, the 28, it's not terrible, but what I'm trying to say is, fearless, we have to be honest. The average person is not their salary is not on an upward trajectory as they get to 50. Some of them are not able to keep a job. Let's be clear about this. But I'm
Why you
saying,
go to these extremes? Why do you always say the excess? We're talking about the average person. The average person increases their income over time.
But what you're not mentioning, fearless, is there could be economical factors. The economy could change, so you might make
Probability and possibility are two different things.
No.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say,
Did your salary increase from the time you were 20 to now?
it did.
Do your circle of friends that you went to school with, did their salary increase from their 20s to now?
Most of them did.
So who are you talking about? You're talking about the outliers. The
No,
outliers do not make the rules.
No, let me finish. What I'm trying to say, fearless, is you have to factor in inflation. You have to factor in the economy. Just because you make, let's just say, if you make 50,000 in your 20s, and then at 50 you're making 75, it might not. The cost of living and the economy, it might not. It might be a wash. So what I'm trying to say is if you are a guy who has a high-paying job and you desire to have a family, I think my mom said it best. Is like when she adopted my baby sister, who's 10 years younger than me. I think my mom was probably in her 40s. She was kind of explaining how you got to have the energy. And a lot of women who I'm dating too say the same thing. Is like you have to have the energy to be able to keep up with those kids. And and I'll tell you from my own experience, fearless, because I'm 42. And let's just say I have a kid by 45. I've already lost a lot of quality time that I could have been as a father already. And if I wait to 50, we're talking about I might not even get to see grandchildren and for significant amount of time. So I'm saying it depends on what you're trying to say can be done. But I'm saying think about all the time you've lost if you start that at 50 when the average man, depending on the health, they might not live. Some of these people are dropping at 60. Some of these people are dropping at 68. Some of these people
Let
aren't
me
living
ask
that
you a
good enough.
question. Let me ask you a question.
I personally don't want
My
to.
my
I
wife,
personally don't
hold
want
up,
to
my
compare.
wife had a father
Yep.
that died when she was a teenager at
Mm-hmm.
16. Do you think she says, man, if he would have waited, if he would have does that? The memories that he gave her was well more than enough. So it doesn't matter if you had a father that was 10 years when he died or older. It's the memories
I
that you
beg to
create.
no. Because what you're bringing out is as an outlier. The average person that is going to be able to spend 20, 30 years with their children, I guarantee you they're probably like, I wish I could spend a little bit more time, a lot more time. Not just,
If
you know what, I saw my kid for 10
if your
years and
mom,
that's
your mom and
enough.
dad are older. If your mom and dad lived until they was 100, you still going to say, I wished I could have spent more time with them.
Sure.
That's just how it happens. So, and you were able to spend, say, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years. You're still going to say, I wished I'd have spent more quality time with my family.
But do you understand the point I'm trying to make? I'm trying to say, if you never know what the future is going to hold, like I said before, men can have children. Men can have children that they say at any given time. That's not exactly true because health could be a factor of that. That could really nip you in the bud. Whether it's fatal or non, it could just knock out the fertility side of things. But what I'm trying to say is fearless. Let's address this since you want to talk about families. And you don't have to answer this because I know you get very touchy about sharing your life. When did you become a father? At what age?
I do not get touchy about sharing my life.
Yes,
I get touchy when I'm lied about. That's when I get touchy. When you give false things or you listen to someone else's narrative when you could have easily done the research or just asked me.
Let me
That's
say
where I get
this.
touchy at, where you repeat the same thing over and over. And I had to correct you to say
I'm
what you
saying,
repeated was
what I'm
not
saying,
true.
the last time you were on this channel talking to me, I was asking, hey, where do you live? How old are you? And you were like, the cat got your tongue. You couldn't share anything. So I'm saying my knowledge of you is you're very
Because where do
uncomfortable.
I live and why does where I live or my age have anything to do with the conversation?
Because it helps us to contextualize, like, this is a 50-year-old man. Uncle Rico, when we had the men's panel, asked the guy who I brought on, who I know, he said, hey, how old are you? When did you have a daughter? Do you have any biological daughters? Some people do like to share some. I'm not saying that you have to. I didn't ask you to post a picture of your son.
Let me tell you, I've been 10 times more transparent than you.
Oh my God, no, you have not, Fearless.
How haven't I?
Well, we're not gonna go down this road. I am probably the most transparent person. I'm the most transparent person in this space. Let's address that. But the bottom line is this. You're taking me off the point. What we were talking about was, what I'm trying to say is, Fearless, if you want to have a family, if you desire to have a family, some of these people that you're talking about, Fearless, they don't really decide this probably until they're 40 or they're 50. They might have been on the fence. But if you really want to have a family, you should not waste decades, Fearless, doing
Why did
this.
you waste decades?
It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a good question.
You keep pointing the finger at other people, but you never point the finger back at yourself.
No, I do all the time, Fearless. I'll tell you. I was with the married woman on the last date, the one that we actually heard live, 1/3 of it. And I told her at the first part of this, when we went to the
If you want to have a child, why date a married woman?
Let me finish. You're asking another question. You're taking me off the question. Let's get to the first one. You said, why did I wait so long? I told the married woman on the second of 3 dates. At the dinner table, I told her, you know what? I regret not having a child with my ex-wife. Because if I would have a child right now, Fearless, I might be one and done. I might just say, you know what? I don't even want to have any more kids. I just want to co-parent. I just want to have a blended family and just be done with it. And the problem is when you meet people like the married woman, who is on the fence about having additional kids biologically, is open to having, is open to adopting, is open to surrogacy, but that surrogacy stuff is extremely expensive. That's really out the window. Unless you guys want to do a GoFundMe for me. What I'm trying to say is, I regret this, Fearless, and that's what I'm saying in terms of transparency. Like, I'm 42, and I'm trying to. I tell them these podcasts, yo, starting a family at 40 is not what's up. It's really not. I have lost time that I will never get back. So they always try to tell it like, oh, women got to have children by this amount of time, and their time is so precious. It is, and they navigate it. They navigate their life like that. They're not gonna let you waste their time. But men who have started their family at 40 or 50, some of those factors that what you're saying, some of those men might have changed emotionally over time, and they now they might be more patient. But some of them might have just wasted a lot of time. I am one of those situations where I am trying to start a family at 40, mid 40 to mid 40s. Let's say it that. But I have lost a lot of time. I could have already. Well, someone's trying to come to the panel. Who is this?
Hey, let me jump in really quick. Let me just ask you a really quick question, Chris.
At 11
The
p.m.
the type of men that you're referring to, and correct me if I'm wrong, are the passport bros, right? These elderly men, right? These are the type of men that you're referring to. Is that correct? Just to be
In
on the
terms of
same
in what
page.
in terms of what?
In terms of
Oh, you
trying
mean
to
waiting
start a
to
family at that
No, no,
age.
no, no, no. Let's keep it a buck. I said it early in this podcast. I'll say it all the live long day. These passport bros
No,
don't
well,
do it.
I
No,
didn't
no, no.
hear.
Let me finish it.
Mhm.
I had a whole podcast last week about this. These guys are not family men. They don't want families. They don't.
Chris, did you hear my question? I
Say it
think
again.
I was
Maybe I
pretty
didn't. Maybe I didn't. Because you talked
articulate.
you talked about passport bros and you talked about wanting to have
Okay,
children.
Chris,
No,
let me try to simplify it a little bit more.
go for it.
The type of men that you're referring to in your statements and in this dialogue are elderly passport bros between, let's just say, 40 and up. Is that pretty accurate?
And I just want to make sure that we're on the same. We don't have misfire on this the second time.
Okay.
And if you're trying to say that I'm talking about 40-year-old middle-aged passport bros, what statement am I trying to say that about?
Complaining about them trying to start a family if
No,
they're 40 plus.
I'll say this for the second time. What was the last time? I am not talking about fatherhood in terms of passport bros. These dudes don't want families. I made a whole live about this last week. They don't want families.
So you're talking about men in
Master
general
men
that are 40
included.
plus. No, I'm trying to be on the same page as you. So you're talking about men in general that are 40
No,
plus. Is that
what I'm saying
correct?
is the manosphere dudes, the dudes who spend all the live long day on social media trying to drag and punch down on women. They don't. The ones who are so amped about men's rights.
Chris,
They are.
you keep moving the
No, I
goalposts.
didn't.
Let's keep it.
It
Let's
wasn't about passport
keep
bros.
it clear. It was about men being a certain age, elderly age, and starting a family. That was the
Yes.
original
Yes.
question.
Yep.
So my question to you, I'm trying to narrow it down so we can keep it within the same context. So because what you talk about on this panel are passport bros in the
No.
manosphere.
Yeah, manosphere.
Okay, so a lot of those men from the manosphere are passport
No,
bros.
they're not.
So okay, so Chris, so let's do this again. So the majority of the men that you're talking about in this context are from the manosphere. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so they have to be 40 years of age plus, right?
I mean,
That's the age range, right? That you're talking about, right? That you're complaining about, right?
you're talking. Are you saying? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Are you talking about my statement when I said don't wait till you're 40 or you're 50 to start a family? Is that what you're saying?
In
Are we on the
general,
same?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
cool.
You make it so. So as Fearless asked you, do you think it's a problem if a 40-year-old man or plus, if he wants to start a family, is there a problem with that, in your opinion?
You want me to answer that?
Of course.
I don't think that it's a problem, but I think that it's problematic if we're just only saying, hey, a man can have a start a family whenever he wants. They're not giving the entire picture about the how you're gonna feel about that time, how you're gonna possibly feel about that time that you've squandered, how the women that you might desire, at depending on the type of woman you want, because you might be one of these dudes who are like 40 or 50 or 60 and they want to date 20-year-olds. But if you're one of these 40-year-olds who want to date someone who's 30, 35 and up, some of these women already have kids and they're done. They don't want to have any more kids and they're 33 or stuff like that. So it depends. You will be there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying I spoke about it from the time perspective. You are wasting a lot of time that you will not get back, that no money is going to be able to replace. That's all I'm trying to say.
So,
So let me
can I ask him a question, BA?
Really quick. So you do have to take other things into consideration about the why they didn't have children in their earlier life, and that can be for an X amount of reasons. Maybe they just couldn't, maybe it wasn't the right time for them. You just kind of have to be very considerate based on certain circumstances, and just like money, right? So if you and I'm pretty sure you're referring to, if these guys want to have children within the United States, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because of the economics and blah 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 blah, right? But a lot of these guys are overseas. So let's just say, in my situation in Brazil, the minimum wage that these guys are taking care of their whole entire family is a little less than $300 a month. So if a guy from the United States still has his source of income and dollars, and he wants to start a family if he's 45 years of age, and he can do so with all the financial support plus. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fearless.
No, the other question or the other thing that Chris always says is men should date age appropriate.
That's crazy.
No, that's what you say. You should date age appropriate. So, Chris, if you are, yes.
Let me add to that.
Hold up, Chris. So let me ask my question. If you are in your 40s and you're dating age appropriate, how do you expect to have children?
Hold on. So I'm in my 40s. What I try to say, let me just put the definition here, Fearless. I'm 42.
What's age appropriate to you?
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting to. Fearless. I'm 42. Age appropriate doesn't mean 42 and up. Age appropriate.
So what does it mean? Give us a range.
What I'm trying to say is,
be clear, be direct. Just give us a range. What is age appropriate?
I got to be able to get a sentence in to be able to do that. One of the things that it's not a number. It's
Jesus. You see how you deflect from basic direct questions, man.
Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is, from the manosphere, they're trying to say every woman who's 30 plus, she's hit the wall. So what I'm trying to say is, for me,
he's not going to give you a direct answer, Fearless. A direct number.
I'm not giving a range for every man. I'm going to give my range. I'm 42. I would love to date.
So what do you consider a number? What do you consider age appropriate?
Let me finish. I'm 42. I would naturally love to date someone 35 and up, 36 and up.
So that's your range.
Yep.
So 37 and up. Where does geriatric pregnancy start? And when is it more difficult for a woman to start having children?
Ooh. Yeah, we get that. We get no, it's not. No, it's not. It's because the problem is, Fearless.
Before you say the problem, can you answer the question directly?
I'm not a doctor, but I would assume it's like after 30, it's 30 and up. 32 and up.
From a guy from HBSU. Come on, man. You guys do your research, man.
At some point, y'all gonna be able to say that. You're gonna be able to say that correctly. But do the Google. What's the actual factual? I said my opinion.
I'll do that now. Hold on, let me see. Let's actually check Google. Give me a moment.
Really bad after like 29, 28.
Sir, I remember you had a show saying men at your age have a problem with their sperm.
Your age.
What age? What age? I can't. I must have not have had a problem because I shot my shot and it worked.
I don't know. We don't know if you did, but I'm just joking.
You don't know if I did.
I'm just joking.
See, that's what I'm talking. Man, it's very difficult to have a stupid.
I'm just joking. But I'm saying, Fearless, you might have done that, but the stats are the stats, and you guys love stats. So it said people your age, 50 and older, there's like a 60% chance for like ADHD, schizophrenia, and autism.
Okay.
So you might have dodged that bullet. That bullet
So
was
what
coming.
about people your age?
There's it's about half that. It's like 20-30%. And that's why I said fearless. On these podcasts, I don't say, yo, wait till you're 40 years straight. No, I said in that statement, I said, yo, I am 42 and I'm putting myself in playing that Russian roulette game. You played it on a bigger scale.
So why do you always talk about others doing it, but you never reflect on yourself? You always, it's what they're doing, but you never reflect on yourself.
What did I just say in the last sentence? I said in that same podcast, I said men who are 40 and men who are 50. And I said in that podcast, and I quote, I am in this statistic. I am always
as you should
back
be.
at myself. I'm always pointing stuff back at myself, fearless. When I talk about, yo, don't wait till you're 40 and 50, fearless, I'm talking about myself too. I'm talking about myself all the time. I'm not just throwing shots at you.
So here's the fact, and this is sourced by newsandhealth.nih.gov. So after age of 30, a woman's fertility decreases every year. The number and quality of her eggs goes down until she reaches menopause. Menopause usually happens around between the ages of 45 to 55. So that is an exact number. It's a range between 45 to 55. So they start to lose their eggs and they decrease.
So, Chris, you always say that men should do better. They should be better. So what are you doing to make that change? Meaning you still have not put yourself in the best position to accomplish the goal that you want.
What you mean?
You're dating someone who is married. They have to get a divorce for you to have a child. Why put yourself in that position to even start that? If your goal is to have a family, why not seek a woman who is single, fertile, younger, single, and ready to have a child?
Yeah. It's a good question, Phil. I really appreciate you asking this.
And Chris, that is very scary. So after the age of 30, and I didn't know this, which a lot of people probably don't know also, but they start. So every year, and this is like food for thought. So after 30, every single year after 30, they become their fraternity, it decreases every single year. Yeah, their fertility.
Yeah, it's a good question, Fearless. I think one of the things I had to do, and I still am doing. So it's a little bit of a long-winded answer. I'll say this: after dating the woman who I talked about the last time you and I talked to each other on this podcast, I was dating someone who was 5 years older than me. Love her to pieces. We're still friends, but I had to make peace with it and say, not only does she probably not able to have kids physically, but I don't think that she really wants to be a mother just in general. And I had to make peace with that and say, you know what, I do want some semblance of fatherhood, whether that's adopted, whether that's my biological, whether that is surrogate, whether that is stepfather. I have to find a woman that can do that. Now with a married woman, like I said, this is a person that we get along very well. There's there's a lot left to be understood to see whether we can whether we can continue to keep going forward. But what I'm trying to answer is to say dating the married woman, and it's not to say it's not to say that that like I said, we will continue to go forward and things like that, and she might be the last person I ever date. I'm saying if she's not the last person I ever date, I'm going to start dating significantly younger. I'm not going to be like, oh, I got to date someone who's 20 so I can have like peak fertility. But what I'm trying to say is this: I date the married woman, Fearless, because she's an incredible woman. She's an incredible mother.
Chris,
and let me finish.
You just said a lot of people are wasting their time. And we wasted a lot of time, all these years. You said it to me. I wasted all these young years. I could have a child.
Yes.
Why? And that's when you're young and
I don't think you
stupid.
did, because I saw the picture.
But just say in general, when you're young, you think you have a lot of time and you don't have a knowledge. I hope that as you get older, you get smarter. So you are older. Why do you continue to waste that time if you know your years are numbered?
Because Fearless, I was trying to explain before, is like in the last statement, is and we talked about this on the men's panel. We had two examples we had Uncle Rico, who has biological children and adopted stepfather children. We had Builder, who only has a stepfathered daughter. And what I'm trying to say is, despite what your friends might want for you, despite what your YouTube audience might want for you, despite what your family might want for you, I have to make the decision on what fatherhood looks like for me, by myself. And if that means I get with a married woman and we adopt a kid or two, and I stepfather the son that she has, that might be happy for me.
Let me intervene really quick to the panel. No, it's not towards you. It's to the chat. It's to the chat. It's not about you.
We'll get to that in a second. Fearless.
Go ahead. Chris wants to finish.
It's not about whether, if you were in my shoes, hey, I would just date the youngest person smoking. Fine, that's fine. But this is my decision. And it gets to be only my decision, not yours. It's not a crowdfunded decision. It's not a group decision. It's not a group homework assignment. Go ahead with the audience. I'm not
All
trying
right,
to step off. I
so
just want to get it off.
it's all good. So the Brooklyn Prophet, I'm okay with being a beta male, but I would just give you some advice. If you try to talk ish to the people on the panel or etc., can you please learn how to use hooked on phonics and spell correctly and construct the sentence properly so we all can understand? Let me give you a clear example. You said, "Tell this guys." Guys is plural, so you want to use these. Tell these guys to grow some balls. That's step one. Step two, your panel full. You're missing the verb to be. Your panel is full with beta males. So I'm not trying to be a grammatical whore or whatnot, but I'm just saying if you're going to try to disrespect someone, please just try to not have mistakes when you do so. All right, go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, I thought there was a question from the panel.
No, he was just trying to talk some ish. That's all.
I'm peeling Brussels sprouts. Go ahead and keep the firing squad. Keep going, y'all.
Yeah.
I think ultimately,
go ahead.
like I said, I wanted to go back to the decision. Fearless asked a great question, and someone trying to go on the panel. Who is this? Is that okay? But no, like I can't say it enough. Fearless. I might need to have a. I'll probably say this whenever I start my own channel. Like I regret not having a kid. And I'm gonna keep going on this. This is gonna be a little bit of a runway. I hope I'm not gonna cry on this live. But I remember vividly, like maybe 7 years ago, I would be in a barber shop and there'd be like a kid like right next to me sitting in the next chair, and I'll be like, I could have a kid this age. And now I'm like 7 years older than that. And it's like I said, I can't say it enough on these podcasts. I think I said it to you when I was talking to you the first time, Fearless, on this channel. I said, I am 40. I was probably 41. I was 41 at the time. And I said, yo, I'm already late in the game. My friend always tells me, yo, if you have a kid right now, you'll be like damn near 60 when they graduate from high school. So I'm a late dad no matter what. I'm now trying to decide, what does fatherhood look like for me? Will I regret not having my own biological kid? Or can I adopt a kid? Which my plan, Fearless, was to have a biological kid and adopt a kid. Because I have an adopted baby sister. Love my baby sister to death, and never think about her as adopted. So I'm trying to figure out, what does fatherhood look like to me? If the married woman makes me very happy, what's the problem with just adopting a kid with her? And the decision might switch to her and I having a biological kid, which there are people that, like, to your answer, you say, why even put yourself in that situation? Why not just go date someone who's young and fertile? My motive of dating someone is not because you're fertile. My motive of dating you is that I love this person, I like this person, we get along, yada, yada, yada. So I get along very well with the married woman. I get along with some of the other people that I've dated, and I'll probably get along with some of the people that I'll continue to meet or whatever. But like I said, I'm making the decision for myself and trying to figure out. I told the married woman on the last date we went on, I said, for my own sanity, I think fatherhood has to be in the picture. I think if I were to date someone, like, I love the on again, off again. She's 5 years older than me. I love her to pieces. But I think if I were to live in her, think space of having no kids.
So she's too old to have children.
No, it's not just that. It's not just that she's too old to have kids, but I don't think she ever really wanted to have kids. She loves being an auntie. She's a great
Chris,
auntie.
Chris, I'm going to slow you down
Go
because you
ahead.
go in the
Yeah,
woods.
I go off. Pop.
There's a Chinese proverb that says this: the best time to plant a tree is 20 years ago.
Facts.
The next time is today.
Yeah.
All I hear you doing is making excuses. That lets me know you wasn't a fraternity, because that's the first thing we learn. Excuses are tools of the comfort. Seldom amount to anything but monuments of nothingness.
We're changing that, Fearless. We're
If
changing that.
you already knew 7 years ago that you needed to start something, you still have not done that. And what I keep saying is you should have put yourself in the best position to make 7 years ago become a reality today. And it seems to me that you're continually making the same mistakes, because when you waste someone's time who's married, like you said, hey, she's married, that's great. Now you have to wait till she gets a divorce.
Right.
Now you have to wait until she's ready to have a child. So you're not looking at 1 year, you're looking at about 3 years down the line.
Right.
Chris
So
is
you
just
wasted
fooling
3
around.
years.
That's all.
You're right.
Chris doesn't want anything serious. He's just, he likes his fooling around. That's all.
That's not true.
Which is perfectly okay.
That's not true. That's not true. Fearless is 100% correct. Married woman has told me this to my face, and a lot of women say this. She's not the only one. That after they've had a kid, Fearless, they are like, they might still want to have additional kids, but they're tunnel focused on, I gotta make sure that him and I can work well together, because they don't want to have another kid, and the parenting not really be on the same page and things like that. So yeah, Fearless is 100% right. It's going to take time. And
Let me say this to you, Chris, because I know you're going off, but let me help you out.
Okay.
What I've done in my lifetime is said this. Like when people say, oh, you've never been with a ghetto chick, you never been this. When I asked my brother when I was younger, I was asking him a question. I said, why, love is love. You can't choose who you love. That was my statement to him. He said, but I can make sure that I have certain selections, so whoever I do fall in love with automatically fits that criteria. So I say that to you. If you wanted to get married and you like someone, then you have them fit a criteria. You have to be this age. We have to be dating for this purpose. We have to do it. You still have not done that. If you wanted to be married and you wanted to have a child, then the women you would select would be only selected for that.
Those are facts.
I hear you on that. I think I just have a different criteria. I want to build a friendship first. I want to make sure that I'm not dating the person for the fertility first. But I said before, Fearless, if the married woman and I get to a point where we're not dating anymore, I'm going to be dating significantly younger, because I've hit the wall a couple times and had to learn the lesson that, hey, at a certain age, at a certain age, it really becomes problematic. And I've said that on these podcasts that, they might have a kid, they might be 33, they might, and it might not even be a biological reason. They might just be 33 and say, I don't want any more kids. So the thing is, Fearless, like I said, fatherhood doesn't have to just mean dating the people who are very fertile. It could also mean I adopt a kid, a son or a daughter, and I'm a father there. So it doesn't. And the married woman and I have been talking about this. She knows where I stand. And we had a frank conversation the last date, and like I said, I have decisions to make of like, hey, do I stick it out with this because it's going to take time. But she knows where I stand. She knows where how fatherhood means to me. That's going to get done, Fearless. And it's not going to always. The problem is that these things don't happen in God's speed. Like they happen. It takes time. You have
what takes time? Tell me. What takes time?
It can take time I choose for it to take time to meet the right
Of
person.
course, you like fooling around.
No.
Shout out to the brother at the bottom. No, I want to welcome the other brother that's on the panel. That's all.
Oh, I didn't know who else was on the panel.
You said it takes time. So my
boy, we
question
got
is,
Ron in here. Oh,
my
God.
question is, when you say takes time, what takes time?
I'm saying I choose to be patient. So what I'm trying to say is with this.
Because he likes fooling around. Go ahead, brother.
Let me finish. A lot of like I said, with these women I'm dating that have kids or have multiple kids.
No, woman that you're dating. That's the issue right there.
Let me finish my statement. I'm saying women that I have, even though I'm dating the married woman, I do go on dates. Like
wow.
Let me finish. Me and the married woman are not in a relationship where it's moving towards that. But as she said on the live that we had, she said Chris is a good man. Chris is a patient man. We're taking our time. We're enjoying these dates.
Chris,
like I
you
said,
do not have the time to be patient. Time to be patient was in your 30s, my brother. Now you have to date with a purpose. If you look at some women's dating apps, what do they say? I'm dating with intention. I'm looking for this, a God for. They lay it all out what they're wanting, so they do not mess around with men who are wasting their time. You do not have the time anymore. I'm not understanding you. You say you're a man in this, but all I keep hearing are excuses.
Right. He's fooling around without wanting to admit it. That's all it is.
No, that's not true. The bottom line, Fearless, on the dating apps, on the dating apps, I put, hey, I want a family. And I'm at the point now where I'm like, the women who don't want a family, I'm not dating them. I'm not going on a first date with them. I'm not, trying to do it. I'm not fooling around, not doing anything like that. I'm only dating the married woman who, like I said, it's the biological starting a family there might be some rough edges with that, but there's still opportunities. And like I was trying to say is the women who have had kids, they're like, no, you need to vet, you need to take your time, you need to make sure that you're gonna be tied to this person for the rest of your life. And I'm like, okay, I might not understand that to the fullest extent, but it does make sense. So you're right. The problem with it is, Fearless, I don't have time, but I also am already an old dad no matter what. So it's like 42, 43, 44, 45.
But why is that a negative in your mind to be an older dad? That means you're more experienced in life and you can impart in that child more information.
But I want to maybe push back on that a little bit, Ronan. An older dad, first time dad, it'd be really interesting to see. I'll never really get to understand it. Like how much more prepared I would have been at 33, 43, 36, 30, whatever the heck. Because I'm still a new dad in all these situations. I think the thing Fearless is trying to hone in on is, hey, by 40, by 50, you're going to have more money. You're going to be more financially stable. He's baking that in. But that doesn't mean you're going to be any more prepared on some of the other intangibles or whatever. So what I'm trying to say is, let me go back to your question. I want to make sure I answered it. Can you restate it?
Before you do that, let me just respond to what Zed said. Zed said sex is great. Dating just for sex is a great thing. So I just want to quickly ask Zed, where did that come from? Because looking through the chat, that had absolutely nothing relevant to that thing about sex. I mean, you like to get it in. Hey, be on your horse tip. That's perfect. And I'm not judging at all. Go ahead, brother.
So what I asked you was, why is it a bad thing to be an older dad? You have way more life experience. You can impart way more knowledge into your child, meaning you're established. If you don't recognize that white people and other people of Asian color and other cultures themselves, let's just leave it that way, they take their child to work day, but they own the freaking company. So you're already established. You own a business. You're taking that child into the company. You're imparting so much more wisdom in that child because you are older and established versus being younger and maybe a little less mature. You're an older man, which means you can impart more wisdom in that child and give them a bigger leap ahead for the next generation, which is your legacy, if you have your own biological child.
Well, why does that depend on biological child?
Well, I mean, I'm a stepfather. I've been a stepfather. I raised somebody else's legacy. At the end of the day, I helped restructure. Hold on. I helped restructure his whole relationship with his father. I helped heal that relationship. At one point in our relationship as stepfather to son, he said, "I'd rather you be my father. Would you adopt me?"
Okay.
And I told him, "No, there's no way in hell I would adopt you. And it's not a bad thing. I wouldn't want my sons, who were also in a separate household because I had been divorced and they were living with another man who was a great guy. We had a great relationship. We always talked. I was that type of father where I worked with the stepfather. I had a younger son that was very abrasive to his stepfather, and I had to straighten him out because of it, you know. But at the end of the day, with my stepson, I replenished that whole relationship where his father never wanted to even care about his son. From 8 years old, when I raised him, put him in Pop Warner, filmed every football game, sent the CDs because I'm dating myself, filmed all the videos, put them on CD, and sent them to his dad. Basketball game, same thing. Got so involved in my stepson's life, I was always an announcer, sponsored the football team, had my business as a sponsor for the teams, announced for the teams. I did all that. But at the end of the day, the minute I divorced his mother, 9.5 years later, I haven't heard from that young man.
Okay, I've been wanting to talk to you about this. Could you possibly imagine that things can be awkward in a divorce?
Why? He's still a man.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. But I'm saying things can be awkward. When I was married, I had a whole godson. I lost that. And it doesn't mean, oh, he doesn't give a fuck about me. It's things are, you lose some connections on that. And what I'm trying to get you, because I heard you speak about this story months ago. I mean, earlier this year. That kid, in my opinion, I would bet money. I would spin the roulette wheel on it. He probably remembers and probably says, "Man, Ronan was a great father." We might not be together anymore because maybe his mom doesn't really go around Ronan anymore. That connection is severed or whatever. But I'm sure he respects you. I'm sure he's not like, "Yo, he was a simp. Yo, he was a cuck."
No,
I'm sure
he does respect me. And to ask his mother, he sounds exactly like me. He knew my pitch in insurance. He was pre-selling a lot of the football team members and a lot of the things I did in insurance and financial planning. You know, I was pretty much closing deals with this kid. You know, but at the end of the day, the minute I separated from his mother, as much great knowledge as I imparted, and that was the point I was really trying to make. This kid is smart. Got his degree. He didn't do anything wrong. He got married before he had a kid. Married his high school sweetheart. They're still married to this day. They now have 2 children. The young man is very successful. And I don't want any of that. But that set his father up, not me.
Let me ask.
Yes, I get a great feeling from knowing that this young man is successful. But at the end of the day, did I invest my resources into somebody else versus maybe doubling down on my own future and my resources going to my other sons that were actually mine?
I think, Ronan, this is a success story. It might not be the way the ending you wanted, respectfully, but you did the best you can. And I'm proud of you for this story. I love when I hear this story from you.
Chris, let me ask you a question, sir. Yeah. When you got a divorce, were you hurt?
Yes.
So imagine getting divorced, not only from the woman, but from the child that you raised for years.
Proud of this boy too.
And now you don't have connection with not only the wife, you don't have connection with the child that you raised, that you invested in, that you spent time in. Now you're double hurt. That's fine with you?
Fearless, let's have this conversation. I'm a person that is not afraid to lose. Losing hurts. Getting divorced hurt. If we were to go the biological route, you know, because y'all want y'all team biologicals.
No, I've done both. I'm just saying
you're advocating because the last time you were on this, you were like, you're raising somebody else's legacy. Right. That is true, but still, I was married to a situation where my father-in-law was a stepfather to my ex-wife. Great father. It was a lot of the same beats that you were talking about, is, you know, changing your name, wanted to change your name to your stepfather's name and things like that. A lot of the same things. He was an incredible father. But what I'm trying to say is that when you have your own biological kids, you can still end up in a less than optimal situation if that family breaks up too. So I'm saying that I'm trying to look at fatherhood and say, and like I said earlier, is like I'm trying to figure out what does that have to be for me. That I would love to have my own kids. I really would.
Can I say this real quick? It can appear to be that way, but it's not. Biological means everything. Meaning my stepson, even though he might love me to death, there's still a line. I'm not his blood.
And you know how I know that to be true, Chris?
My sons, listen, wait. Like I said, my sons have a stepfather. While I encouraged that relationship and never tore it down, they're still married to this day. You know, I only expect my sons because I raised them with a root of understanding who they are as men to once in a while call me either on a holiday, my birthday, or if they need some kind of input on a decision they're trying to make. Other than that, I expect them to be men. I don't expect them to call me all the time like mothers would expect you to. As a father, we don't expect our children to come after us and seek attention from us multiple times a month. That's not what we raised them to do. We raised them to be what? Men, independent thinkers, being able to adapt and take on any challenge in this world. We want them to be better than us.
And Chris, you said there's no difference. I'm going to tell you exactly why there's a difference.
I didn't say there was no difference.
But you said, oh, it's good. I'm going to tell you why it's not good. You said you had a man's panel on, right?
Yep. It's beautiful.
You know what your friend said that let me know I would never
I know where
do
you're
that.
going to. Okay.
What did he say? You tell me and see if we're on the same page.
I heard your podcast. He said that his ex-family, the father of the biological father of his family said, "I'm so glad to hear that you never touched her," or something like that.
Exactly.
Come on.
There would no way that would happen with my own child. No one would ever come up to me and say, "I'm glad you didn't touch your child."
Hey, Chris, can you remove the banner so the chat can see the names of the people?
Oh, yeah, sure. Give me a second.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Fearless.
There would be no way I would put myself in the position to have that happen, to have someone even question it.
But see, this is the thing, Fearless. That's okay. That's the choices you want to make. What we got to do is we got to stop discouraging men from trying to be stepfathers. Because like I said, we had a beautiful story that Ronan just shared. We had a beautiful story that Builder that you're trying to reference shared. And he went through that and he didn't say, "Oh man, y'all thought I might have like abused my stepdaughter. Fuck it, I'm gonna get out of here. Like, I can't believe anybody would think about that." He looked past that and said, "No, like sometimes when people say things, Fearless, there was a lot of other context."
But why would you put yourself in that situation to even have somebody look at me like that?
Let me
You know
add
why?
to what
You know
you're
why?
trying
No,
to
no.
say,
You know why?
Go ahead, Chris.
Kind of similar to what I am where I'm at with the married woman. Not to the same extent, because like Builder got married, I think maybe like shortly after college or something like that. But if you truly love that woman, and as he said on that call, that child bonded with him, and you have a beautiful situation right there. Why not? It's working. Who cares what the other people and the naysayers in the peanut gallery have to say? Who cares about that? They are non-factors. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to take people who are non-factors and saying, "I don't want to put myself in a position for these non-factors to have an opinion." People don't always have an
I'm
opinion.
putting myself in a position. So let me tell you this. If that girl ever said, "Hey, he came into the shower when I was there, the bathroom," anything like that, that wife has a choice now. What do you think that choice is going to be?
We're not going to do this, Fearless. We're not doing this. Like, we're not doing this, Fearless. Like,
I just don't put myself in those positions. Hold up. This is what we're talking about. No, Chris, let me sum up what I'm saying so you understand.
Yeah.
I don't put myself in those positions, any of those positions. Married woman, hold up. Married woman, someone who's infertile, person with a child. See, remember when I told you in the beginning, my brother said to me, "I choose who I fall in love with." So I make the choices beforehand way before, so I'm not even put in those positions.
But Fearless, those are the decisions that you're I don't know if you're talking about your brother or you. I respect those decisions. If you don't want to ever date a married woman, listen, I guarantee you,
I'm
Victoria
dating
married.
a married woman.
Hold on. Huh?
Hold on. Let him finish.
I'm
Fearless.
dating a married woman.
Fearless. Let him finish.
No. That's hot off the press. I want to understand that. What does that mean? You're dating a married woman.
I date my wife every day. What do you mean?
No. You're stretching. You're moving the goalpost. You're changing the definition. I was really getting excited here. I'm like, are you dating a woman fresh off a divorce? Like
Don't get
me?
excited. You live in Atlanta. I don't like to hear when you get excited about me, my brother.
Stop.
Wow.
Let's not go there.
But all I'm trying to say is this: if you were single in another universe and Victoria Monet became single, you would be going right over there. So the thing is that I hate about this narrative is don't date a married woman. Listen, as I said in the last podcast, when you find something, an opportunity that's working, that you are attracted to, that's mutual, you better snatch that person up. You try to wait till they become. If I were to wait for the married woman to become single, she might be snatched up.
Now,
why wait?
Can I add to what you're saying, Chris? Really, to just bring things back in context. You brought up the fact that I have a stepson, and such a beautiful story that it is, and it is.
Yes.
I'm proud of what I've done. I'm not going to look down at I wasted my time or any of that. What I'm telling people to clearly think about, this was my second marriage. I'd already raised my other sons. Okay. So I already had my legacy established. So me being distracted by having a stepson at that point was not a bother. I already had sons. It was easier for me to deal with that situation. What I'm discouraging young men to do is if they've never had a child, unless that woman is in her 30s and maybe just had one child by oops, I would say don't date a single woman that has a child that's older than 35, 40. Date one that can actually still give you a child. She could be beautiful, everything, all that. She could still have one oops, and that's okay. But she's got to be able to give you something too. If she shared that womb with a random ass dude, whether it's married or not, she should be able to share that womb with you and give you that ultimate gift too.
And
that's
what I'm trying to
the
say,
difference.
What I'm trying to say, and I respect that. I respect that. What I'm trying to say is that with this definition of this ultimate gift, fatherhood, as we discussed on the men's panel, doesn't have to just be biological. It could be, and Builder gave me this discussion that's kind of coming to fruition. He was warning me back in my probably like 20s or early 30s. He was like, don't wait too much time because the door can close, blah, blah, blah. So what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to go through the motions of like, what is fatherhood has to be in place, whether it's a stepfather, whether it's adopted children, whether it's biological children, it has to be in place. It will be in place. By hook or by crook, it will be in place. And that's not going to be hard to do. But listen, I would love to have my own biological kid. I really would. And but I have to make the decision for myself.
I'm gonna tell you this, Chris. I'm gonna wind up having another biological kid before you wind up having your first.
I don't care. We're not gonna play these peer pressure tactics.
No, I'm not gonna peer pressure you. I'm just trying to tell you. When a man is driven by purpose, he moves forward and he achieves the missions that he wants to achieve. I want to be
Chris
married
doesn't
again.
have purpose. He just wants to date.
I want to be. Listen. I want to be married again by 2025, late 2026. I'll be married again. By then, I'll also be having a baby with that person I marry. And I'm 57.
Chris likes playing the field. That's all it is.
No, I've dated the married woman exclusively for like a very long extended period of time, and building the friendship.
Chris, brother, you keep contradicting yourself because you just said you date the married woman and you go out on others' dates.
Right.
Now you just said that you date her exclusively.
Let me finish. What I said is I have dated the married woman exclusively for a very long time. I've in the last month and a half, like, yeah, sure, I've gone on a date or so. But for a good 5 6, 7 months of this year, since February to like, I don't know, like I'm forgetting the math, maybe like September or something like that. Yeah, I was dating her exclusively, and that was the understanding, is like, hey, and listen, when I was going through my divorce, that was the understanding with the people I was dating too. I was like, yo, I'm fresh off a divorce, and I was not ready for a serious relationship at that moment. So I had to. I think it's kind of a little full circle for me on this.
And Chris, hold up. I want you to listen. Hold up before he stops, because he does not listen to himself. You just said when you were married and you were going through your divorce, that the last thing you thought about was getting married again.
No. I didn't say that. I said the last thing I wanted to do fresh off that was to jump right into a serious relationship. I wanted to kind of like get date people, get to know
So
people.
what makes you think this woman who is not divorced, when she gets divorced, wants to get into a serious relationship?
You go on her profile, it says, I'm dating for marriage/life partner. There you go. There you go. That's
you can't
one.
believe that though.
That's
you
one.
can't believe that, knowing
That's
your own
one.
history and your own experience. You can't believe that.
You said what?
You can't believe that that's truthful when you already know through your personal experience of being
No, but
married.
if you want to go off my personal experience, if you go off my personal experience, it was my profile, my dating profile said, I'm not looking for a long-term relationship. I'm just trying to like go on dates and get to know people and take it from there. Blah 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 blah. So we were on two different types of time. She came out the gate and she's like, I want to. Not even the divorce isn't even final, the decreeing final. She's trying to date for marriage.
Trying to say that her divorce is not due to her own nature? So she is not at fault at all, based on the fact that she's getting a divorce.
We're jumping around now.
No, the reason I'm saying that is because let me tell you how I've gone through 2 marriages and 2 divorces.
No. Let me jump in further.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. When I got divorced, my first divorce, I went through therapy at least 3 to 6 months.
Yes.
To make sure I wasn't taking any toxicity from that relationship into any other relationship. Yeah. For the next 3 to 5 years, I dated, just randomly dated, just like you. Mm-hmm. Then for the next 2 years after that, I dated with purpose. I mean, I started eliminating people I was just randomly dating. Every cycle before I would get remarried, it was about a 6 to 8 year cycle. I didn't run back and get married again to my second wife. There was an 8-year gap. Then I got married. And guess what I just did? Got divorced in 2016. No, yeah, 2016, I was officially divorced. Went through my therapy again. Then dating off and on.
Yeah.
Where am I at? It's 2024, right?
Yep.
Where am I moving to? Moving to Philippines. I'm looking to date with purpose. I'm dating with purpose. Within 2025, I will be married. That's dating with purpose and vetting all at the same time. I'm not randomly dating anymore. I'm focused on one person.
Yeah.
But Chris did it in reverse. Hold up, Chris, you did it in reverse, man. You said, which I don't understand. I was faithful when I started dating her, and now I'm dating other people. It seems like you should have been dating other people and then got exclusive. It's like you're working backwards.
Let me explain 2 different things. Ronan's he made some type of statement about the married woman's divorce. She's getting a divorce because he cheated and was cheating for a long time. It's some type of Derek Jackson type of shit where he was cheating probably before her and during. So, but let me move on to Fearless's point. And I dated the married woman for like 7 months exclusively. Now. I'll keep going back to the last date, the white tablecloth dinner date that we had that eventually went live on YouTube. And I told her at the table, I said, you know what? I dated you exclusively for 7 months. I was very patient. Would I want to do that ever again with someone else? No. But I told her, I appreciate that I did this because this allowed me, this gave me an opportunity to show to myself that I could be monogamous and date one person, eliminate all the distractions because there's a lot of distractions. There's apps, there's exes that come back. There are people referring to you. Hey, I know someone. I'd love for you to date them. Blah, 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 blah. But I dated her exclusively, and that showed me I am making growth. Every single time I date someone, I'm making I'm fixing mistakes. I'm learning new things about myself. I'm taking different strides. So dating the married woman and being patient with that was a win. What do I want? Like I said, do I want to do that ever again? No. But like I said, I'm doing that because I think very highly of this person, and I wanted to get. I know in the past dating multiple people, it becomes problematic. And dating, I got to when I started dating a married woman. When I met her, I was in a place in my life where I was like, you know what, I want to date one person. I really want to date one person, or I want to move in a certain type of way. And it was because of the last breakup that the last person I broke up with. Shortly before I decided to date the married woman exclusively, I had learned like, yo, if you date multiple people, there's collateral damage that can occur. And I said, if I just date the married woman, I chose to eliminate all the distractions and eliminate all the collateral damage. And I don't think that it was wasted time. Like I joked around with people. And I said, listen, if I've wasted time with the married woman, you know, golly gee, I've loved every single minute of it. Do I want to do it ever again with anyone else? No. But
So,
it
Chris,
shows
hold up
growth.
now. That makes no sense to me. Because if I was a passport bro and I said, hey, I dated these chicks and hey, I had fun and I'll never change it. That was great. We had sex. We had this. You say that they are wrong, but you justify your behavior and say that their behavior is wrong.
Fearless, and I think Ronan can back this up. Fearless, Ronan said this on the last time we talked on this podcast. He said he's dating with purpose, and I was like, yes, I'm trying to get y'all to understand this. Like, so I'm dating. The difference is I'm dating all these people with purpose. I'm not dating anybody who I don't see potential in to move to the next level or have children with or have a family with.
Chris, I keep hearing you say you live in Atlanta, that you're a single man, that you have no children. You live in the land of milk and honey.
Milk and honey for brothers.
So why is it that you would even go down that route? That would be someone saying, I have a doctorate degree, I'm smart, I can do whatever, but I choose to take this minimum wage job.
No.
Yes, because hold up, the way you talk is you have your pick of the litter because you're over six figures, you're single, you're a black man, and you're living in a place where what you offer is rare. You are the top notch in the top of your field. Why someone at the top of their field would not have the pick of the litter and choose differently, I still don't understand.
I go back to the statement, Fearless, is that it hurts, it pains people. It's almost like they're watching Married at First Sight or watching Love is Blind or watching some type of Ready to Love, and they're like, no, you should go this decision. The problem is you're watching my life. You might be living vicariously through my life. You are a non-factor to the decisions I make in my life. And you might be upset with the decisions I make, but the problem with it is that the decision I might make you unhappy, but I'm happy as hell with it. And that hurts you.
Okay, that's great. That's great, Chris. You're happy as hell with it. Then why do you talk about passport bros who say the exact same thing that you say?
No, the problem is, like I said, I wanted to finish my statement was, the problem with this is everybody wants to be happy with everybody's decision. And I say, fuck that. I'm the only one who matters. Me and the married woman, if we choose to continue to date and take things forward, we're the only opinions that matter. You, everyone else doesn't matter. So let me go back to the passport bros thing. The passport bro thing is because a lot of different levels, Fearless. They've been lying from the jump. They're not looking for wives. They don't really care about these women. They don't really see them as human beings. They're not dating intentionally. So if they said, and when I said in these podcasts, Fearless and Ronan, mostly for Fearless, that if they just said that, we would have no problem with them. Like, we want black men to find
But
love,
Chris,
happiness.
you are not dating with a purpose.
That's not true.
You're fooling around.
That's not true. That's not true.
Then what is your purpose?
My purpose is to find someone and start a family with.
You don't find someone to start a family who is married, so you can't be dating with a purpose.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That might be your definition, Fearless. And like I said,
the definition is you're trying to start a family with a married woman. What are you talking about? That's just a general definition.
It wouldn't have been, like I said earlier, it wouldn't have been a big deal if she was younger and married and she was getting a divorce and she would still be in her 30s, able to have a baby without being considered grandma pregnancy or whatever. Now she's in her later years. She already has her child, her legacy. She's comfortable. Now, here's the thing. You now have to work out an agreement either to adopt if you move forward with her, because she can't give you a biological child. but you'll never know the feeling of actually raising your own. And there
And
is a difference.
Yeah, and I get that, Ronan. I respect that. Like I said, I've said it. I'd probably like beat it like a dead horse. It's like I am going through the motions of trying to decide like what does fatherhood look like to me. It has to be in place, but I'm not one where it has to be with it has to be biological. I'd love for it to be biological, but fatherhood, you're still a father regardless of whether it's stepfather. If we were to, if let's be very clear. If I were to marry, again, to Felix's point, because I can't marry a married woman now. If I were to marry married woman the day after or the year after she gets her divorce decree, and we adopt a kid or two, and I stepfather her child, and we end up staying married forever, success. There's a success. That's a success story. So it doesn't have to always. I'd love for it to be biological. I'm not trying to shit on biological. I'd love for it to. And listen,
like I said, there's nothing wrong with being a stepfather. I mean, it's a shitty job sometimes, especially with the way women treat stepfathers nowadays versus the way it was an honorable thing to do back in the day.
No, I'm going to say this. You say that, but I heard somebody
finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. So, while it's not as honorable and you don't, get the praise that you used to. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of single moms out there potentially that could give you another child, but one in her 40s that's where you have to start vetting out what is your age limit based on the fact that she could be married, she could be going through a divorce, she could already have 1 or 2 children, and basically, if we're 6-figure men, you can afford to pay for those extra 2 children. Who gives a fuck? Excuse my French, But at the end of the day, it's like, if you still have a preference in your heart, whether it's steps, you want to raise an adopted son, but if you want a biological, then you have to date with that purpose in mind that I can only date in the realm of 29 through 35 because I know that they still have the time to give me a child after I vet through maybe a year and a half of dating or whatever, to get to the point where you marry them, to get to the point where you actually have a child 9 months later, blah, 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 blah. Let me address one person in the chat real quick.
Go ahead.
Linda Patton says children are lineage, not legacy. And I would have to say, Linda, you're both right and wrong at the same time. Children are not only lineage, they are your legacy. Because here's the thing. Yes, they're your descendants ancestral wise, but they're also your legacy because if you're building a business, you're a successful man, you're leaving behind money, assets, resources. That's your legacy that goes to your downline. So it is one and the same. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm trying to remember what that statement was. Let me try to remember. What was I going to say? Fuck. Oh, shit. I think I lost what I was going to say.
Are you dating other women while dating this married woman?
Like I said before, I'm going on dates with.
So you are. So that's a yes. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I addressed that earlier.
Chris,
I'm dating. Hold on, let me finish. that. I'm dating the married woman. I'm dating the married woman with priority. And I wanted to say this. Rona was talking about, hey, you're gonna have to date women who are a lot younger. Absolutely. So what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm with the married woman. I love it here. Her and I, quite frankly, need to have some conversations about, where do we see things going. It's getting to the family piece. I think I remember what I was gonna say to you is the problem. One of the problems possibly, Ronan, with dating younger is they might. As I was trying to tell the married woman at the table, I was like, part of the problem that I have with me is I don't have the 2 or 3 years, whether it's a younger woman or the older woman, to wait. I will be 45. So if I were to go date someone who's 29, 33 right there, and they say,
again, I don't get the time sensitivity thing. I just told you I'll be 57, 58 and having another child.
Yeah, but see, we're on 2 different types of thinking. I don't want to be having kids at 56. I really want to have this kid by 45, and I really want to maybe adopt one, maybe a year, a couple of years after that, and to be done. I don't want to be start having kids in my 50s. So that's the decision you want to do. That's fine. So that's what I'm saying. And I said it earlier before you jumped on the panel, Ronan, is
okay.
At 42, I've already lost a lot of time that I could have already been a father. And this conversation, this whole podcast wouldn't have even needed to happen because I might have been one and done. but that's not the case. So I'm trying to figure out that person that I want to start a family with. And I want to go back to BA's point. So BA, like I said, I've addressed it before. Married woman and I, she said verbatim when we first started dating, hey, we can see other people. Did I decide to do that? No, I did her exclusively for like 7 months or whatever. But like I said, if I were to ever not date her, because I love me some her, I'm gonna probably be dating significantly younger after that point, because like I said, I've hit my head on the wall of, and it's heartbreaking. I've said on these podcasts, I said on the last time Fearless and Room was here, the woman who I on again off again actually was like 45, 47 this year. I would love, I love me some her, but like I just don't think for a lot of different reasons she can have kids or wants to really have her own family. So like I said, I have decisions to make. I'm going to continue to try to build with a married woman. I really care about her a lot. And I just want to see what are the opportunities there, and if the opportunities don't align, I would have to possibly move on.
Chris, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Have you been intimate with this woman?
Oh Lord Jesus!
Well, hold on. I'm a gentleman. A gentleman never tells. So we're not
No, because you've already told. You've already told.
So that's a no.
And the question was no, because you said she has tattoos that you've never seen.
Let's move forward. You listen to a lot of my podcasts.
You're with a woman. Hold up, let's go back. You're with a woman 7 months. You have not been intimate, so you don't even know if there's sexual chemistry there. And you spent thousands of dollars dating this woman.
Let's not talk about the money, please.
Yeah.
Let's not go there.
Wait, not talk about. You said you draw the line with. Wait, Ronan, you draw the line with money. Is this conversation with being uncomfortable?
Well, I just don't think he needs to bring up how much money you possibly have spent.
No, the money is the least.
I mean, if you're not sensitive to it, then that's fine.
The money is the least disrespectful. The problem is Fearless. Like I said before, every woman, not all women have the same requirements. So I know with you got to get in bed with her by the third date. You're really kind of like.
No, let me address that, Chris, before you go on. Hold on, Chris. I'm going to address this.
By the third date.
You got to let him get it out, Fearless. Hold on.
All right, get it out. Then I'm going to address it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, get it out.
Fearless has chapped lips by the third date. He's looking like what was that? What was that Dave Chappelle one? The crackhead one? What was that?
I know who you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, he's looking like the Ashy Larry. He's looking like the crackhead guy. So, like I said, I'm a patient guy, Fearless. I've never done this before.
So now let me explain this, Chris.
I did this for a woman because I respected her boundaries. I wanted to. I'm a gentleman. I'm not going to force the issue with a woman. And I made that decision, and I knew what I was risking.
So let me address this because
sexually.
Let me address. Yeah, he doesn't know. So let me address this, since you always considerably put words in my mouth. So I'll tell the men out there, when you say how I feel, this is how I feel. I do believe that after 3 dates, something should be transpiring. The first date is a date so I can get to know you, to even know if we are compatible, because sometimes you can talk to someone online or talk to them on the phone and you don't know if there's chemistry there. So I'll always tell men, do not spend a lot of money on the first date. The first date is a date to get to know someone. If after the first date you feel comfortable and you say, hey, this is great, I'd like to go out with you again, by the third date, that woman should already know if she's sexually attracted to you. That does not mean she has to have sex with you, but that means she has to at least be sexually attracted to you. Because if she's not, now she's not dating with any type of intention. She's just using you. And the reason I know that is if I reverse that on a woman and I say to a woman, I tell you what, we can go on as many dates as you want, but you have to pay. I'll never talk about sex. We'll never have the conversation about sex. But until we have that conversation, you pay. Not only do you have to pay, you have to choose the place. We have to go out. You have to do that. And then that woman says, that sounds ridiculous. I say, wait, hold up. That's the position I'm in anyway, meaning you want me to date until perpetuity until something happens. I'm not going to do that. If I get to a place and I'm saying, hey, you're not physically attracted to me, why do we keep going out? Am I just your friend? See, the difference, Chris, is you allow a woman to have all the benefits of a boyfriend from you, but you get no benefits of her being your girlfriend. That is the issue.
That's not true. But I'm gonna address that secondly. But Fearless, why does chivalry make you uncomfortable? Like why does
How does
patience make
chivalry
you
make me
hold
uncomfortable?
on. Why does patience make you uncomfortable?
I
If
don't
the
have that patience, my
if the
friend,
if the woman
because
hold
I'm
on,
selective. All right, let me do this
hold
analogy
on,
before you do that. Hold up,
you went
Chris.
off.
Let me do
You went
this
off. Let
analogy.
me finish.
Let
Let
me
me
get the
finish.
question out, then do the analogy.
Let me finish. If the woman that you were best fit with, best paired with, said, "I need you to wait 1, 2, 3 months," you couldn't do that.
Yes, but
Okay.
there has to be some. You wait 7 months. That's different, and there has to be some type of physical attraction. There has to be something there besides we're just going on dates, being friends.
That's there. That's baked in. That's easy. People don't date people now in your world. Oh, women are you gonna use you for foodie dates? Fearless. I'm a physically attractive guy. All the women who date me are physically attracted to me. Let's address that. That's easy. You got to reach. You got to go deeper than that. Now,
All right, let me ask you a question, Chris.
Yeah.
How many interviews did you go on before you got hired on your job?
Mine was kind of fast. They did like 3 interviews.
All right, let's say this. Let's do that. That's great. 3 dates, 3 interviews. What if on the 3rd interview they said, you know what, Amen, you're a great guy. We like you. We want you to come in again, and we just want you to work this day because we want to see how you are in this environment. You go in and work. We're not paying. Now they say, you know what, we got to get to the 4th interview. We want you to come in and work this week. And during this week, we want to take you through some training. You know, it's not paid. We just want to see how you work in the environment, how you're in corporate. So you go in again. They say, oh, that, you know, now we got to get you to the 10th interview. At what point do you say, hey, this just isn't working? Meaning I'm putting in the work, but I'm not getting anything in return. At what point do you stop?
It's a good question. I think I've said it on previous panels. It's not just one thing. It is, I've said on previous panels, it depends on the energy that the person is giving back. It depends on the effort that the person is giving. It depends on my attraction to that person and whether I'm, still engaged in that. But
can we take a step back real quick on what you just said? What is the energy that you're looking to get back from the dates that you're paying for?
Yeah.
What kind of energy are you looking to get back from it?
That when I'm dating people, they're getting to know me. It's hard to explain it. So I'm going to try to do the best I can to explain it, Ronan. But the people start to really start to bond. I tell people all the time, like, it doesn't matter how many dates you go on. It's not getting you any closer. You have to be able to put in the work. The chemistry has to occur. You can't force it on a $600 date. You can't force it on dating for someone for seven months. It has to just occur. And the person starts to like, I spoke about one of these podcasts. I said, because
I get passion. I do. I get all that.
Let me finish. Fearless, his famous 3rd date thing was he's really concerned because he's like, I don't want to wait because you let someone get in bed with you earlier. And what I said is, on this previous podcast, one of the things that the married woman gave me is I moved into like a new home a little while earlier this year, and she gave me a housewarming gift on one of the dates. Wasn't required, didn't ask her to do that. The pookies the pookies and rays that Fearless wants to talk about, they're not getting stuff like that. The getting to really know you, the showing up, the way they show up for you.
They don't care. They're hitting and missing. That's all they care.
But that's not winning in life, Ronan. That's not winning in life.
Get what you're saying. That's winning to them.
If that's what you're after, that's a very lonely life. And these people and the women are probably treating you the same way. They don't want to be seen in public with you. They're not bringing you around their friends. They're not bringing you around your family. That means something to me. It might not mean something to y'all.
You see how you just judge someone, Chris? You just said, I don't care what other people think about me mating a married woman. I'm happy. But you never use that logic when you're talking about anyone else. If they say to themselves, I don't care what you think about me, I'm having sex or I'm doing this and I'm happy. Why are you judging them, but you don't want to be judged?
The difference, that's a good question, Fearless. And we've addressed this on these podcasts before. We said this. I've said this. I used to say this on all podcasts. It used to be a disclaimer. I used to say, hey, we on this channel want black men to find love, or how are they if they want to find it. If they want to travel for love, that's beautiful. If they want to create a family abroad, If they found the person for them, that's fine. If they want to go over there for sex tourism, that's fine. But say that and stay in that lane. Stop trying to come over here and you're trying to get into the relationship discourse. You're trying to talk about traditional wives, but you're really going over in the brothels and spending your whole fucking vacation in Sosua in a brothel. So that's all I'm saying. So if they would
why not talk about dating married women?
No, we're agreeing with you.
Let me finish.
Chris, if you've heard anything, we agree with you.
Let me finish. If they would have just shut the fuck up, bought a plane ticket, and had their fun, nobody would have said shit. There wouldn't have been a channel. But that's not what they did.
So we agree with you, Chris. But if you look in the comments, a guy named Alex Bam made a comment to you, and it's very true. And it goes back to dating with purpose. Women date with a purpose too.
Yeah.
And his statement says a woman would know, or a woman knows from the get-go, if you are a husband, a boyfriend, or friend zone, or give up the kitty cat material. It does not take more than a month. So she's not throwing it at you within a month. You have not been relegated to one of those categories, and you have been relegated because I've challenged plenty of women on our panels.
He's friend
And
zone.
we just had a female therapist. I don't know if you realize we have therapy Thursdays now. Okay. So, and she's actually said, I did not know how trifling women could be. And she's a woman.
Yeah.
Okay. But here's the point I'm trying to make. A lot of women I've asked, I said, how many guys do you have on your phone that you actually already know? And it's at least 10 of them that are either guys you can call to fix your car, guys you know that they're good time, guys that you know that you can go out for a nice dinner and not be bothered with afterwards, guys that you know that your booty calls, you're going to call at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. They were honest. And they had listed out. They had each one of those guys in categories that I already knew. So what Alex is saying is actually true. If you know, and this is what Fearless's point is trying to make without being so direct, if you know within a month she's not pushing up on you, then she has put you in one of those other categories. She's relegated you one of those other categories that are not either the husband or boyfriend.
Okay, let me finish.
Friend zone.
There's two things to say to the. There's two things to say. There's probably a lot more than two. One, what I've said on some of these podcasts is like, there are women that have varying degrees of patience. Now, what y'all are saying might fit the mold for maybe most, some, whatever, some amount. It doesn't fit this one. And all that means is none of y'all will be, qualified to really date her and go very far with her. So like I said, she had different requirements. I think when we first started dating, she said, I forget what the context was. She said something like to the effect of, I'm not going to be cooking for you. I don't know if it was until we are in a relationship or until we're married. I forget what the context was, but I was like, oh, never heard that before, but okay, I get it. Certain little wifely duties are just not going to be on the table. I get it. I respect it. A lot of women I've dated, they have cooked if they cooked for me, and I had to kind of like understand like, it's a labor of love. I get it, but
is it really though?
It is. I didn't really.
And I must love every chick I've ever dated because I love cooking.
I do too. And there's and part of it is. I don't know if it's always love, but it's just kind of like, taking care of someone. Like, hey, I want to make sure they're fed. Blah blah blah. That's a whole nother tangent. But the bottom line is that I'm not saying that this experience hasn't been hard. It's been hard. It's been hard. There's going to be like probably another
harder for you or harder for her.
Probably hard for me.
Exactly.
But like I said, I want to go back to it. There's a second point I wanted to make. This allowed me to make an advancement in character and dating approach and dating. I forget the words, but just like I don't know what the fucking word was, but how I used to say it, but just like relationship discipline. It allowed me to reach a different level of discipline. Do I want to ever do this 7 months ever again? Absolutely not. But for this person, I chose to because she meant that to me.
Chris, let me say this, and I'm not going to say much more after this. I'm going to let Fearless go, and you guys can go back and forth. I grew up in the church ever since I was 4 years old. I was that good guy. I was that knight in white and shining armor. Served my military. I did everything right. I was Captain Save-A-Ho. I was always for women. I had a very close friend of mine. She's a music artist. She watched me go through my whole second marriage. She sung at our wedding. She watched me go through all that. I nursed my wife back to health, that same one that had the stepson.
Yeah.
She was disabled for 8 out of the 9 years we were married. Okay. After she saw all that I went through, and she used me as a marker of the type of dude she was looking for in her own life. The minute she saw everything that happened, she said, Alex, one thing I got to tell you, and I'm going to check you every time I see you falling off. Put your goddamn cape up. You are done saving every woman you've ever dated. If they don't have the prerequisites of the things you're looking for in a woman, don't waste your time.
Sure.
This is from another woman that observed me in my life for almost 10 years and a whole marriage. From the time I got married, she sung us down the aisle. To the time I got divorced, she watched it all.
Yeah. Let me
That's
be
coming
very
from a woman's point of view that ain't gonna hide it and sugarcoat it and try to tell you, oh, there's a good woman out there. Nah, put your cape up. You're done. Retired. So where you hear this abrasiveness is because I was you. I was the defender of all women.
Well, hold on. Let's be clear. I'm as Prism said, I love to play devil's advocate. I'll do that to death. We are not the same people, Roland. We never were. We never have been. Never will be.
You can think that.
We're different. You might have had somewhat similar traits. You might have had somewhat what you think is maybe somewhat similar experiences. We're not the same people. But what I'm trying to say is, we wouldn't have made the same decisions here. But like I said, with the married woman. Like I said, I appreciate the opportunity. I appreciate the opportunity. It was hard to do. I can't believe I was having, how it got to 7 was we were having a great time for the first 4.5. We were having a great time. It was great. And then I think I started to want things when we roll back, maybe about month 2 or 3, as she was going through her divorce, she was like, hey, I just want a boyfriend. And that let me know I was like, oh, she wants to take things to the next level. And at that point, I was not ready to let go of all the distractions I had. Like I have the person I talked about, the on again, off again, and I was like, we're just friends really right now. Friends, nothing physical, nothing romantic, nothing like that. But when you're dating people, you gotta let go all the exes. And I was kind of saying, I'm just not at this stage yet to never talk to this person ever again as a friend. So it's not like, oh, he went 7 months and she never threw him a bone. She never did this. She never did that. And like I said, I don't regret any of the time of the 7+ months.
Nobody said you had to.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, even if we were to go, let's just go the whole fearless route. If we were to go 7, another couple months or 2 and then end up breaking up, and let's just say we never, let me not answer that. Let's just say we break up. Let's say we break up. I'm okay with that, because you can. I will gain. The married woman has made a great impact on my life in ways that I in the 7 months y'all might look at and say, "Yo, it's a waste of time." It's not. She's made a huge impact on my life, and even if we just remain friends, that's fine. But like we're not friends. It's kind of like it has. I think, and I want to address this to the fears too. The women, contrary to what you might think, they're not really getting a lot out of these dates and just some food. That's people want in fearless in your space want to make it look like, oh my gosh, if you're dating for months, if you're dating for a month, if you're dating for weeks, and you don't get her in bed, she's winning at this point. What does she really want? She's wasting time with possibly with a guy who might not want to commit to her. So she's just getting food out of that. That's not y'all acting like food is gonna give her all the goal. There's the goal she really wanted out of life, not a graduate degree, not a promotion. She just wanted free dates and free food. That's not really. It's not it. So, like I said, if I were to walk away right now, both me, the married woman, and I lose something. We lost time. We lost potential of maybe taking this forward. Blah blah blah. So it's not just like the way Fearless wants to make it look like is, yo, Chris has lost. He's not gained anything out of this. That's not true. And it might be true to you because you don't value the things I value in the relationships I try to build with people. You're just thinking about beds and bed sheets and bed thread counts. That's all you think about. So,
no, sir. What I do is, as Shannon Sharp said this, I wear my watch to let you know how valuable my time is. So
I think
that's
what it comes
why.
down to is that Christopher is an asexual, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But that's what it comes down to. Go ahead.
Wow,
I value my time, sir. So it's not about that. If I can find out in the first couple of weeks or couple of dates that this is not going to be where I want to go, I end it because that's how I value my time.
Do you realize, Fearless, the great
hold up.
that
And
you
the
might be
problem is,
eliminating by that process?
what you're saying is maybe you didn't get anything out of it. Maybe she is, because maybe she is sexually involved with someone else. Maybe your dates are fine, because I know women who date gay guys. They go out with them. Why do they do that? Because they can have all the fun. The guy pays for it. They do everything, and they still don't have to have sex. So who's getting something out of that?
So
No,
like I said,
you see it all the. Hold up, you live in Atlanta, and you're going to tell me you don't see girls going out with gay guys?
No, not in my circle. So I don't know what kind of people you hang around. No, they're a great community.
I hang around people who don't waste time.
Fearless.
Our time is valuable.
Yeah, sure. That's true. But I think there's a lot that can be said about this, Fearless. And like I said, I don't disrespect your opinion on this. I just think that I've said to BA verbatimly, like he would love to say, that when you are impatient like you are, I don't have enough data on, I think I do on Roland. He's kind of in the same vein of you guys were both on the podcast trumping about, hey, third date, she's using you, you're wasting your time, you're wasting your resources. Then y'all are eliminating a lot of great women. And that's okay for you. That's the decision you're making. And as I tried to tell BA, the women that you're talking about that aren't very patient, the women who are very patient, I qualify for all of them, because patience is gonna be something that is valued from all of them. Now, like I said, like I keep going back to it. I've done the 7 months. Will I want to ever do that again? No. But
well, I'm glad you learned from that, and you got an experience.
This is a woman. It was a couple things. It was a woman that I felt like it was worth doing that for, that I did not want out of my life, that I loved making memories with. It was also a time, like I said before, where I wanted to not just say how I want to realize a certain type of growth. I realized a certain type of growth and eliminated distractions, because incorporating in distractions is costly on a time front, it's costly on a financial front, it's costly on a romantic front. And I decided from like the relationships I had in the past, I'm not willing to allow those distractions to cause collateral damage. And like I said, like I don't regret the person, doing this with the married woman. I wouldn't do it with anyone else that I've met, but yeah, I don't have any regrets on that. I mean, like I said, you living vicariously through my life, like the Truman Show, you might be screaming at the TV show and saying, no, he should be trying to fuck her on the third date. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm gonna try to respect her. And Fearless, I'll leave it with this. When it happens, it will. When things happen, they'll happen. Whether it's already happened, whether it's gonna happen.
Brother, no, Chris, stop. Because that's like a woman saying this: when God wants me to find a husband, He'll send him my way.
No, that's not the same
that
thing.
does not happen. And no man is just going to show up at your front door and say, "Hey, God sent me." That doesn't happen. You have to put
two different things.
No, it's the same thing. That's like saying, "Hey, I'll get my dream job when I want to get my dream job." No, sir. What you do is You put yourself in those positions that you get that. It's not that it comes. You make sure that you've educated yourself. You've been around the circle of people. You've done all those things. So when that opportunity presents itself, you're ready. Nobody just comes knocking on your door, say, "Oh, when this happens, it does like that."
I think we're talking about
You
two
have to
different
put
things.
no. What did you just say?
I
Repeat it.
said, I said like affection, intimacy, the relationship progressing. It will happen at the pace that it naturally needs to move because of the requirements of both people. You can't. I know you want a strong arm. You want to try to like Jerome Bettis, strong arm. You want Jerome
I
Bettis hit
love the choice of
yeah.
words you use, Chris.
Yeah, he's trying to strong arm. Yo, listen, I personally subscribe to this philosophy, Fearless. I don't want anybody having buyer's remorse. Like, yo, I just don't think this is a little too early. I just didn't want to do this. I had some bad judgment. There's never gonna happen in mine. If it when it happens, it's always we both wanted this at this time, and it's going to it will happen if it already hasn't happened. It'll happen when it needed to happen. Fearless. I'm not, like I said, no pressure is and I told this to Prism. I said, "Yo, sir, I subscribe to this patience game, but yeah, this one was wearing me out. This starting to wear. It got to places. This is the kind of content you want. It got to places where I felt like I was in a desert, and I was like, I feel like I'm seeing mirages. I'm tweaking. Like I'm starting to go. I'm starting to have the thought that Fierce was bringing up. Like, yo, like she
So,
might be.
Chris, can I interject a little bit real
Yeah,
quick?
go for it.
And just so you know that we're not being impartial. I'm not being impartial. I really come in with an open mind and I try to listen to people.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's the person that's telling you that you can be abrasive to. So while we've been talking, I've run 2 polls in my room. The first poll was, should Chris be dating with purpose to have children?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that answered, 75% said yes, 25% said no.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have a current poll that says, is Chris making it difficult to find his right woman? Of the people that answered, 80% said yes and 20% said no.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is it's not the voices that you're hearing from either myself or Fearless.
Mm-hmm.
It's what other people see. And I'm sure VA has probably told you this, being in the room more often and knowing you more than even us. And then the people that follow me in the room, based because I'm simulcasting right now and that know me, they're answering the question the same way. So when you have consistency in polls, you have consistency in voices from other men that are outside the voices that you might be a little abrasive to because it's the messengers, not the message. That's the point. You have to heed to what everybody is seeing when you can't see it in front of you for yourself.
I appreciate you might not have heard might not have heard me on the previous podcast. With all due respect, respectfully, I appreciate wisdom. I appreciate opinions. I'm rolling with my lived experience, boots on the ground. So I appreciate it. I'm moving. I have these conversations with my therapist. Have the conversation with my friends. My best friend, he's kind of like on me, like y'all on times a million. And like I said, like in due time, if that comes to be, if moving away, like I said, from this situation, from dating the married woman who has made a great impact in my life, I'm gonna start to make some decisions on, even though I like dating age appropriate and older, I'm gonna be dating younger. Because when I look at it, I say, yo, you date a lot of people your age or older, and you bumped up against this wall of not being able to have kids for different reasons. You've had that experience. You don't need to go through that again.
Congratulations on life experience.
So, but with a married woman, like I said, like I'm trying to consider, what, like I said, I've said about 10 times, like what does fatherhood look like? What does it have to be? And I'm still, if I were to be with her and whether I have a biological kid or not, I'm still a father. But, there are a lot of women out there. And I think, like I said, one of the good things about dating one at a time is like the collateral damage isn't there. So like if I were to, if things don't work out with a married woman, I go meet the other person. I go meet another person, start things over with that person. And I didn't have to do that concurrently and causing collateral damage. So I don't know where we're going with this, but listen, love the polls. Thank you everybody for simulcasting and answering polls. But you know me, I'm boots on ground. I'm team lived experience. I appreciate it.
That's called you are an intelligent man. That's called anecdotal evidence. That actually means nothing, Chris, because I can say I grew up in a neighborhood where there was a lot of crime and black people were crazy. So that means that all black people are crazy because that's my lived experience, even though that may not be correct. So you have to get out of your shell and instead of living in anecdotal evidence, look at everything else surrounding it. Because sometimes we get so blinded in what we see and how we see things that we never get a chance to see things in a different light, in a different way. And that's how you're saying, like, this is what I see. And then you say something. And what really eats me is you say things that have no truth in them. But because you say it, you think, oh man, that's my lived experience. So that's true.
You can't discount lived experience, Fearless, because the thing is, it doesn't matter if all the people voting for Republican or Democrat want to do a poll on the same things that Ronan said. My opportunities are not their opportunities. So I will eat the fish and spit out the bone, but the married woman might not get along with you. So I can only take it with a grain of salt. The married woman I get along with very well.
But Chris, you do discount that. Men have come on this panel and said, look, these black women do this to me. These black women do that to me. That is their anecdotal experience and their lived experience. And what you say is they're wrong. But when you say the exact same thing about your anecdotal experience, you say that it's right. So how can their experience be wrong and your experience be right? If it's from their perspective.
Their perspectives are coming from a place of misogyny and hate. I'm not on these panels.
See what you just did? You just discounted. That's what you do. You discount their experience.
Let me finish, Fearless. I didn't go on these panels and say, yo, every one of y'all can get a person like the married woman. All the black women in Atlanta, just like the married woman. I don't say nothing like that. There's one. I'm not telling you that you can find one like that. Y'all can't.
We can't find one like what?
Like the married woman. You're not going to find a woman like the married woman. You'll have some of the characteristics, but some of these people are very unique. So I don't say every woman is like this, but the problem what you're trying to say, Fearless, is these guys come on these panels and try to say all black women are like this. The whole Passport Bros that you guys covet for audience, they say all American women are bad. They're all entitled. They're all miserable. They're all this.
But if you come in our rooms long enough, you understand that both me and Fearless do not say that. Fearless is against. Listen to this. Passport Bros say do not ever bring back a woman that you marry overseas.
Let me address this. Can I address this?
Let me finish. Sometimes it's the voice.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
No, I want Fearless to address it.
Fearless, listen, but Fearless has married a woman from Dominican Republic. Okay. They've been married for a solid 7 years. She has her degree in psychology, as everybody knows. She is very successful. He is very successful. At any point in time, if the traditions of what Passport Bros said were true, they would have already been divorced. She would already left to go to some Dominican community within the United States, wherever she wanted to, because they've been married long enough. She could have took her green card and went somewhere. They're now tending to have a baby in December. Black Man Travels, yet another one, brought his Dominican wife back. He's had a child with her, and their child just turned a year old. So the people that you're talking to, especially us, we're older gentlemen. We don't subscribe to that. I'm not a passport bro. I'm a U.S. veteran. I don't subscribe to passport bros. Every room I go into, even though it's a passport bro room, they respect me for the fact that I do encourage men to travel overseas and see other options, explore what other cultures do so they have a greater appreciation for the United States. And if they go overseas and they see a better option as far as what women have to offer, it should be acceptable for them to marry.
This was the biggest fluff piece I think I've ever heard.
It's not the biggest fluff piece. What you
say is, Chris, this is what you say. Okay. You say that guys go overseas because they can't get girls here. So let me give you my credentials.
You said it too.
No, I didn't. I went overseas. Let me give you my credentials, brother. I played football for a D1 school. I started. I wrestled. I was a four-man letterman in college and in high school. I pledged Kappa Alpha Psi. I was a BMOC, the big man on campus. I made money when I was young. I had the pick of the litter. Not only did I look good, I was athletically built, and I was intelligent. The pick of the litter was here for me, brother. I never had it was never an issue for me having any woman. And if you don't believe me, when the therapist comes on, she went to the same college I did. Ask her. Ask her what I had no issue. So you give this narrative, that's one narrative, that a guy can't get it. Second narrative, they don't want to get married. I give you example after example of men who have gotten married. El Guapo, Andre Love Crossing, Black Man Travels. All of these men have gotten married, but you discount them. Then you say we only want uneducated poor women. When I met my wife, she worked for the government. She had already had a bachelor's degree. She now has a master's degree. Then you say they only want you for money. Well, what I did was I quit my job prior to getting married. When I met my wife, I said, look, I paid my mortgage up for 3 years. I'm not working because I'm going back to school. I have no money. She supported us because she's seen the vision. You always say you have to have money to have a traditional wife. My wife was traditional when I was not working. So I don't understand what you're saying. I never led with my wallet. I never had any of that what you're doing, but you still put people in those perspectives. So my anecdotal evidence is none of that happened. I brought my wife back. I've been married. I married before I carried. So I don't understand where you put people in these boxes that are just not true.
The thing is, Fearless, listen, I appreciate that, is that the community of people that you guys have an audience for on YouTube, they're not looking for wives. You do have anecdotal experience to say like, oh, I know a few friends here. You might have 10 people.
But why are you discounting my anecdotal experience when you don't discount yours? See what you do? That's hypocritical, sir.
No, because we have to talk point to point. What I'm talking about is you're trying to talk about marriage. We know good and well that the guys, your audience and the messages you guys are pushing, you guys are discouraging marriage. To be quite frank, on
how can I discourage marriage when I'm married?
Married and have a child within a year and a half.
Listen.
How is that discouraging marriage when I'm telling you I'm trying to get married again?
Fearless and Ronan, you guys are not the first. You guys will not be the last. I talked about someone on the last live. We can talk about Corey Holcomb. He's married. We can talk about who's that dude, the 50-year-old dude, Charleston White. He's married. He has a wife.
He's a worse example of anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is
he's not an example of who I am.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's a lot of men who, and to speak to y'all, you guys are you guys are or have been happily married men or successful fathers, but the messages you guys push on your
what? Please tell me what message we push, sir, because somehow you got us confused. Tell me what message we push.
The messages that you guys are pushing is fear.
Fear of what?
Don't be worried about what's going to happen if you get married. Be worried about
Chris, let me stop you there because I hate when you keep putting I have to stop you because you're putting words in my mouth that I never said.
If we talk about the stepfather episode, what was the thumbnail? What was the topic? 10 reasons why you should not be a stepfather. It wasn't, hey, let's look at the bright side. Let's look at the opportunities where this could be positive, or it could possibly end up bad. You leaned in on maybe the Austin Hallman route, just the clickbaity. You guys wanted to make a salacious little thumbnail and topic. And so if someone was to look at your thumbnail, what hope are they going to get for? Hey, I feel confident to go ahead and go get married.
Thing is,
Chris, hold up, Ronan. Let me say something. Yeah, Chris, what you're saying is, if I look at the front cover of a book, you already know what the book is. No, the front cover of the book is only so you open the book and read it, sir.
I listened to it, man. I listened to it.
And then exactly what do we say?
A lot of GIFs, a lot of TikToks about, oh, you're not my daddy. I listened to a lot of it.
You just had Uncle Krusty Rico saying
that's not you.
Hold up, listen. That he wouldn't suggest being a stepfather. You just had a Ronan on here saying he wouldn't suggest being a stepfather. You've had people that say, yeah, I am a stepfather, but I would not suggest that for anyone. So I don't understand where the issue comes in. If you have people who were married and who were stepfathers saying, I did it, it's not going to be for you, and I would not suggest it for anyone.
I don't remember exactly how Uncle Rico said it on your panel, but I think the way he said it on mine was up until a certain age, he doesn't recommend it. But he said when you wait till you're 30 or you're 40, I think he said this on your panel, verbatim. He said, you're going to be running into a lot of women with regularity who have children. And that's just going to be the reality. So this thought of wait till you're 40 and your 50s, it's a game of musical chairs at that point to find a great woman that you're attracted to, that's going to be a great mother that doesn't have any kids. Good luck with that. So, I think that's kind of the spirit was he was saying. So that's not what you were saying. I think you were leaning, I think both of y'all were leaning on under no circumstances, nothing good for a man, because, Ronan, he tried to spin his little beautiful story and say, nah, it was terrible because I ended up, he's out of my
I didn't
life.
say it was terrible. I just said it the same thing I said on your panel just now. What did I say?
You spin things that don't make sense.
I poured all this into this person,
and so hold up. I'm going to go back to exactly what I said, Chris, because I don't know what show you watch or what you do. I said to this, if you were a 40-year-old man and your girl, whoever she was, had a child when she was 20. So now both of you guys are 40. The child is 20. It's no longer a child anymore. You're not raising anyone's child. Why not get married? You're not responsible for supporting that child. You don't have to worry about it. Maybe your children are there. I see nothing wrong with that. And that's what I said. But I said to marry someone who has a young child and you have to bring them up and you're creating their legacy, yes, that would be a problem. But if you have already been established and you want to marry someone who has adult children or close to adult children, now you guys are free to do whatever you want. You both already have the children out of the way, and you can live as a married couple. Children are not an issue. You can travel all you want. Do what you want. So I never know what you're listening to. It seems like you convolate, and BA, please correct me if I'm wrong. Chris listens very differently than everyone else because he regurgitates a message very differently than what you just say it to it.
Chris has selective
Here he goes.
hearing.
He's trying to dogpile.
Yes. Now back to the room. At what point do we say to people, don't get married? I was on your buddy Osterman Hollerman's show, and I'll tell you exactly what I said. When these guys said, oh, I'm going to go over there and do this and bring people back, I said, no, you're stupid if you do. Why? Because you don't know how to vet women. You're building a dream and making a fantasy and saying, hey, I live this life when you really live in a trailer home. You don't have the financial expenses to take care of it. You're not responsible anyway. You're jealous and controlling. And how would you bring someone from another country over here and try to control where they go, what they do? Don't have them do the language. You don't want to educate them. So a lot of you guys are not mature enough to do that. And if you're not mature enough to do that, then you should not do it. Marriage is for someone who is mature, who's looking at responsibility. And those are the things that I say. So I don't know where you get what you're saying. I've always said marriage is important. Why? I'm married. And the reason I think it's important is children do better in 2-parent households. You are on the same level when you want to go up financially. Both of you, if you're investing in the same way, your income doubles. All of those things. You don't spread disease. Your children are raised better. They have more opportunity. So I don't know at what point I've said that marriage is bad. I said marriage.
I agree with that, Fearless, wholeheartedly. I just think that that's not the message that people are going to walk away when they listen to your content and your shorts, your lives, your videos. They're not going to walk with the AIs that you produce with the little sad little black men. They're not walking away with that shit, man. That was a great story. That was a great. I agree wholeheartedly with what you said. That's not what people are going to.
Let me tell you some of my thumbnails. One of the thumbnails was "Who's Your Baby Daddy?" It showed a guy running away. Do you know what that podcast was about?
What was it?
No, because all you do is look at a thumbnail and make a judgment.
That's not true.
Hold up, I'm gonna tell you what that was about.
I can't get through some of your lives. Sometimes it's tough. But let
me tell you what it was about. We said that there are men going to the Philippines, especially Australian men, and they're having kids with these children they're leaving behind. And what Australia is doing is actually taking the DNA of those children and finding those men. And we said how important it is that these guys are going over there, leaving these children alone, out of wedlock, and it causes disparity. And the government is getting tired of it because the government is saying, we're tired of trying to support these single moms or these guys who have left countries. So at what point in that do you get that that's a good thing? You say that we support someone like Jay Rillo. We make fun of Jay Rillo. That's a poor person begging for money. Why would I? At no point do I say that that is a man. I've never said that a man should go out and beg for money to say I can't afford to go somewhere. What I tell men is get physically fit, get your income up, get your education up, get your confidence up. If that's how you want to get a woman, that's what you do. So I don't know where you get this narrative at, sir.
I didn't say that, Fearless. What I said was, and that was a great fluff piece. What I said was, your audience.
Why is it always got to be fluff when we say something?
It is because you guys. Like, I'm sure behind. If y'all were to cam up, you guys would be like bow tied up on your best behavior. You guys are like Shannon Sharp would say, y'all are on your best behavior tonight. But when you go to your channel, it's a whole different story.
I just gave you. Hold up. All right, let's go to our channel. Chris. Let's go to our channel. We had a woman on that said this. The thumbnail is women need therapy and black women are angry. You know what the podcast was about? The woman was saying, here's why black women are angry. Men aren't stepping up. It comes generational, how they're married. It was a therapeutic thing. Our next thumbnail was men suffer in silence. You know what that was about? Men's depression, how men cannot express themselves. Hold up, listen, what men should do to express themselves. So I'm not understanding what you said it's not there for.
I listened to that a little bit of that live with the men need the men suffer in silence, and a lot of y'all you spend a lot of time, specifically you, Fearless, blaming women, the women that they're with, the women they marry. I think both of y'all were doing that. And
Chris, this is what I do. Let me tell you, I do not live in an hold up, listen, so you understand how the panel goes. You live in an echo chamber, and what I found out is through my management. Whenever me and my manager get together and we talk to a group, what he says before is, hey, I need you to disagree with me. Why? Because he's an authority figure and people will automatically go along with whatever he says. He says, I need disagreement so other people will step up and then there's a conversation. So that's what I do in my panels. It's not that I need to agree or disagree. I know I've known this person that is the therapist for 30 years. So I say beforehand, hey, I'm going to say some things that are a little controversial. One, because I need you to defend it. And I need the people to go there and start defending it and say something. And out of that, you know, we got men who said, man, I was sexually assaulted. I don't know what's funny, man. When we talk about men's depression and we're talking about men being sexually assaulted, men having PTSD. When we talk about those aren't funny conversations, my friend. I don't know where you get that.
What I'm saying is
that's ignorant that you would do that.
No. What I'm saying is that people are not en masse walking away with. I think they're walking away with.
I cannot control what people walk away from. You can read the Bible. You can read the Bible and come up with one interpretation. I can read it and come up with another interpretation. I cannot control. I can only give you the words there. It is up to you to decipher it.
That's not what we're talking about, Fearless. What I'm saying is the problem I've had with you and Ronan is the messaging that you guys are putting out there. Yes, you guys might put a little bit of medicine up into a lot of junk. You got a lot of junk food to get the little bitty pill that might be the size of like, I don't know, like a Tic Tac. That's the problem I have with your content. And I don't even think the problem
I got with your content is you mislead, you lie, you don't live in your example. Even you and Zed don't even agree on things. She says men should go 50-50. You say they shouldn't. You guys don't even have a concisest thing. So, I mean, you exaggerate things. You say all passport bros are this, all of that. You misconstrue. So what's the difference?
We agreed on the 50-50 thing. But the bottom line, Fearless, is we don't have an echo chamber over here.
You do. Everybody, if someone comes on and you don't like them, they're banned.
No, that's not true. Okay, this is a good
You ban.
conversation.
How many people do you ban, Chris? You ban them all. You're like, oh, BA, you got to shut up. This person, you got to shut up. You're not coming up. You coming up. You banned.
I've never banned BA. I've banned one person, and this person followed Femi from the chat to try to harass her in our chat. And one of her friends told me, "Hey, ban this person." They're ban this person, and I banned this person twice. That's the only person I've banned. I threatened to ban you guys, and you can see how I've gone off on that tonight. I backed off on that tonight, but that was active. That was active. If y'all would have come on months ago, y'all would have been banned. But no, I've only banned one person. I think. Now, some other people have been hidden from the channel. If they come in the comments and they're like, "Yo, Zed's pH is off," you're banned, buddy. You're banned. Somebody came on this panel and argued with Maya, was saying disparaging things to her. I banned him from the. He could come to the lives. He couldn't come to the panel. So yeah, I might have banned like maybe 2 people in the panels and maybe a couple people in the chats that are saying crazy things. Sure.
No, you don't. You know why you don't, Chris? Ronan, should I go into that story or not?
I don't know what story you're referring to at this point.
Remember what we were talking about when I talking about the wife in school?
Oh, I don't know if you need to bring all that up, bro.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You say that you ban people, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was a podcast that you did that you allow people to not only put my name out there where I work, you allowed them to put my wife's name, where she worked, the people she worked in, that they would actually go on and say that she was sexually trafficking people. They put her full name, and you put in the chat. You didn't ban anyone that did that. They actually had a back chat. It went so far that the next week when my wife went to work, they called her in the HR and said, "Hey, you know that somebody just posted this saying, here's a link to something that sex trafficking?" They said, "We know this isn't true and the person is fake and we ban that person. But we just want you to be aware that there's people out here who want to do that." That came from your channel. So when you say people don't dox, they do dox. You didn't ban any of those people that said those disparaging things. So you pick and choose who you want to do. And if you want me to send you the screenshots, I will send you the screenshots.
Fearless, this was in response to. There's a couple things to be said about this. I'll say one.
Hold up, see, you're going to make an excuse.
Let me finish. Fearless. This was in response to the episode that you guys hid, that you guys doxed me, and threatened. Hey, we know your sister. We know your ex-wife. We know where you work. We're gonna post your whole last name.
Chris, don't lie. Hold up, Chris, don't lie.
I'm not done.
But you're lying. You're lying.
And then you recover whatever he's saying.
I'm not done.
Let him finish.
And 2, you have a lengthy history with Maya. It seems like you have not really been the best business partner from what she's said a lot on these panels, which she does not want to rehash this stuff. You're rehashing this for the record. I think she took a whole social media hiatus because of you guys. But as you can see, after that moment, has anybody been doxxed? Have we done anything to you? No.
What do you mean after that moment? Chris, this woman said she was going to call the FBI. I don't understand. It was already doxxed. They went. Hold up.
Because you want to bring in receipts. You're also the person. No.
No, Chris. Here's what I said to you. Don't say it. So I'm going to repeat it because you're going to try to put words in my mouth. I said, Chris, if I wanted to dox you, I could dox you. I would know where you work at, where your last name is, who your wife. I said I could do that, but I do not put other people's name out there. For instance, I know Zed's name. I don't put her name out there. There were times that somebody sent me an email with Zed's pictures way before she posted them. You never see me post them because that is, if Zed wants to hide her face and she wants to do that, that's what Zed does. It's not my responsibility to put her out there. So don't say that. You're lying.
Oh, hold on. You sound like a fucking creep right now, but I want to go to another point. You on your own panel said, you threatened Maya and said, "Hey, I'm coming to Atlanta and I know where you work and I'm gonna show up there."
No, let's go back to what Zed. Hold up. Let's do this. Let's do this because you're lying. This is what she said.
That's true.
She said, "Come see me." I said, "Well, I'm going to be in Atlanta in 3 weeks. I'll stop by and have a drink with you." Then she came onto your channel and said, "I got a gun. He better not come here." I said, "Hold up, chick. You just invited me there." See, you don't ever get the full story.
And the other thing is, hold on, let me add this real quick. The other thing is, do you realize Black Man Travels and Maya are good friends?
Yeah, we know this. We don't need to. This is not
Okay,
my
so
podcast. We can.
Then the relationship that you're discussing is a relationship that's been going on for over a year, way before you even met any of us.
Sure.
She had been consistently on our panels for a long time. There is a little animosity between Fearless and Maya because of that relationship with Black Man Travels. See, these are underlying tones of conversations that you have no idea or no inkling of, but yet and still, when she got upset with whatever happened, based on an argument and a misunderstanding, she came in here and it was an echo chamber for her to go ahead and spout out whatever nonsense she wanted to say. And you guys took it hook, line, and sinker as gospel.
Yep. And the other, just like you said, he's hiding a child. She said it, and then you believed it. You didn't ask. You didn't do any research. You didn't. Hold on. Don't say that, Chris. Am I right or wrong? You can't just say that. Chris, did you or not? Did you or did you not take what someone said in your panel on one word and you ran with it? Because she said it once, you said it 5 times.
Was she right? You had a son.
I never hid it. No, sir. You said I hid my. Hold up, Chris. You said I was hiding my son from the world, and then I had to go in after you said it for the 3rd or 4th time. I had to go in and say, "How am I hiding my son? He's on my Facebook, my IG, my travel channel. We just had gone back from Colombia. My social media is open. Open meaning if you go to my channel, you see links to my IG, my Facebook. So how is something hidden? You said that without doing any type of research. Hold up. Not only that,
All my
not
kids,
only that,
my sons, my grandchildren, all on Facebook.
not only that, when I had Chris, when I had the announcement that me and my wife was like, oh, we're going to have a child. On that episode that you said you watched, so you had to know that we were going to have a daughter. We said, she was like, oh, he has a son. So already on there was no hiding, but you still went with that same narrative.
I didn't hear the sound bites. I wasn't doing that just to throw daggers. What I'm saying is when I listen to your content, when you listen to my content, I talk about married woman. Everybody who listens to this fucking panel, this channel knows, oh, Chris is dating a married woman. He's got a whole fucking episode about it. Most people don't know you have a son. Let's just be clear about that because you don't talk about it.
Why is it most people's fucking business if I have a son anyway, Chris? I don't understand you acting as though I need to tell the world everything about me. I do not need to discuss that.
I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying there's a level of transparency that people can then say, well, I don't know. It was news to me that he has a son.
Then that's news to you. Just because you don't know something and you're ignorant to a fact doesn't make it true.
Honestly, Chris, how many times have you been in Fearless Room to actually hear him talk for a long period of time, to even hear him confess the fact that he has a son? You haven't even spent time in his room to get to know the man, but yet and still you expected to know everything about him? How does that work?
I'm saying like when he does make these statements, it's probably very far and few between, and that's his right. No one's saying he's not. I'm just saying that by making those statements and being certain transparency being very far and few between, people are going to be like, yo, I really didn't know, and I've been watching his content for a while. I've been on panels with him and didn't know. Like, we've been on panels. This ain't the first time you've been on this channel. We've been on a panel. It could have been a great time for you to discuss that and say, hey, when we were having this conversation last time and we were talking about, hey, we were having the same conversation of, Chris, when are you going to have kids? Time's running out. You could have both talked. Ronan talked about it being a father. You didn't. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Why do I have to, Chris? Why was it necessary to put any of that information? I don't have to. You keep saying it's obligated.
My approach to transparency.
Was my information not good enough as a father that he had to also add to the fact that he was a father too?
No, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm isolating one person to person. So I'm saying when we talked the last time you guys were on the panel earlier this year, first quarter, whatever the heck, I appreciate you bringing up, hey, some of the stories I quoted, hey, I've heard the Ronan stepfather story, but I'm just saying, the approach I take with transparency, Fearless, is I'm trying to say, like, I'm not just speaking from stats that I read online. I'm not just speaking about the married woman one time and you never hear about her ever again. I'm saying you have every right to not talk about certain things, but just you don't
So
have the right.
let me ask you something,
No. Let me
Chris.
finish. I'm
No,
not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
He's the host.
You also don't have the right, since you're not very transparent and very often about it, to get mad at people when they say, I didn't hear you when you talked about it for the 1 or 2 times out of 3 times ever on your main channel. That's all I'm saying. Don't get mad when I
All
don't
right,
know.
Chris, let me ask you this. Is that my main channel? Do you know that when I first started, my name was Fearless Travels,
Yeah,
right?
let me say that.
Hold
Let
up,
me answer
Chris.
that.
Hold up. So that
You
means I
got
have a travel channel.
you have
So
10
the
channels.
podcast is entirely different than the travel channel. Since
Fearless
my son's
360,
conversation
Fearless
never had
80
to come up in the
Fearless.
podcast and we travel together, I show him on my travel channel. So you say I'm hiding something, but I have videos of us on the travel channel.
For the sake of content, we can agree to disagree. I understand that you are very passionate about this topic. You were in your feelings. You made a whole post with content that nobody asked you to make.
Here's the thing that you're missing. We have children that we also have to protect, because you know how wild these YouTube streets are.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, Maya's screaming up and down, I'm a mama. I'm a single mom and I have a daughter. We are fathers. We don't necessarily want to put all our business out for people to go in and
I
dissect.
get that.
But guess what? Listen. I'm a financial fiduciary. I can't hide who I am. I had to go through a whole bunch of background checks with the Department of Justice and all that, fingerprinted, all that. I'm squeaky fucking clean. There's nothing you can fucking dox me on in the first place. So I'm more fucking apparent on my page than most people are there in the YouTube game, period. Because it's part of my business. So when people start lying on me and telling me what I am and am not, you get what I'm saying? I own my own company. I don't work for anybody else. I don't have to worry about nobody doxing me anyway. I represent myself and the companies that allow me to represent them. You get what I'm saying? So you can't mess with my money.
Nobody's trying to.
And you can't say that. But here's the thing.
Listen, let me finish. You do have people on here that do. Even it's outside of your control.
And Chris, you did.
As an influencer, people listen to you as an influencer, and they can jump off the train. You don't know what their psychological dispositions are.
Ronan, the problem with this is, and we're gonna move on from this, and we really kind of need to go into closing thoughts. Y'all don't have the right to make some of these statements because y'all have a lot. Y'all take draw first blood. Y'all were the ones who wanted to. I already said it before, but y'all have done things that then maybe somebody retaliates. So I understand that you guys are upset that people retaliate, but you guys do start some shit. Let's move on.
I'll put a bow on this. I'll put one bow on this. When you say that you don't do that, you did a whole show saying and showing children of people that you said wasn't paying child support and they were passport bros. Nakmeezy had to call you out on that because it's easy for you to talk about a father, but you were putting their kids in there and you don't know the relationship that those children had. You don't know how they seen their father. That was wrong to do, my friend. So why would I want to even expose anything like that when I see what other people are capable of doing?
And you know what? To put the bow and let's put some an extra little card on that bow. After he talked to me, because that wasn't the focus. The focus was, this was a funny ass video, how he's exposing these passport bros to baby daddies. When Nakmeezy brought that up, seems like you're watching our content. I appreciate you giving the like, click, and subscribe. But when he said that, I kind of took a step back and I was like, oh, I didn't see it like that. Oh, I don't even have the skills to kind of like edit these people's faces out. That episode was privated, never saw the light of day after that. So
And
it ran live.
The content has a psychological issue.
Well, I don't know. I can't confirm that. But all I'm saying, that's not the point. The point was we showed something that, yes, it had people's other families in there and blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay, you know what? I hear you. I wasn't thinking about it on this point of view. I wasn't even thinking about the kids at all. That wasn't even the point of it. It was just the fact that these guys are baby daddies and they're married with children like Al Bundy. But it got hidden. It never got put up again for views or anything like that. So yeah, it was put up. But what you guys did, we're not gonna go into anymore. We're off that. Let's move forward. You guys can go on for days about this. It's we're beating a dead horse. But the bottom line is, listen, I'm not doxing anybody and your family. I'm not doing anything like that. We don't really mention you guys. It's not worth it. But anyway, let's move forward. Let's have some productive conversations. Let's maybe like 15 more minutes. I'll put that on the clock, and then we'll call it. What's up?
Well, we're going to have this productive conversation. This is what we say about men. So I'm wholeheartedly. I do not think, an average lazy man is a man. I think when you talk about those are boys. I think a man should be productive. He should go out. He should do sweat, blood, and tears. He should be protective of his family. He should make him the best person that he can be, whatever that is. That is when you become a man. To go out here and just father a child, to have sex with someone and not raise that child, that's not a man. That's not what you do. And that's what we say. We talk about it on our show. Anyone who comes on and say any kind of BS, like, oh yeah, I'm just doing that. Okay, what is your end goal? What do you plan to do? What happens when you're 60 years old and 70 years old? What, you gonna have somebody in a nursing home? Who are you gonna love and take care of you? And I tell guys, it's not about money, it's about memories. The last thing somebody says when they're dying is, man, I wish I would have worked that extra hour. I say go out and create memories, travel, explore the world, not only for yourself, because the best thing you can do is when you have someone else to share it with. I go on a lot of trips, and it's best when I can come home to my wife or take my wife and say, man, this is what we did. These are the places we went. That's what we tell men. We even say, when they say, oh, I can't travel, I can't take sand to the beach. I was like, last year, me and my wife went on 6 vacations. We went to Thailand for 6 weeks. We went to Cuba, Jamaica, Mexico, Colombia, Dominican Republic, all that. So I don't know what you say. We're traveling for this. I take my wife with me because we share experiences together. So you have it convoluted when you put us in certain batches. That's what we tell men to do. We say, if you're going to travel, have that experience for your children. Let your children grow out so they can grow up cultured. They can grow up knowing another language. I grew up in places where people never lived outside of their neighborhood, never went outside of the city. If they lived on the east side and went to the north side, it was like, man, they went somewhere. I said, how closed-minded can you be? How can you say that this is the best when you've never experienced anything else? So I tell men, not only experience it for you, but open the doors when you have children to experience it with them. The worst thing that can happen is when two people have different experiences, it's hard to grow together. So share that with your wife. Let her know you're going out. Take someone with you. Even my channel, if you look at my wife's travel channel and mine, we travel as family. All of our things are together. That's what we encourage other men to do. That's why my group of people isn't your group of people. If I converse with someone, it's like Andre. He has a wife, he lives out. Kanal, he has a wife from DR that lives out. Ronan, he's trying to get married and is a family man. El Guapo, he was married to 2 black women. It didn't work out. He doesn't bash black women, but he has another woman. So that's what they do. Are we the only people on the show now, Ronan?
I think you wanted to back up the panel so they can clip us up later, but that's okay.
That's just us, brother. How you doing? We on the Zen show. We got to have some fun.
Hey, I don't say that word no more. But anyway,
oh damn, I over the top.
Look, here's the biggest thing you don't understand. A lot of people that are in your room are in our rooms, and that wouldn't be if we were sitting here spinning yarns or telling lies.
Mm-hmm.
Ozzy is one of my wrenches. Ozzy comes in your room all the time. Is he abrasive to you? Is he opposing to you? There's plenty of guys that come. Buck Travel comes in your room. A whole bunch of people that come in your room come in ours. Full, free. And why would they do that if we were sitting here spouting a whole bunch of lies and not telling the truth? I just asked people on my poll, have I ever said not to get married? Or do I preach against getting married? All of them said 100% no. There's not one person that mistook me for saying anything other, because even after 2 marriages, I'm willing to have a third. Even after having children, and all my children are ranging from 26 to 38, my grandchildren are 13 and 16. I still want to have more kids. I've raised men. Okay. I don't play around when it comes to this. And the voice that I use is the voice of an uncle or a father, because the guys I'm talking to and trying to reach are the same age as my sons. It's nothing I wouldn't say in here, I wouldn't say to my own kids. So this preconceived notion you have about me saying anything false or that would offend my family or anybody else is absolutely 100% wrong.
All right. I think I'm back. My iPad died, but listen, I think the only thing I would say to y'all is, and like I said, I play nice with you guys on this channel, but I really wish that you guys could. I wish that the content that you guys produced echoed the sentiments that you guys shared. It doesn't. It's not the content that you guys produce. Quite frankly, it's nothing to be proud. It's not really much to be
This
proud
is
of most
the
of the time.
tiger and the donkey story, Fearless. It doesn't
It
matter.
is.
Every
It
time
is.
we do this.
Yoga, you're not coming backstage. We're ending this right now. This is
And-
really
and-
for.
This is the tiger and the donkey story, Chris. If you don't know it, I can tell it to you.
No, we've heard enough of you tonight. But
Why do you act like that? That's kind of beta to me, man. If we have a man conversation, we talk as men.
I didn't
We
call
had
you
a
out.
great
I didn't call you out your name. I didn't call you out your name.
But
It does.
here's the
Hold up.
thing.
It doesn't matter if you call me out my name.
Yeah, it does.
Those smart remarks. Hold up. The
No.
difference is, hold up,
No.
Chris. If we were face to face, you
Wow, here we
wouldn't
go.
talk like that.
Why would
So
you
why
seem to
talk
have
like that on the YouTube?
Here's the thing. You shouldn't even have to go there, Chris.
This
We've had a
is
very
how
respectful listen.
this is how
No,
he falls
listen.
out with people on his panel.
Listen, we've had a very respectful conversation and
Yeah.
discourse between each other, all three of us.
I've
No
been
yelling,
respectful
no
to y'all.
shouting, but then you take little shots. You've taken little shots the whole time.
We have all taken shots at each other on this
I've
channel.
never taken a shot at you once. What shot have I took at you? This whole conversation, not once. Have I said anything slighted or anything?
You have a
And any
different
of
way.
your people can call me out on it. I haven't said anything slighted to you.
You have a different. It was just a playful. It was a playful thread. I know that, Fearless. I know you're very emotional. You're very sensitive. I'm sorry.
There you go again. Hold up, Chris. Don't do that,
God,
man.
these words,
See,
bro.
I don't understand it. And when I say it, it's not a threat that I'm saying. I'm saying, hold
I'm
up,
just saying
listen.
that. I'm
Because
saying
somebody in your chat say, "Here comes a threat." It's not a threat.
I'm saying
When men talk to men, we talk to them respectfully in a different way. So I'm respecting you by talking to you. I expect that you treat me in the same fashion.
Fearless, you have thrown
What you're
shots.
doing is showing weakness by doing that.
Fearless, what you've done on this panel is thrown shots, and we know what I've done. I've come back and thrown another shot. So I'm not going to get, oh my gosh, why do you say this? I just come back and I say nice shot, and I raise you one. But I get it. I have to.
You want to go shot for shot? We can do shot for shot, Chris.
We're
going
done.
down if you guys
Exactly.
done.
No, that's what I'm saying. When you do that, it makes no conversation and then becomes an argument instead of a discussion.
No, because like I said,
Hold up, Chris. We just corrected you on that, and you follow up by taking another shot. So when are you learning your lesson? We're trying to have a mature, manly conversation.
We did for like the last 2 or 3 hours. We did.
So why end it by trying to take a shot at someone?
Let me end it like
you
this.
just said that we're trying to be better men. Do you think your actions and that behavior makes you look like a better man?
Here, let me say this. I respect.
Answer the question. Does that action make you look like a better man or a weaker man?
No, we're gonna jump off that. What I'm gonna say is this, because I didn't get my closing statement. I appreciate y'all coming on the panel. I appreciate the conversation. It was a very it was for great content. I think everybody was very transparent. I love transparency. I think it was a great conversation. I appreciate the conversation and the way you guys wanted to conduct yourselves. I do like taking shots, but you guys take shots, but I will reserve taking any more shots with you guys. Because it seems like that's not what you guys want, the road you guys like to go down, or you don't want shots thrown at you. And I have to respect that. How about that? Is that good?
I just thought.
What happened?
I don't know.
As far as shots, I don't take shots at people. So that's not my personality. That's not what I do. We had a little fun banter at the end of the summer after going around and around, and we left y'all alone. We haven't said anything. We had that week of fun. you know, and you were proud to have the little men in tights joke going around for half a second, and we never said anything else to you, Chris.
I don't
I
agree
never
with
bring your
that.
name up.
I think what we've been talking about is I think I've been talking about you. We've been talking about each other just without mentioning each other.
Not we. I have not. You can run all my takes back. Your name does not come up out of my mouth.
Okay.
Literally. But I do hear you talking about me.
If it agrees with the context. I try to point that back to examples and say like, oh, I do know somebody that has gone through different divorces, and I know people.
And I don't mind being used as an example because the stories I put out there are supposed to be used that way. Well, I wouldn't divulge anything about my personal life. It's not necessarily something I have to do. Just like when I start filming content when I moved to the Philippines, everybody's not going to see everything I do, especially when it comes to somebody I'm dating seriously for the purpose of marriage. Well, it's none of their fucking business.
Like I said, I appreciate the conversation. It was good to chat. I'll leave it at that. That's as diplomatic as I can be right now.
That's crazy to me, but okay. All right, Chris, we appreciate you finally letting us on the panel so that we can actually have a friendly Discord and a discussion.
Again, this is the second time.
And it went well for about 2 to 3 hours, and I'm grateful for the 2 to 3 hours of comfortable conversation. That is. Hopefully you run that back because we have a lot of people to replay our stuff. So hopefully you'll run that back and take little tidbits, meaning go back and re-listen to what you talked about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
you're
saying
your lives?
I listen to them all the time.
Okay,
I don't
so
know if I'm going to listen to
maybe
this
you'll
one,
pick up some little tidbits of things you missed because it was the voice or the person that was saying it to you. Not that it was any less true.
What can you go a little deeper with that? I'm not understanding what you're saying on the
From
last
dating
statement.
somebody that's previously married, if you're dating with a purpose, you should be dating somebody younger. The things I brought up were purposeful and intentional to you.
Yeah.
So maybe you'll play those back and you'll heed to them or not. It doesn't matter to me. What I put out there is not necessarily for your ears. It's for possibly somebody else that might be listening to it that might want to heed to the advice I have based on the levels and the years of experience I've had in life.
Yeah, I get that. I've already made my peace with that, and but I appreciate I always, let me just put that out there. I always appreciate people's advice, whether it's my best friend, family, therapist, random people.
At the end of the day, you have every right to make your own decisions. The same thing I tell my sons. All I can do is give you the advice. You get to pull the trigger. Why? Because you're your own man.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say I told you so after the fact either. It is what it is.
I mean, all right, fair enough. All right, well, it was a good conversation. I think, like I said, I think it's always harmless. It's always just we're all three people with thick skin, so
Do I get to say my closing piece? I think it's
you said your closing piece, Fearless.
I didn't say it was closing piece.
You said it.
I didn't say it. Did I say it?
Yes, you have, Fearless.
I guess I'm getting old, man. I guess in my old age, I'm getting Alzheimer's.
You're getting old and senile. You need to
exactly.
Come on, let's go.
It's past my bedtime, right?
Let's go on and mosey back over to our rooms, and we'll go in our separate corners and our echo chambers.
Anyway, y'all have a great night. Sorry to keep y'all up so late.
I'm not that late. I'm good.
Yeah. I was checking the audience.
Here's one final soundbite before we go.
He's motherfucking peanut butter and jealous. These fuckers hate us because they ain't us.
So
that's trash.
Yeah, it is.
All right, y'all have a great night. Bye.
Yep, you too.